Ding. Barely awake, but we out here. All right. Just woke up like 5 seconds ago, but we out here. No, seriously, what's up, guys? Welcome to the stream. It is early in my neck of the woods. Did I oversleep? You betcha I did. I went to sleep early, too. But I've been editing so much over these last couple days. Like, over these last 2 days, I think I've put more time editing than I've ever put, like, in my life. Outside of, like, E3 stuff. I don't think I've ever edited this much in my life. So, your boy's been editing like crazy. But I am here. I am ready to go. I am locked in. The grind never stops. Mario Kart World never stops. We out here. Welcome, though, guys. Good morning. Shoutouts, welcome to the stream. Today, we've got the Mario Kart World presentation, plus the birthday stream today as well. So it's an action-packed day. Action-packed day. Birthday stream, plus Mario Kart World. So, yeah, it's going to be a great day. So yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited for it. Excited for the stream. Excited for everything today. I don't care about people. People are allowed to complain, Minato. Like, people are allowed to let people complain. Like, it's okay. It's okay. People are allowed to complain, so let them complain. I am going to eat a little bit of a banana today, guys. Breakfast, didn't have any. I got to brush my teeth, but breakfast, we got to eat a little bit. I got some coffee. Can't see it, but I got some coffee. Thank you for the happy birthday wishes, guys. Yes, today, 2 p.m. PT. I swear I played a mix. I thought it best Mario Kart music mix. Why is there only... Okay, here we go. There we go. There's the mix. So yeah, thank you for the happy birthday wishes. We're going to have 2 p.m. PT, 5 p.m. Eastern time today, birthday stream. It's going to be lit. Cyber Taurus, yo, let's go! What the JoJo?
Party Man Kart World Direct and a birthday stream? What a day. Happy birthday.
Thank you for the happy birthday, guys. I am old. I am an old man. I don't know if my knees are going to even keep up. Will I even be able to stream anymore at my old age? Who knows? Oh, man, I might throw my back out just streaming these days. I don't know. Cyber Taurus, thank you so much with the JoJo. Thank you for the big $10. You're not the whole Hokage string the jaw. Hey, yo, let's go. Combo breaks. Who else is here? Cyber Taurus is here, but who else is here? Dior is here. Party Man, of course. Party Man, you know he's here. If Party Man wasn't here, I would call the police because I think something would happen if Party Man didn't show up. I would think something actually happened to Party Man if something, you know, if Party Man wasn't here. Nosai, Pensers, what's up, Pensers? Let's see here. I'll be back right before the show. Sadly, I must make a living. Sadly, I need to make a living. Sorry, guys. Brand Smith, what's up? Nosai. Seems like Nintendo definitely losing their identity. I know, seriously. Mario Kart, losing their identity. I've had so many discussions and arguments with people over the whole identity thing. It's so funny. It's so funny. Because Nintendo decided not to make some type of stupid gimmick. Like some type of weird, random thing. You know? It's not about the games, guys. It's not about the games. That's been the consistent thing throughout Nintendo's whole history. It's not about the games. It's about making waving a Wii remote. That's how you know some people don't actually play the games, or they grew up in the Wii era. That's how you know. Like, the Wii is 20 years old, okay? So I think that's what we're seeing here. We're seeing people who grew up in the Wii era talk about Nintendo, and I think that's really what it comes down to. Because the Wii is 20 years old. It's like it's going to be 20 years old next year. It'll be 20. So it's 19 years old this year by the end of the year. So yeah. Shoutouts to Vision with the Mario Kart for your B-Day. Hey, thank you for the big 50, Vision. Let's go. Combo break. Shout outs. The mouse control, actually, I don't think it's ever been done to have mouse with gyro and haptics. I mean, there might be some type of weird thing, but most mouses don't have gyro plus haptics to where you can like move and then rotate like you can with it, like they showed in the direct. But yeah, a lot of people don't care about that. They don't think it's unique enough. So yeah, shout outs to Vision. Oh my god, did I say 50? I meant to say 80. Oh my goodness, yo, that's a super combo breaker. Goodness gracious, Vision. Thank you for the birthday, Dodo. I said 50. My bad. I read that wrong. 80. Yo, big love to, first of all, Vision. Thank you for being the big homie. You've been here for a long time. Vision's been around for a long time in the village. He's put up with my stupidity for a long time. So I appreciate you, Vision. Anybody that has that badge next to their name, they know how stubborn I can be at times. So thank you for your support. And thank you for being here for so long and supporting the village. I am working my hardest to bring you guys the best content. And I'm going to continue working as hard as possible to bring you guys the best content. I think it's been pretty good over the last few days. What do you guys think? B Queen is here. What is good, B Queen? Welcome. Steam Deck touchpad. Try the touchpad. Okay. But they're still doing new gimmicks with the mouse Joy-Con. Yeah, some people don't think it's new enough. Some people don't think it's new enough. It's not new enough. No joke, I will definitely use the mouse controls to play Metroid Prime like a Halo game. Yeah, Halo was originally played on controller for the most part, but yeah, I see what you're saying for sure. Or like you're gonna use it to play that, yeah. What's up, Cyber Taurus? Shout out to Vision, thank you for the big 80! Goodness gracious, that's such a big dono! Going further beyond 90 on the board already. Don't worry, we got a long stream today, so we're gonna be streaming for a long time. I'm gonna take a little break. I think I'm gonna go get a haircut, and then we'll be back. Seems choppy. Might have been the stream started to buffer a bit. Okay, my stream started to buffer a bit. I didn't see anything yet on my end, so let me know. It might be YouTube, but if it does buffer, keep buffering. Might want to refresh the stream. Did you check the buffering? Yeah, I don't know. There's nothing on my end that says that the stream is buffering at all. So I don't know why it is. It might be YouTube being weird. Because I don't see anything that says that it says like buffer. Like there's nothing that tells me that it's buffering like on my end. Usually if there's buffer, they'll tell me like stream health is bad. Like they'll give me like an error message, right? So I can show you guys if you guys want to know, like if I know like what's happening. So like usually if there's something bad, you see this right here, it'll say stream health is healthy, and like, but it'll give me status reports. Like if it goes yellow, like I can see like, oh man, it goes yellow, you know? But like, yeah, I didn't get anything, you know? I didn't get anything on there. Or if I have like a report, like right here, this is like my Streamlabs, like it'll tell me, oh, like here you dropped frames or something happened, you know, or something like that. But I didn't get any reports. So usually when that happens, that means it's on YouTube's end, because nobody's giving me any reports saying that my stream's buffering, you know? So yeah. It was buffering harder. Yeah, that's I think that's just YouTube. It's just YouTube just YouTubing. Yeah, my bad. I think we'll get a pre-order date today. I'm hoping we get a pre-order date. Yeah, so let's hear you guys' predictions. What are you guys' predictions? Pre-order date today? What's up, Vision? Pre-order date today? Cyber Taurus with the donos? Pre-order date today? What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Pre-orders today? I mean, it would be nice if they announced the day for pre-orders in the US and Canada. I know, like, if you're, like, in France or if you're in Europe, certain parts of Europe, UK, they've already announced pre-orders. I mean, the pre-orders have been selling out. They've already been doing really well. People are super hyped and excited for the pre-orders. So, we just got to wait for the US and Canada and certain other countries. I don't know. I want the Switch 2, but I cannot pre-order it. What's up, D-What? What's up, Elias? I got you, Minato. I feel you, brother. I got you. Let's see here. Monday the 21st will be announced for the US. I hope so, Cyber Taurus. Monday the 21st seems like I reported on that. Jake Randall also reported on that as well. Well, he reported on it, and then I said, oh, okay. So Jake knows what he's talking about. So then I reported on that from what he said. So yeah, there was that. So I'm hoping that the 21st is the day. That would be good. That would be really, really, really good. But yeah, yesterday we had 2 awesome videos. I actually have a 3rd video that I edited yesterday, but I didn't upload. I don't know if I want to upload it or not. I'm not 100% sure. So I actually had a 3rd video that's actually been ready for a day or so. Maybe I'll upload it today. Maybe I'll put it up for you guys today. Maybe I won't. Maybe I'll hold on to it. Maybe I think I need to re-edit it because I sound, I don't know. I think it's an okay video, but I think I sound a little bit too, I don't know. It just sounds weird. But I have a 3rd video that I did. Like I said, I've been editing like crazy, and I'm going to continue editing like crazy. Like, you guys are probably going to start getting more 2 videos per day. You know, more so. Listen, the cost of everything is going. I told you guys the cost of everything's going up. Everything's going up. I don't know why I go to the grocery store and everything costs the way that it does. But anyway, you guys are probably going to get maybe a few more videos. Maybe like a couple more videos. Like another, like probably like, I usually do about 6 to 7 videos per week. I'll probably do like around maybe like 13 to 14 videos per week now. Drop the price. What's up, Steam Deck Lex? Gonna go to GameStop this week and trade in my OLED, so hoping for pre-order windows open. Hopefully, wait till we know exactly when the pre-orders open, Delphian, before you do that, right? So, what's up, Zumia? What's up? Welcome. New fake outrage. Switch 2 dropped Nintendo remove VRR from the dock and website, but no handheld. People fail to realize it's probably because not all TVs support VR. I don't think that's even a real outrage. Nintendo removed VRR from dock on their website, but no handheld. There's no way people are actually upset about that, because we all know that not everybody has a VRR TV. So you can't support VRR with a TV that doesn't support. A lot of people's TVs don't support VRR. Like, but Nintendo's the Switch 2 screen supports VRR, but you can't force VRR on a TV that doesn't have VRR. So, like, there's no way. That's gotta be a joke. There's no way people are mad about that. Trey9012. Thank you so much for the subscription. Appreciate that. Welcome. Yo, Zoo! The party man beat down. Let's go!
Happy birthday.
Thank you, man. I'm an old man, Zoo. I gotta put that towards my retirement savings. Put that towards my retirement, as I'm an old man today. We out here, though. Hey, yo, let's go. Let's break all the limits on the birthday streak. Let's see here. Shout outs, though. Drop the pre-orders. Oh, they are fake outrage is always there, supported by the same outlets. That can't be real. It just that cannot be real. That is not I refuse to believe that people are really gonna get upset that somehow their TV that doesn't support VRR, all of a sudden they're upset because Nintendo removed the disclaimer in terms of, hey, look, your TV, like, it can't force VRR on your TV. Like, there's no way. There's no way. That one I can't believe. I can't believe that one. I'm not gonna believe that there's actual real outrage. It's the same fake people that don't even really care about the Nintendo Switch 1 that would get outraged. There's no way. I'm not gonna believe that. Happy 62nd birthday. I know, man. I bet eggs back in your day were 20 cents. Eggs back in my day were only 20 cents. They're costing me an arm and a leg today. So yeah. How old am I? I'm actually 52. I'm 52 today. 52. 52 and a half. No, I'm joking. Not a half yet. Later in the year will be a half. But no, I turned 52. Sup, bro? Just waiting for Mario Kart Direct. Shout outs from down under. Ayo. Shout out. Thanks so much. I appreciate that. 52. Big 52 today. Woo woo. Feel old, but that's okay. We out here. We grinding. Boomer. I fought in World War II, bro. I was an infantry unit. Don't worry. Don't actually look up how old, how, like, when World War II happened. Just don't look that up. Just laugh. Just laugh with the joke. Just go with it, you know? So yeah. Well, good for 52. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. What's up, Monolith Soft Ninja? Welcome to the stream. What's up, Cuts Supreme #1? Let's see here. No, Bead Queen. I turned 51 last year, Bead Queen. I turned 51. Now I'm 52, Bead Queen. What are you talking about, young lady? Just enjoy the stream, Bead Queen. Enjoy. Back in my day, Bead Queen, we used to be able to go buy a whole breakfast plate for $2. And that was the expensive days. When you had a date, it was $2. That means we would both eat for $1 a piece. It's fantastic. I mean, you know. Is it just me or just seems upset on everything these days, especially? Nah, you're good, man. Gotta head out. All right, take it easy. Thank you so much for the big dono. Let me know if you'll come tonight for the Switch 2 talk. I don't know what time you're gonna do the Switch 2 talk, but if you want to come on this, because like I'm doing a birthday stream, so if you want to come on for that, Zoo, we can do that for sure tonight. I'm streaming from like 2 o'clock or 2 my time, 2 p.m. PT or 5 p.m. ET. I'm gonna stream for like maybe 4 or 5 hours tonight. So yeah, if you want to come through, that's cool. Party Man's gonna be on for Mario Kart World. We're gonna have, I think Paul Gale's gonna be able to come on. If you want to come on too, that'd be great. I use a walker. Psycho Pie says, "Happy birthday, old man. Wishing you a happy birthday and many, many, many years to come." Yes, I'm actually pretty healthy, so I should be around for, you know, as long as, you know, make sure everything's good. I should be around for at least a solid, you know, 20 to 30 more years. So let's go. I'm down. I'm ready to go. Let's do it. Shout out to Psycho Pie. 160 on the board. Let's go. Combo breaks. I was thinking, since I'm this old today, doesn't it seem a bit childish, me screaming into this microphone and all that? I don't know. I don't act my age. I should probably start, like, you know, reading newspapers more, and maybe, you know, like I said, yeah, start thinking about retirement or like stuff like that. What do you guys think? Maybe I should start, you know, yeah, like I said, reading newspapers, going to coffee shops, or going to breakfast diners and sitting down with the newspaper. You know, having the same lady serve me every single time, the same one, like in the movies and stuff like that. You know, like at those diners, like in the middle of nowhere, where you get the same breakfast every single time. You know, I should start doing stuff like that. Kevin with the $5 says, "Hey OJ, would you rather have more of something or just what's needed? Would I rather have more of something or just what's needed?" It depends on what you're talking about. I'm kind of more of a, you know, more of what's needed and not more of something. So I guess just what you need is what you need, you know? So I've always kind of been that way. Yes, old people yell at things, but they yell at things that are like more important than, like, let's just say video games per se, you know? So yeah. Yeah, the early bird special, exactly. The early bird special. So should I be more worried about stuff like that? I think my green screen is messed up. Okay, here we go. Okay, I think we're good now. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. We're good now. So yeah. Happy birthday, man. Unfortunately, I don't think I'll be able to make it afternoon due to work, but I'll watch the VOD after. Hey, Psycho Pie, thank you for the big $20, and I appreciate you. I know you've been around since I think, Psycho Pie, you've been here since you were like 11 years old. So, I mean, Psycho Pie's been around for a long time. I appreciate you, Psycho Pie. Ew, no, never act your age, OJ. We stay young by feeling young. Okay, thank you, neat guy, Jay. What's up, Donnie? Says, what? Yeah, that's why you capping? You capping, Donnie. You cap. I'll call you Donovan Cap Blot. I'll call you that. I'll call you Donovan Cap. That's your new name, Donnie Cap. Steam Deck Lex with the $1 dono says, "Happy birthday, bro. Take the peasant pledge and drop the price for all my broke Hokages out there." LOL. Yeah. Drop the price, baby. Drop the price. Drop the price now or die. Shout outs to Psycho Pie. Shout outs to Arkham's Grim with the 49 says, happy birthday, my guy. More life to you. Hey. DeAndre says, happy 7th. Happy 7th. He said 7th. Bro, how you add 20 years to my age like that? Dang, that's messed up. Happy 70th. Wishing you 70 more years to come here. Let's go, baby. Let's go. How y'all add 20 years to my life? 4, 5, 6, 7. Yo, shout outs, guys, though. I appreciate that. Thank you for the support. Like always, you guys are golden. We need to go. Man, I'm going to get close to end. I'm going to accidentally end the stream because I accidentally hovered over it with my mouse. Shout outs. 172 in the combo breaker. What's up? Happy birthday. Also, the 13th turned 24. You turned 24? Epic Globster. Young man. I like that. 24 years old. 24 years. You know what? You're still young. But let me tell you something right now, Epic Globster. As soon as you hit 27, welcome to the dark side. You are getting to be, you're on Unk status, right? Lord of the Pepsi, thank you for the follow over there on Twitch. Let's go. Braden Pace with the $1.99 says, you look younger than 52. Well, that's because, you know, I do things that young people do. You know what I'm saying? I yell into microphones. Young people do stuff like that. What else do young people do? Young people, you know, do all sorts of young stuff. So I like to, you know, stay young. David V with the $20 and says this right here. Udabudos.
Good morning and happy birthday, OJ. Slightly smiling face.
Yeah, thank you, David V. You're also a young man. You know, the youth gives me youth. You know what I'm saying? The youth gives me youth. I also might, the way I keep my youth is I also, like, I'm a vampire as well. So I do bite people. And I steal their youth from them. So those are things that I do. But don't tell the police, please. I don't kill them though. I just take a real quick bite, and then I run away. You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty fast, so I just bite real quick, then run. I don't take the whole life force. I just take a little bit, and then I go. So yeah, yes, 27 is Unk status. 27 is Unk status. If I keep biting people. I also play the Castlevania music when I do it too. Like I play like I also like all you hear is then everyone's like, where's that music coming from? And then I just like jump down from that from a bush or something. Just bite. You know, I almost made the mistake of biting someone that looked like a vampire hunter. He looked like one of the Belmonts. I didn't bite that guy. I didn't want to get vanquished right there. So I didn't bite him, but I did bite anybody else. So yeah, like I said, don't kill him. I just take a quick bite, I get some youth, and then I run away. So yeah, I'm 42 and I'm feeling it. Hey man, it's never, listen, BF, exercise, eat healthy, you know, don't eat 2 pizzas like I did recently, and you'll be good, you know? So yeah, OJ's the new Dusk Bloods. Yes, that's it. You think we get pre-orders today? I hope so. I hope we get pre-orders today. Hopefully they announce like when the pre-orders start. I don't think they'll drop the pre-orders today. I think they're gonna announce when we get pre-orders. You know, excuse me. I'm 32, walking with the cane. Hey, look, man. Sometimes you gotta walk with the cane. Sometimes you gotta walk with the cane to show them what's up. You know. OJ woke up with no breakfast. I had a banana that I already ate, so, and I have some coffee. You know, I don't usually eat breakfast. Like, I actually kind of stopped eating breakfast, like any big breakfast. Like, I'll usually just have like something really quick, like a piece of fruit, or like I'll have maybe some like this little. I can't drink regular orange juice because of the sugar, but I have like this 50 calorie orange juice, like simply like orange light. And I'll usually have like a piece of fruit with like 1 serving of that. And then I'll wait. And then I'll eat lunch. And then like lunch will usually be like my first actual meal after I work out. So yeah. So no I don't really eat breakfast. I stopped eating breakfast like probably about a month or 2 ago. I stopped eating breakfast. I've lost a lot of weight since then. That's what was making me gain weight, was me gorging at breakfast. So yeah. But once you get past your 20s, it hits real hard. Once you get past your 20s, I mean, it does and it doesn't. It depends, right? FF9 remake this year? I hope so. I do take all my vitamins. I take all my vitamins. I take all my minerals. I take multivitamin. I take vitamin D. I take omega fatty acid stuff. I take vitamin C extra booster. I take everything that I'm supposed to take, you know. So yeah. I lost 15 pounds in the last 6 months. Mediterranean diet. Oh yeah, Mediterranean diets are pretty good. So yeah. So yeah. Yeah, fish is good. My wife, she usually we have fish at least twice a week, 2 to 3 times a week. We'll have fish, salmon. I like salmon. You understand what type of Dust Blood's going to be? What you compare it to? It's like Elden Ring meets Fortnite. Elden Ring meets Fortnite. Yeah, I understand the type of game that it is. It's a PvPvPvE game. You know, I don't like Elden Ring, or I don't really like Souls games, so I'm willing to try this one out. Even though I tried out Elden Ring, you know, I played it for like 20 hours before I dropped it. Yeah, I'm willing to try out this Dust Bloods. I mean, I probably won't like it, but I'm willing to try it out. Eat your vitamins and say your prayers, brother. Sugary cake drenched in maple syrup is not a good way to start the day. That's not a good way to start the day. I agree. It's probably not. Probably not. Hey, what's up, Aries EMS? It's too damn early, but I hope we get pre-order today. Yes, it's too early. What if Nintendo said, hey guys, in the spirit of Mario Kart, 3, 2, 1, go! Pre-orders are open right now and go to your local retailers. After the direct, I Mario Kart, I seriously, I would say, all right guys, stream's over. I probably wouldn't even press the done with the stream. I'd probably just leave the stream open and I would rush. If it was in-store pre-orders only. Obviously it would be online too. But if it was back in the day in-store pre-orders, yeah, I would probably just leave the stream open and rush. I'd probably just rush out to the store to go get my pre-order in. Since you like Chrono Trigger as your top RPG, I would say you're 39 plus maybe not 42. No, I'm 50. I'm 52. Wait a minute. You can be older than that and still like Chrono Trigger. I know people that are young, that are in their early 30s that think Chrono Trigger is the greatest game of all time. I know people that are in their 50s that think Chrono Trigger is the greatest game of all time. Because remember, it came out in 1995 or 1996. So let's just say you were... What? You could have been 16, 17 years old when you played that game and had a big impact on your life all the way through, right? So I don't think it's only people that were born at a certain period of time that think that Chrono Trigger is the greatest game of all time. That game transcends time. It transcends time. There was a point that Chrono Trigger, I would say for about a good 10 years, everyone felt that Chrono Trigger, you would hear it as this is the greatest RPG of all time, along with Final Fantasy VI, along with maybe Dragon Warrior for some people, or Dragon Quest. For some people, Japanese people, definitely. So there was actually a pretty wide time range where any single top list of all time, from like IGN or from Screw Attack or from OneUp.com or from anywhere, N4G, Chrono Trigger was always in the top 5. If you talk about Super Nintendo games, like which the Super Nintendo, I think that there's a wide range of people that grew up with the Super Nintendo. It's not just people that were this age. I think that you can honestly say that for about a 10 to 20 year period, everyone said Chrono Trigger was the greatest RPG of all time. Now, obviously, it's changed. You've got the new generation that's came in, right? You've got, you got people that are, that like Persona. You've got people that like, obviously, there's newer Final Fantasy games, like, Final Fantasy VII came out, I think, a little bit after Chrono Trigger. So you got people that obviously grew up with Final Fantasy VII that say that's the greatest, or even people that grew up with Final Fantasy IX or Final Fantasy X. So it's been replaced from there, like as time has went on. But there was a period, I would probably say solid period of about 10 years, from like 1995, 96 to about 2006 to 2007, that literally everyone said Chrono Trigger was the greatest game of all time. Or it was like a top 3 game. Like every single list, you would see Chrono Trigger at the top of the list. It would be in the top half of the list every single time. So I don't think it's just people that are just that age. I think it's actually people before and even people slightly after overall in terms of that. Let's see here. I'm 20. I think Persona is better. Yeah, because you're 20 years old and you don't know any better. Let's see here. I probably was watching you since I was 17 years old. Definitely not 11. I'm 22. Oh, okay. Yeah. People, let's see here. I'm going to be going to GameStop for pre-orders. We're available at my local one. Doesn't open until noon today. Yeah. Yeah, there's people that think that Xenoblade's better. You know, there's people that think all sorts of stuff is better now. But like I said, there was a solid probably about 10-year period where it was between Final Fantasy VII, Final Fantasy VII, Chrono Trigger. I mean, some people felt like maybe even like Breath of Fire back then. People don't really talk about Breath of Fire anymore. It's been lost due to time. But Breath of Fire was up. Breath of Fire 2, to be exact. People thought that Breath of Fire 2, you would see Secret of Mana up there. Seiken Densetsu 2. You would see, like I said, Dragon Quest. There was quite a number of RPGs that people would talk about at the time, like on message boards, right? So like, what's the greatest RPG of all time? There used to be all sorts of debate and discussion on message boards. I used to be on a message board called Game Revolution back in the day, where there was actually, you know, text chat. So you'd make a profile, and there was no pictures or anything, but you would just go into the chat rooms, and you can pick multiple chat rooms that you can go into, right? And usually to be like, oh, RPG chat room, or this chat room, or that chat room. So I would go into like the Nintendo RPG chat room, and people would argue, people would talk smack back and forth, people would just say whatever, right? So I used to go into those all the time. This was like Twitter before Twitter, or this was like, yeah, this is like social media before social media. This is probably like the early 2000s that I was in these Game Revolution. I don't know if Game Revolution is still around, but I used to go to Game Revolution all the time. Now, that was like my site. My two sites back in the day were IGN.com, which was originally N64.com, and Game Revolution. Those are like my two sites back in the day that I used to always go to. Let me see if Game Revolution is still around. Game Revolution. I don't know if it is, but I used to go to that site all the time. It is still around. Never mind, but it's completely different. Yeah, Game Revolution is still around, but this is not the site that I remember. I don't know who owns this site, and I don't know what they're doing, but yeah, Game Revolution is still around. This is the site that I used to go to, so if you guys want to check that out. But it used to be all black, and it looked, you know what I'm saying, like different. It's like they modernized, of course. But yeah, I don't know. They don't have like the chat rooms and all that anymore. At least I don't know if they do have it like that. But yeah. But it's not like it used to be, of course. But anyway, I used to go to that site all the time, Game Revolution, and I used to go to the chat rooms, and it was fun. Game forums and BBS are a great way to age yourself. Yeah, seriously. Yo, PS5 fanboy with the $5. Let's go.
If Chrono Trigger was so great, it would have as many sequels as the greatest RPG ever called Final Fantasy.
That's true. That's true. So here's what happened to Chrono Trigger. What happened to Chrono Trigger was this. They made Chrono Trigger, and it was such a great game, and it was so awesome. They didn't want to rush out a sequel, right? They didn't want to rush out a sequel, and they wanted to make sure that somehow that the next game beat out the previous game. So when they were looking at what they wanted to do for it, the Super Nintendo was on its way out, and the N64 wasn't able to carry the cartridge space that they needed, or the space that they needed. So therefore, they decided to move over to the PlayStation. That was a big deal, okay? So then they took about 6 years to make the game, from like, or 4 or 5 years. It was a very expensive and pricey game. So they made Chrono Cross. And when Chrono Cross came out on the PlayStation, that was on like the eve or the dawn of the PlayStation 2 coming out. So it kind of got overshadowed by the PlayStation 2 launch, and it kind of lost its, because people didn't really know Chrono Trigger on PlayStation fanbase. Yes, they released the Chrono Trigger on PlayStation, but it was already way more popular on the Super Nintendo. So when Chrono Cross came out on the PlayStation, it didn't do that well. It didn't do that well, even though they spent a bleep ton of money on the game. So that's what happened to Chrono. That's what happened to Chrono Trigger. And then it went dormant. Literally, it went dormant, and it's pretty much not returned since then. That's it. And they never went back to it after that. Outside of, the odd, they remastered Chrono Cross, right? But they never went back to it. They did release Chrono Trigger on the DS. They've done some re-releases here and there, PS Vita store and things like that, but PC. But yeah, that's it. That's what happened, and they literally just said, all right, we're done. That's what happened, man. So yeah. Shout outs though. Thank you so much for the $5 dono. Appreciate that, PS5 fanboy. What's up, Christian? Welcome. So yeah, that's the deal with that. Yo, Dawson with the $10. Yo, what up, Dawson? Says happy birthday, LJ. Here's the great year of growth and hype for the Switch 2 from your favorite bucktooth bastard. Yeah, you are my favorite. Cybertrucks with the $5.
Pouring one out for Chrono Trigger, one of my all-time faves.
Chrono Trigger was so good. But yeah, unfortunately, that's what happened. You know, at one point, the big love to Dawson. Thank you for the $10 JoJo boys. Let's go. We going. At one point, the president of Square Enix said, because like people were crying for Chrono Trigger all the time, and I'll get it right after this $5 dono coming in as well.
No, Chrono Trigger is not as great as Final Fantasy Stop the Cap. Just like how if the Nintendo Switch was so great we would be on the Nintendo Switch 5. That's why Sony PlayStation is king. 5 is bigger than 2. So PlayStation wins. This ain't golf, my boy.
Yeah, the lower score in golf. Yeah, shout outs to PS5 fam or PS5 Schiller. Yeah, so that's basically what happened. There was one time PS5 Schiller, Cybertaurus Dawson, thank you guys for the donos. PS5 fanboy that the president of Square Enix was like, you guys want Chrono Trigger? I'm not seeing the sales for Chrono Trigger. People keep on saying, where's Chrono Trigger? Where's Chrono Trigger? Well, where's the sales for Chrono Trigger? So yeah, basically that was after like the DS release of the game. So people got really pissed off when he said that. That was a funny thing. Maybe I'll look up the article one of these days. The Mario Kart Direct starts in about 30 minutes. What happened to Chrono Break? That got canceled, if I'm not... Was that a fan project? That might have been a fan project. Or if it was a Square... It got canceled. Essentially, it got canceled. There might have been a Chrono Break. But yeah, it got canceled. Just give it to me in the NSO or drop it as it is. Yeah, drop the price! Drop it down or die! So yeah, that's what happened there. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Mario Kart World. Great series. Great new game coming in. Shout outs to you guys, man. I appreciate that. Xbox Logic, Xbox 2 versus PS3. They went with the Xbox 360. Yeah, they went with the I think they went with the Xbox 360 because they didn't want to seem like, yeah, 2 is a lower number than 3. So I think that's the reason why they went with the Xbox 360. I honestly think that's the reason. Now, that actually probably isn't true, but it seems like something they wouldn't want to admit. Now, I have not read, but I have not watched the documentary. I think there is a documentary on the Xbox 360, like Powered Up or whatever the case is. So, like, I don't know. Has anybody watched that Microsoft documentary that they made on Xbox? So, I think maybe that's the reason why they went with the Xbox, the name 360, because they didn't want it to be like a lower number than like Sony's PlayStation 3. Like that sounds like it's inferior. And yes, I get that sounds weird. That like why would people actually think that? I'm telling you, man, people would actually think that. Like, I'm telling you, people would actually think that. People would actually think that. So yeah, David Dampier, what's up, man? Let's see here. We're definitely gonna see drop the price in the chat. We're definitely gonna see that, 100%. But I know, like I said, I know a lot of it is. I'm telling you guys, there's been psychos that are infiltrating the ranks at this point. I went on Twitter the other day, and I said this because of all the price hikes with PlayStation. I said, listen, guys, things are gonna go up for everything. Like it's just gonna happen. Things are just gonna go up for everything. And I had so many people calling me names and shill. And then guess what? We got another price increase for PSN. So I wasn't saying that just because. I was saying that because I know payroll. Like I've worked at Fortune 500 companies. I worked at those companies 10 plus years ago. I've seen payroll. 10, 20 years ago, payroll was expensive. That is always going to be your biggest cost at any big company is payroll. Payroll's always going to be the biggest cost. And salaries have went up. In the tech space, the tech space is very different from, you know, like grocery stores or like, you know, other types of jobs. The tech space is highly competitive and it's very highly paid, you know? Golden Boy with the 5.
The best RPG ever is and always will be Golden Sun.
Mm.
It has the word gold in its name. Astral Chain is trash and we will get no sequel. Please play some Golden Sun music. Also some Chrono Trigger music from the last 2 dono.
Chrono Trigger first. So we'll get that going. But Golden Sun is a great game. I know it's a great game, but it's not as great as Chrono Trigger. Super Crispy with the dollar dono. Thank you for the dollar dono. I appreciate that. Let's go. Thank you for the big dollar dono. Thank you for the Golden Boy. Thank you for the $5. Happy birthday, OJ. What's your age now? 50, 51, 52, 52, 50. I was 51. Now I'm 52. 50, 60, 70. Also, Dreamcast latest video. Nintendo freaking out over Switch 2. Hey, I'm so done with the Switch 2 drama. Oh, and Chrono Trigger is the greatest game of all time, and PlayStation sucks. I have not seen it. This is Nintendo freaking out over Switch 2 hate. Freaking out over Switch 2 hate. Nintendo's freaking out over Switch 2 hate. I haven't seen Nintendo react to anything when it comes to the Switch 2 hate. I don't think they've actually reacted to anything just yet. So I didn't watch the video. I'll be honest, I probably won't watch it. Shout out to Dreamcast guy. He's the homie, but I probably won't watch the video. No offense to him though. Let's see here. Listen, we're struggling to have our power last the whole day. Switch 2 pricing is the least of my issues. Yeah. My job has fired people because they felt they hired too high of salary. Payroll can ruin companies. It really can ruin companies. So like the payroll situation, why everything's going up is because of the price of everything is going up, you know? So it's very unfortunate. So like yesterday I put up this tweet saying, when I told you guys pricing is going up, I wasn't just saying that because Mario Kart World is $80 or trying to defend Nintendo. I was saying that because the cost of everything is going up and it's going to hit MS, Sony, and Nintendo. I worked at multiple Fortune 500 companies, and let me tell you, payroll/expenses ain't getting any cheaper. Get ready, because the cost is going to be pushed onto us, or there will be mass layoffs and or both, which we've already seen mass layoffs from both Microsoft and Sony. So yeah. Shooting with the $5.
Morning, OJ and
Morning.
Ninjas. Popping to say hello as I trim my lawn.
Ooh.
Gonna send you a Twitter DM to tell you the news I mentioned before.
Oh yeah. Send me a Twitter DM. Because I did not do that thing on Discord yet, because I totally forgot, to be honest, Shinru. So yeah, send me a Twitter DM. So yeah. Yeah, Kaylee, you should be good with the 512 gigabyte, because remember, the Switch already comes with 256, which is probably gonna be about like 230 something, maybe 230 something or so. So you should have plenty of space. Now, how many digital games are you bringing over from your Switch 1 to? Like, are you bringing over a large digital library? The direct starts at the top of the hour. It starts in about less than 30 minutes. Thank you for the $5 though, Shinru. I appreciate that. That's too much shoplifting. It's going to stores. Literally can't afford the 5-star security guards always chasing customers to the stores. Yeah, man, I'm telling you, it's crazy. There's a slight chance that pre-orders could shadow drop today. I don't think there's going to be a shadow drop of pre-orders. No, they could announce the pre-order date, but I don't think they would like, why would you shadow drop a pre-order date? That doesn't sound like a good idea. So yeah. What did I do before YouTube? I did personal training. I did sales. I did recruiting. I've done a number of different things before I started doing YouTube. So yeah. I graduated in 2009 from college. So I'd been working from 2009, and I didn't start doing YouTube like seriously full time until about 2017. So I had about what's that? 8 years. I had about 8 years of working like I worked at like various different jobs in different sectors, you know. But yeah, right out of college, I did personal training, which, you know, that's not obviously. I didn't really work for any fortune. I mean, I worked for big gyms, and I did my own business doing personal training. But I did work, like I said, I worked in recruiting and I worked in sales jobs. So yeah, I have a lot of experience in boardrooms and meetings and looking at numbers and understanding payroll and you know, sales and boring stuff, essentially looking at boards and writing stuff down and, you know, getting my, you know, my manager coffee, you know, stuff like that, and wearing suit and tie, and yeah, a lot of boring stuff. I almost fell asleep a lot of the time in these meetings too. Like these meetings, you'd have to struggle to stay awake. Like I would struggle to stay awake. I even saw sometimes my manager would struggle to stay awake. They were so boring. Like conference calls, boring. So yeah, I did all that, and it was really boring. Let's see here. Let's see, 256 to 1 terabyte for most. Yeah. What's up, Ken Rule? Welcome to the stream. Let's see here. Oh, really? That's the year I graduated from also business administration. Oh, okay, Superpower Man. Yeah. I actually, to be honest, I was actually done in 2008, but I walked in 2010, but I really graduated in 2008. I had enough credits to graduate in 2008, but I needed 2 classes. But the college system is a scam, and they only offer certain classes in certain semester years. So I had to wait another year and a half to actually graduate.
Hello,
so yeah.
my name is Takahisa Tora.
Takahisa Tora!
So you know that it is really me,
Ha!
the director of Astral Chain.
Nani?
I agree with the last few donations that my game is trash and we will not release a sequel. Sorry to disappoint you, Mr. Essence. Our game is Doki.
Thank you for the $5, Platinum Games. I appreciate you. I don't think Takahisa Tura doesn't work at. I don't think he works at Platinum Games anymore. I don't know if that's the real Takahisa Tura. I don't know if that's the real Tura-san. He doesn't work there anymore. I don't think he works there anymore. Thank you for the $5 though, Mr. Fakehisa Tura. JD Scream with the $5.99 or with the $4.99 and says, "Morning, ready to get the dirt. Hopefully we get a release date. Hashtag PlayStation has no games. LOL." Well, I mean they have some games. They have some games, just maybe not a lot of games. I'm doing good this morning. I'm doing good. I can't complain. Can't complain. I was still in primary school in 2009. That's what happens. You know, you get old, you're still in primary school in 2009, you know? It happens, man. What's up, Airdia? Welcome to the stream. What's up, Jay Will? 52, 51, 52, Dunkaroo, Scooby-Doo, Lakers in 5. Let's do it. 256 gigabyte might go out real fast for those who buy AAA third-party games digitally. Yeah, exactly. Because those games are going to be like 50 gigabytes per bot, you know, per a byte. So yeah, that 56 gig or that 256 is gonna eat up real quickly. Astral Chain is 60. Let's go. I spoke with him yesterday. He took a job as a janitor at Platinum. He said he needed a job. He needed to pay the bills. You know. Morning, OJ. Morning, everyone. Let's see what we got in the direct. Yes, sir. What's up? Make it look easy. Thank you, Ryan Cardo. Appreciate that. Happy birthday. We'll switch to stock, not be an issue trying to get one. Most people, at least in Europe or whatever, that wanted one got one for the most part, but we'll see how the US stock is looking. You know, we don't know how the US stock is looking right now, and so we'll see how that works out, US and Canadian stock. But Nintendo's been stockpiling units, so we should have a pretty good stock pile right now at this point. So we'll see for sure. Call of Duty might take up the whole actual Nintendo Switch 2 space. So yeah, because there's no way that's gonna fit on a 64 gigabyte cartridge for them to do that. So, or Call of Duty might be the game where it comes on a 64 gigabyte cartridge, but then it's also a game key somewhat. Well, actually, no, Nintendo stopped doing that. I don't know if they're gonna do that. No, they're not gonna allow that. Well, they might, but Nintendo in the Switch 1 era, if a game like developers used to put out physical games that like there would be some on the cartridge and then most of it you have to download. Call of Duty is so big to where it would probably hit the 64 gigabyte limit, but then you'd probably also have to download more. So it would still be like it was in Switch 1 era. I think Nintendo now at this point, they don't allow game key. Like it's either got to be physical on cart the whole thing, or it's a game key. I don't think there's anything in between now. I don't think there's a download code in the box anymore. It's either you do game key or you do cartridge on there, or there might be a third option, which is if you have an upgrade, right, you can put an upgrade in a box, but the game has to be on the cartridge. So you have to give the cartridge and then say, here's an upgrade, like a download key for an upgrade. Although we don't have any games that do that right now, but that could be an option in the future. So yeah, that could be an option in the future. L Game Studio with the $3.
Yes, I currently work for Eel Game Studio.
Eel?
You can tell it's me by the fact that I put Platinum Games in the last donation, so you know where I used to work. I apologize for the confusion. Please believe me.
Okay, no problem. Can you see? I can see your comments, Mr. Davis. What's good? What's up, the Great Wall? Welcome to the stream. Shoutouts. Thank you for the birthday wishes, guys. Appreciate that. We're gonna have a birthday stream later. 2 p.m. PT, 5 p.m. Eastern time. Look out for that. It's gonna be a lot of fun. I'm gonna be biggity birthday, turning 52 years old. Biggity birthday. Direct starts at the top of the hour. It starts in about 20 minutes. Let's It's also my little brother's birthday a few days ago, 14th April. He turned 17. Happy birthday. Thank you so much, Super Gaming. Appreciate that. What's up, FGC Hitman? Nighthawk with the $9.99. Nighthawk. Yo, OJ, what's up, big bro? Don't comment often, but I watch every one of your videos. Still my favorite YouTuber. Hey, yo, you're my favorite lurker, night watcher. FGC Hitman as well. And what the heck is Casual Noob? FGC Hitman says happy birthday, but thank you for the $10. Casual Noob, what are you doing? What are you doing? Casual Noob with the ultimate Hokage? Casual Noob, stop that now. What are you doing, bro? You gonna give me like a month of that? Yo, thank you so much, Casual Noob with the ultimate Hokage. FGC Hitman with the 10. Nighthawk with the 10. Oh my goodness, Nighthawk, thank you so much. Nighthawk, you should talk more often, man. If you've been around, you should talk more often. You should definitely talk more often. We would love to have you talking and chatting away. Goodness gracious, what is going on here? You guys are out here. Combo breaks. Yo. Let's see here. Happy birthday with the Toby Buster. Let's go.
Okay, the bank is starting to get suspicious with all these donations, so happy birthday, OJ. Enjoy it, man. Play as that biggity.
The biggity buck. Are you guys ready? We haven't had a Buck Bumble. We haven't had a real solid Buck Bumble in like forever. Make it look easy with the $5. Oh snap, happy birthday, OJ. 52? No way. Yeah, 52. 52 years old today. I'm getting old. We haven't had a solid Buck Bumble in a long time. You guys ready? Get those B emotes ready. Buck Bumble. We're gonna play a remix though, because the guy who owns the song, he's being lame. We're gonna play the Buck Bumble remix. Let's go. Should we do the Buck Sunshine remix or Deltarune Buck remix? Maybe we go with the Deltarune Buck remix. All right, let's go Deltarune Buck Bumble.
You sure you're not trolling the real age again, OJ? Lol.
All right, we had that one went hard, bro. Look, zooming on the Bumble. That was probably the best remix of Buck Bumble. I had to dance to it for the whole time period. Shout outs. We also got some donos that came in during me dancing for that long. Shout outs to Super Christian People with the $3 says, you're not trolling your real age again. I'm not trolling. I'm 52. I turned 52 today, guys. So, yeah. Not trolling. Make it look easy. Thank you for the $5. That sent with the $10 says, happy birthday. Here's a dono for sure. Happy 52nd birthday. Let's go. Ninja Hokage. Let's go. Great stuff today. About to be awesome. A second, wouldn't you be 50? Wait a second. Wouldn't you be 51? No. I was 51. Now I'm turning 52. Music request F-Zero GX Annie. All right, I got you. F-Zero GX. F-Zero GX. Music. Let's go. Shout outs to Shaw X as well with the $20. Says, happy birthday, OJ, the Juice Man. Yeah, the juice is getting a bit old, but we staying young at heart. We staying young at heart overall, man. We out here. Let's go. Thank you so much, guys. Let's get that music. That Buck Bumble Deltarune remix is so good. It is so good. Like, I can't believe how good that track is, man. It's awesome. So yeah, man. It's pretty good. 15 minutes left. Yes, sir. Happy 52nd birthday, OG, triple OG. Yeah. Subscribe for your B-Day. That's all I can do, unfortunately. Listen, you guys don't have to. Listen. You guys being here makes me happier than ever. There are people that drop support. If you can, that's cool. If you can't, that's also cool. The Elite Ninja Village is about being an elite. An elite, that means that you're here. We are few, the proud, the elite ninjas. So I appreciate anybody that stops by. Happy birthday wish. Even if you want to say whatever, the fact that you're here. Once again, there's a million places that you could be. You don't have to watch my stream. You don't have to be here. But the fact that you actually took time out of your life, which if we had infinite time, then it wouldn't matter. But we don't. We're only on this planet for a finite amount of time. So the fact that you actually decided to take your time to subscribe and be here, I'm eternally grateful. I'm not just saying that. I'm not cheeseballing. Like, I really, 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 truly, honestly mean that. So thank you so much. Your subscription means the world to me. It honestly does. I value and I cherish everybody here. So thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you. Don't feel bad or anything if you can't. I love all of you guys, man. I really do. You guys saved my life. I've said this a million times. You guys helped save my life. I saw a vision, like Shulk, that there would be something like this in my life. I went over it before, but I guess I'll say it on my birthday stream in terms of like back in like 24, like when I had my nervous breakdown. I knew that it would be like this. So thank you guys so much for being here, honestly, and I mean it. Shout outs to Brian 27 with the 28 months, Uncard with the 46 months, Casual Noob with the $1, and he says, "Players, out of all the people I watch, you are the most caring and wise. I appreciate your streams. If I can afford it, I will stay at this tier. Even if you can't, Casual Noob, because that's really high. I mean, I'm not expecting you to stay there, but I appreciate it, even if it's for a month or for whatever. You don't have to stay there. Don't feel pressured. But I do appreciate, because like that Ultimate Hokage is pretty high, you know. But let me know, DM me, and we can talk about it, of course. But yeah, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Casual Noob. You are goated. Brian 27, thank you for the 28 months. Pure Eye Boys in the house. Hey, let's go. Casual Noob. Uncario 46 months. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. So I plan to live for it. There you go, Roger. Style Boys, what's up, Style Boys? Welcome. We are close to the Nintendo Mario Kart World thingy. So yeah. Let's see here. Happy birthday, like jokingly told you last year, don't spend all my dollars in one place. I know, seriously. You guys want to know how funny the Mario Kart or the what's it called? The situation is? I saw on Stuttering Craig who runs side scrollers. I didn't even comment on Twitter, but people are so desperate to make things look a certain way. I saw what Craig said on Twitter. He's like, "Oh, Nintendo disabled comments. They disabled comments." No, they didn't. People are screaming, "Drop the price." In the what's it called? In the chat right now. They didn't disable comments. They always disable it beforehand, and then once the stream is about to go live, they enable it. Or once the stream goes live, they enable it. But they disable it before, like when they put up the stream, and then they let it go during that. So people are just in there trolling like always. So yeah. Let's see here. Studying Craig is a creep. Yeah. So it was just funny that I didn't even say anything. I just saw it on Twitter and I was like, okay, we'll see. He's gonna be wrong soon. Debeb with the $10 says, happy birthday, dude. Keep doing what you're doing. I am here. I will be doing what I'm doing as long as I can do it. As long as I can do it, I'm here. And it's sad too. It's kind of sad because, you know, I used to look up to him so much, but yeah, I don't know. I was gonna go on his show, but like, he like screamed at me. Like, he like yelled at me in the DM. So I was like, what? And I'm like, is this message even for me? He like yelled at me. So I was just like, dude, this guy, there's something wrong, man. I don't know what happened to him, but there's something wrong, man. There's something wrong. I don't know, dude. There's something wrong. So yeah. Let's see here. Yo, shout outs to MZAP with the 50 set. He says, happy birthday, OGZ. Much love, blessings, brother. Thank you for all the fun streams and great content. Oh, thank you, man. Thank you for everything. Thank you for everything. I appreciate all you guys. Thank you, MZAP with the 50 SEKs. Let's see. How do you yell in the DMs? Do you sound like a voice? No, it was the language that was used. It was definitely seemed like he was yelling at me. It definitely seemed like he was yelling at me. Like, just the language used seemed like it was yelling. Yeah, but it's okay. It's no big deal. He already called me like a shill or anything on his podcast anyway, so, you know, it's okay. If you guys want to watch my interview with Stuttering Craig, like 13 years ago, you can watch. That's on YouTube. Let's see here. By the way, can we get a Rainbow Road music for my track Donut? Yes, of course. Right after this track. Rainbow Road, any Rainbow Road music? Rainbow Road. So yeah. We'll get that next. Old man yelling at the clouds sounds fun. Yeah, old man yelling at the clouds. Is there a direct today or something? It's a direct present player edition means that we're gonna eventually get Chrono Trigger or Chrono HD 2D remake. Well, there you go. You figured it out. You deciphered it, Krista Strider Dog. So basically, the emotional DMs. Yeah, a little emotional. I thought for a second that he meant to DM somebody else, but I think it was meant for me because I responded and he never responded back to me. So I think he was mad because I ratioed him on Twitter about the whole situation with iJustine. You know, I think he was mad at that and that I didn't go on immediately to talk about it on his show. I was like, okay, well, yeah, maybe we can set something up, you know, and like I think like the next day or so, he like just he started yelling at me in the DM, like, what do you do? You know, you just did this for attention on social media, blah blah blah. And I was like, what? We just spoke, bro. Like, what you mean? Like, so yeah. I don't know, man. I'm good. That just creeped me out when he did that. Saint Zeno with the $20 says, happy birthday, OJ. Wishing you many more to come, brother. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yo, shout outs for the birthday wishes, guys. Yeah. Big love. Thank you, Saint Zeno. Shout outs to Etika, the GOAT. Without Etika, we wouldn't be here. Or I wouldn't be here doing this. So big love. I can see your comments, Mr. Davis. What's good? Shameless Grip, they're calling you a shill is rich. Yeah, I know, whatever. I know. But that's okay. It's no big deal. At this point, guys, I'm almost like, I would say I'm almost like immune to people saying things. Like, I legitimately don't lose an ounce of sleep when I'm done streaming today. Like, you guys want me to be honest? My conscience is clear. You know, my conscience is actually clear. I don't lose a wink of sleep. Like, and that's how I know I'm doing something right. I already know that some of these people that do what they do online, I know that they don't sleep correctly. I know that they toss and turn. I sleep like a baby, you know? So, listen, if there's times when I feel like I didn't do something right, I probably wouldn't be sleeping well. But I never have that. So anything that I say on this stream or anything that I do, I'm not trying to sit there and say that I'm perfect. I've made mistakes too. But in today's day, I feel like I sleep so well. I really don't think that anything that I say is too crazy. You know, and if people want to see something about me, that's fine. I don't care. People can say whatever they want. I'm too old. Like, I'm 52 years old, so I don't really care what people have to say. If they negative or positive is obviously awesome. So, but if it's negative, then that's fine too. Like that's also fine. Like you can be upset with me. Oh well, like, you know. If you really have a problem with me, we can do the YouTube boxing thing. Let me just get paid though. I need to get paid for that. But I am open to doing the YouTube boxing with other content creators that don't like me. I am open to set up a contract. Put 10K down, 20K down. We make this into a thing. If you really have a problem with me, I'm open. You know, if you want to get beat up professionally, I'm open. You know, so if you really have a problem with me, we can set up the boxing match, you know? So that offer's out there. That offer's out there for other content creators that really have a problem, you know? If you want to set up the smoke legally, I am down to do it. Like I said, put down 10K, you know, you put down 10, we get a promoter, we do this, I'm more than happy to get that done. But I've had no takers on that one. Not yet, at least. Shout out to Saint Zeno. Thank you for the support, though, man. I appreciate that. Let's see, when I was a prick a few years ago, it affected my sleep. It's okay, Jeffrey. It's all good, man. You were going through some stuff, so it really wasn't 100% your fault, man. So yeah. Yeah, my boy sometimes wakes me up in the morning and all that, but that's okay. It's no big deal. I need milk. So yeah. There's that. Let me get the Rainbow Road music, and then we're gonna move over to the direct. So the direct's starting in like a couple seconds. It's gonna be starting soon. So I'm gonna play this Rainbow Road music for like a minute or so. We'll just walk out. Is a nunchuck performance at Nunchaku. Wait, we talking in arms, right, OJ? No. Actual real. Hit him with the bob weave. You know what I'm saying? Hit him with the jab cross. You know what I'm saying? No, we talking about that. I was speaking to my wife about it the other day. She's like, you're not going to fight anybody. And I'm like, oh, no, I'm not going to fight anybody like a street fight. I'm like, but if they want to put up some money. She said, how much money? I was like, oh, like 10K? 10K or so? She's like, oh, yeah, you can do that.
Don't lie to them, OJ. They better go green or the ban hammer will start coming out.
Go green?
Feels like broke in here.
It's just going to be me running in the forest with all the elite ninjas with the cloaks. With the cloaks. Like, get him. Shout outs, guys. I appreciate it. All right, let's go over to this direct. Kukuli, Iggy with the cloaks running in the back in the forest. Oh my gosh, that was great. Shout outs. That was great. Okay. Let's do this. Let me make sure I pause. Make sure nobody gets any ads. Delay them ads, baby. All right. Approximately 15 minutes runtime. We got that in Nintendo's like, oh yeah, we doing 1440p. We doing up to 4K 60. Oh snap! Nintendo's in a new era. We'll run it at 1080p though. We're in a new era, boys and girls. We got 4K presentation. Back then in the Wii days, in the 3DS days, Nintendo be putting it at what, 360p? It's like, if you want an accurate representation of how this is actually going to look on your Nintendo 3DS, please set your displays to 360p, which actually, it was even below 360p. I think it was 240p. If you want an accurate representation of how this is actually going to look, please set your displays to 240p. Oh, the music! Dun, 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 dun. Hey! Hitting jumps!
Drivers, start your engines. Welcome to the Mario Kart World game, available exclusively on the Nintendo Switch 2 system. What kind of races await you?
Woo!
In Mario Kart World, you'll aim for first place in each Grand Prix. But why stop there? Across cities, plains, a desert, and even the ocean,
Oh!
you can drive virtually everywhere in this fully interconnected world. Races are held on courses scattered throughout various regions that span this world, and you can freely drive between them.
Bro! That's great! Look at
There's
that!
a lot in store, and we're only at the starting line. Let's introduce some of the courses that are waiting for you. Here we go! Courses are found throughout the world, inspired by their surrounding region. Let's take a look at some of the new courses to explore.
Got the Hammer Bros? Throwing hammers?
Ride the ridges and roads on Mario Brothers Circuit. And cruise the curves around the canyon. You can't miss it.
The screenshot.
See the sights and structures of Crown City.
Crown City.
You can even soar in style down Main Street. Drift along the rapid waterways of Salty Speedway.
It's the
And
salt.
make a splash around the city's canals.
That's Party Man gonna be salty after I beat you in this game.
Stay cool in the snowy trails of Starview Peak.
Hey, Rosalina, my girl.
Just don't slip off while soaking up the scenery.
The penguin? Where's Mama?
Spirited showing at the ghostly movie theater Boo Cinema.
Oh, Boo
It's
Cinema.
a whole new kind of drive-in theater.
Look at these outfits, bro. What?
And in addition to lots of new courses, there's Toad's Factory,
Hey, the factory is back.
Peach Beach,
Peachy.
Wario Shipyard,
Oh.
and more.
The shipyard.
Nostalgic courses from past titles are also here.
Hey.
But now they're reimagined and spread throughout the world.
Oh.
Where races can happen during the day or at night.
Oh! Give it to me, baby.
Race as familiar characters like Mario, Luigi, Peach, Bowser, and Yoshi. Plus, new drivers like Goomba,
The Goomba.
Spike, and, that's right, Cow.
The cow.
Even more new racers are waiting and ready to roll. Select your character. Choose your vehicle. Then you're off to the races.
No more busted carts, Party Man.
Racers and vehicles each have different stats, so make sure to find the combo that best suits you.
No more busted vehicles, Party Man. Cheater.
There are two main styles of race revving up in this world: Grand Prix and Knockout Tour. In both modes, up to 24 drivers can participate, the most in series history. Your rivals aren't the only hazards you'll need to avoid on the road.
Chupa, what's up?
Look out for cars that shoot bullet bills, attacks from Hammer Brothers, and other obstacles along the way. Try to steer clear.
No more busted
And now,
vehicles.
Get ready for Grand Prix with Mushroom Cup, Flower Cup, Star Cup, and more. Grand Prix races are held all around the game's world. You'll race through 4 different courses in each cup and aim for the top spot. In Mushroom Cup, you'll start off racing around Mario Brothers Circuit. While the second race will take you from Mario Brothers Circuit to Crown City. For the first time, you'll need to drive yourself to the next course in Grand Prix. So don't sleep at the wheel.
Pauline.
And if you conquer all Grand Prix Cups, rumor has it that a certain colorful course will appear.
Oh, Rainbow Road. Rainbow.
Next up is a new mode, Knockout Tour. From Golden Rally to Ice Rally and more, These extended races take you from one end of the world to the other. Get ready for a sprint. But you've got to place if you want to stay in the race. Speed towards checkpoints throughout the world. If you don't make the cut, you're out of the running.
I'm gonna beat you in this too, Party Man.
Buckle up. The competition gets more intense as you close in on the checkpoints. You've got to drive to survive in Knockout Tour. So keep your eyes on the prize and aim for first place.
Wario, big old Wario on a bike. Wide back.
Items can drastically change the outcome of a race. Here are some new items that'll help you out. Coin shell.
Coin shell.
When you throw a coin shell, coins will appear. Now's your chance to grab them. Just don't let your rivals cash in first. Ice flower. With the ice flower, you can freeze out rivals and send them spinning. Hammer. Aim the hammer in an arc and nailed it. Hammers also stay on the course for a short time and can be used to block off rivals.
The Hammer Bros.
Mega Mushroom. With the Mega Mushroom, go big so your rivals will go home.
Go big or go home.
Feather. Use the feather to jump up and avoid attacks.
Well, the feather's back. It was in Mario Kart 7.
Discover some unexpected routes.
Yeah, the feather's back.
Comic.
Oh.
With Comic's magic, your rivals will transform. What other mysterious effects will happen?
Oh my God, yo.
The lower your placement, the more likely you are to find items that'll turn the tables. So when you get items, go for it. And if you're new to the Mario Kart series, there are added support features to help you along the way. These include smart steering, which helps you stay on the course.
This is baby mode.
Tilt controls, where you can hold a Joy-Con 2 controller horizontally and use motion controls to steer.
This is Party Man mode.
And if you have the Joy-Con 2 wheel, you can feel like you're really driving.
Party Man uses baby mode. Baby mode for Party Man.
Ooh, how about a quick break? A snack sounds good right about now. Hey, look, it's a drive-thru. Here at Yoshi's, you can grab an order to go. Dash food. Take a bite and
The burger.
you can unlock outfits inspired by your meal.
Burger mode.
Eat some sushi and... Whoa, nice threads.
Okay.
Once unlocked, these outfits can be selected from the character selection screen.
All right.
Who knows what dishes or outfits you'll find? Make a pit stop and check out these drive-thrus all around the world.
Some chips for the turn western.
That was a nice detour. Now let's get back to the action.
Some chips that turn into a western. A pirate.
Let's introduce some new tricks that'll help you ace each race. Charge jump. You can now use a charge jump by holding the drift button while driving straight ahead. Charge and release to jump.
Oh, wow. Okay. Hold up.
Use this to leap over obstacles.
Oh.
Grind along power lines. And dodge attacks from your rivals.
Oh, give me some of that.
Jump toward a wall. You can wall ride for a short period of time.
Oh, baby. Yeah.
Chain some tricks together, and you may even reach places like this. So close.
So
Almost
close.
there. Whenever this happens, be kind and rewind.
What?
This will return your vehicle to its original position.
It's got to be single player only.
Nice, made it. This can come in handy when mapping out how to best approach a course. Keep in mind, though, your rivals will still move normally when you rewind.
Oh.
So don't lose your lead.
Okay. So, okay. That makes sense now. That makes
Take a
sense.
spin in even more races? In time trials, it's you against the clock. Here you can race without any other competitors. And if you go online, you can download and compete against ghost data from racers around the world.
Okay, nice.
Customize the rules of the road in Versus Race. You can use the classic rule set of running 3 laps within the same course, or you can choose to drive the distance from one course to another. You can even take the road less traveled and choose routes that aren't in Grand Prix or Knockout Tour. Up to 24 drivers can now compete in 2, 3, or even 4 teams.
Oh, okay.
Group up and get ready to put the pedal to the metal.
All right, let's do the teams, though, guys. Let's do the teams.
Next up, battle mode. Pop off locally or online in balloon battle. Use
Okay.
items to burst your rivals' balloons. Pop them all and your rivals out.
Okay, they make the see the arena there.
Coin runners, where you can go for the gold by collecting the most coins.
Okay. Coin
Race
runners,
or battle, enjoy whatever drives you.
and they make arenas that are specifically designed for the battle mode. So that's good.
When you're not racing, you can enjoy free roam and go wherever your heart takes you. No roads? No problem. Ride the rivers.
DK.
See the seas. Drive the desert. Or jump off from way up here. You can go wherever you like.
The penguin.
Even to the edges of the world. Hey, there's a P-switch over there.
Oh, you got events?
Hit hundreds of P-switches you find across the world to start missions.
Oh, mission mode! It's like free range mission mode.
Then you can hone your driving ability outside of races.
Okay, it's mission mode.
There are also hidden coins,
Hitting coins.
hidden panels,
Okay.
and more. So take the scenic route and explore.
Okay, nice, nice.
Also, during free roam, you can take photos whenever you like. Strike a pose. Look at the camera. Choose a frame to decorate and nice. That one's a winner.
Looks like she's blowing some bubble gum with that pacifier.
If one person has Mario Kart World, up to 4 players can race in split screen on the same system. The game also supports local wireless play.
Okay.
Up to 8 players, with up to 2 players on each system, can race together this way. And up to 24 players from around the world can join a race or battle in online play.
All right. Got him.
This may look like free roam, but this is where you'll wait while your friends join you. Looks like someone's arrived. Yep, you can meet up with your crew anywhere in this world.
The crew?
By checking the map, you can quickly see where your friends are and travel to their location.
Okay.
Battle or race with custom rules. Or just go for a ride together. Make this road trip your own. You can also take photos together along the way, if that's more your speed.
I'm not taking any pictures. No pictures.
With Game Chat, enjoy an expanded experience by talking online with friends. Use the built-in microphone to voice chat while driving together.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
No.
Check this out. Are you kidding me?
Or take a back seat and watch each other's game screens. If you have a Nintendo Switch 2 camera,
I don't need to see none of you
you can
guys.
enjoy seeing your friends' reactions while playing together.
Okay, I might do that. Never mind. I might do that.
Fine.
That might actually be fun.
Wait, who just passed me? You'll be able to tell in an instant.
That's Psycho Pie.
Eggshell and bullseye.
That's Psycho Pie right there.
And when playing together in person on the same system, a single camera can detect up to 4 people's faces.
Mike muted. No cam. Mike
Enjoy the
muted.
view and get ready to face off with your friends.
Mike muted. No cam. We out here. Day 1 PE Arena, PE Ultimate is back with Mario Kart. June 5th.
Transcontinental race around the world is just around the corner in Mario Kart World.
We out here.
Available exclusively on Nintendo Switch 2. A hardware bundle that includes a digital version of Mario Kart World will also be available.
I gotta try to get that. No pre-order date at all. It's done. No pre-order date at all. Unfortunately, the release date is June 5th. It's the launch date. So it says the release date's June 5th. But no pre-order date yet. So that's unfortunate. I thought they might drop a pre-order date, but not yet. Very unfortunate, no pre-order date. Man, I wonder what the date is going to be for the pre-orders. We still can't pre-order it here in the US. It wouldn't make sense in this direct. I thought that they would maybe let us know, hey, look, we can pre-order, next week or something like that. Apparently, pre-orders, there's rumors that it's going to start on April 21st or April 23rd. So this could have been the time for them to announce that. Maybe add a little addendum to the end of the presentation, because they've already had this filmed for a while now. This has already been filmed. But unfortunately, nothing yet. They need to announce the pre-order date. We have no pre-order date at this point. They need to announce it. In terms of the actual presentation, it was exactly what I thought it was going to be, and then a little bit more. I didn't think mission mode would come back, but mission mode is back. I didn't know about the charge jumps either. What I liked about this presentation, the charge jumps look awesome. The wall rides and all that. The mission mode coming back is awesome. The online play seems like it's going to be really cool. Free mode or knockout tour. They have the battle mode in there, which I don't think they showed the battle mode. So the coin runners and the balloon battle. The items look good. Obviously, there's great items and everything. I thought that they maybe announced DLC. There's no DLC announced at all. They included all of the retro tracks where we usually have to pay for. They just included them in there this time. So in the past, you would get some retro tracks and then you'd usually do DLC for the other retro tracks. Or in the past, you would just not get some tracks. It would just be like, well, you just don't get them. There'd be no DLC. But this time they actually just put all the retro tracks, or I don't know if it was all of them, but they had a ton of retro tracks. They just put them in the base game this time. So that's definitely good because they did not show the retro tracks beforehand. So the fact that it's just in there from the beginning, no DLC at all, I'm perfectly fine with it. That's fine. I thought that they might charge us for the retro tracks this time. Or I thought that they might charge us for the extra tracks. Looks like they're just putting them in there. Now, I do think that there will be DLC at some point, but they're not announcing it now because obviously they dropped the price, the $80 price tag. It's already high. You know what I'm saying? Compared to compared to Nintendo standard releases, right? Last gen, 60, 70 for Tears of the Kingdom. Now we're up to 80. So, but they just included everything in there. So I do like that. I thought they might charge for that. So yeah. Good that there's no customization. That customization busted and broke the damn game. Good. We don't need it because a lot of people will just make broken kart combinations. You have these little roller wheels. They look stupid. Give us just a bunch of different karts to use. Give us a bunch of characters to use. Give us a bunch of outfits. We do not need busted kart combinations. And good that there's no customization because everyone wouldn't even customize anyway. You would just use the kart that was the best kart, and then you would just use that single best kart with your broken kart customization. So good. Make it to where each kart has its statistics, and then you go with that cart, just like it was before in the past. Or before in the Super Mario Kart, there was no cart. It was just you pick the character, then that's that. So good. I'm so sick and tired of people picking broken cart customization combos and just using that one cart. So good. Now you're gonna have to take the good with the bad, and you're gonna have to roll with something that you want to go with. I like that, because Party Man would be so yeah, the cart stats, so you have to see the best cart anyway. But the carts have but now you can't use a broken cart customization. Now it's set. But Party Man would cheat. You too, Dawson. But Party Man would cheat and pick the best actual combination of wheels, of glider, of the cart, and cheat his way to victory. I guarantee you that now that there's no cart customization, the game will be more balanced in terms of racing, because they can look at each one and say, okay, this is what this cart does good, this is what this cart does good. When you start making it to where you can mix and match everything, you can find broken combinations. So yeah. Let's see. At least the busted carts will actually look good since they. Don't worry. There's gonna. I mean, don't get me wrong. There's gonna be broken carts, like actual carts that are just like really good. But at least you just say, okay, it's good for what it is. You can keep those stats. It is what it is on there, and we know. Party Man, like I said, I am happy that there isn't. There is gonna be no DLC update for cart customization. So yeah, there's no like single player like story type of thing. It would have been nice, but I didn't think that they were going to include it. I didn't think they were going to include mission mode either. So mission mode is in there. That's back from the Nintendo DS. So we haven't seen mission mode. I think did Mario Kart on the 3DS have mission mode? I don't think it did. But Mario Kart, the mission mode would probably be the closest thing to a single player story mode that they have. So I'm actually happy that they did. It would have been nice if they had a story mode too. That would have been great as well. But yeah. So yeah, it's all good though. Let's see here. Different outfits is better anyway. Different. Different. The outfits don't affect what you do on the, what you actually do. So, I mean, there's that. But at the same time, it's like, yeah, the outfits are cool to look at for sure. But they don't. I don't think they actually affect your stats. And you can just unlock them. So you get the food and then it unlocks the different outfit. But that's pretty much from the outfit situation. That's pretty much from Mario Kart Tour. That's the only game that I know where you can customize your outfits, is Mario Kart Tour. So they did pick that up from that game. So that's good. That's good, because Mario Kart Tour is like a RPG-ish thingy. It's a mobile game, so you do mobile stuff. So yeah, there's that. But yeah, like I said, the presentation pretty much was in line with what I thought. But I didn't think mission mode would come back. So yeah. Let's see. I'd be okay if they said future DLC is free. Well, I mean, I don't know if you missed it, Mike, but they announced that all of the classic retro stages are already in the game. Whereas before in the past, you would have to pay for them. For Mario Kart 8, you'd have to pay for them. So they actually just included all of that. So they didn't even talk about it being free. They just included it because we already saw all the different stages that they showed in the open world, but then they just said all the retro tracks are in there. So, I mean, technically, the DLC was free because in the past, you paid for those. So yeah, I mean, like, if you need them to tell you that, then that's fine. I get it. But they just included all the retro tracks this time around. New maps are probably part of the expansion pass. Yeah. Maybe. I mean, I don't know. But like I said, they just like I said, in the past they would just, you would have to pay for, you can play this retro track, you can play this retro track, you can play this one, like Mario Kart 8, for example. But this time they just included them. So, I mean, I don't know if that makes you feel like they included it or not, but I'm just telling you factually what happened in the past. In the past, you would pay for those. So yeah. Let's see here. I just wish food gave you more speed and invincibility star. Maybe more speed or something would be nice. But the clothing, I don't know if like that would cause like balance issues, right? Because it seems like there's a lot of different outfits. So with the carts, also with clothing. But yeah, I mean, maybe like a short speed boost or something like that would have been nice, like when you get something. Yeah. I think eventually they will add more DLC. I think eventually they will, but they're not talking about it now. You are alone in free roam. There's no other players. You can do online play in free roam if you want. So if you want to join up with your friends, you can do it in free roam. This chat seems more chill. Yeah, there's people really upset over this game. Maybe if they said, look, we're no additional charge, we got retro stages, people would have been like, oh, okay, now it's worth it. But since they didn't say that, then all of a sudden, that was included. It doesn't count. Mario Kart 8 on Wii U situation, I was okay with the tracks. I think if they do pay DLC, they're going to do worlds outside of like Mario or Zelda. Yeah, they could do something like that too. Yeah. Yeah, definitely wouldn't be a good idea to advertise paid DLC. The price moment PR team would be sweating. Yeah, I think right now they probably aren't going to do it. It'd probably be like a year later, or it'd probably be like down the line, like after people have already played everything. And once again, they just announced that all of the retro tracks. I didn't see how much they said, but I didn't count it, but all the retro tracks are in there. So I think right now there's no point in announcing DLC, you know?
FYI, I was also not a fan of the customization, and I'm happy it's gone
No,
wrong.
you were.
I have tons of stuff to say, but I'll save it for later when I
Yeah.
get home from work.
Yeah, so...
Great direct, and it had confirmed what I knew and thought they would do. See y'all later.
So, shout outs to the party, man. Guys, for those who don't know, today's the birthday day today. We're going to be having another stream today, later at 2 p.m. PT, 5 p.m. Eastern Time. We're going to have my birthday stream, and we're going to be having a ton of fun. Party Man's going to come on to talk about Mario Kart World, what he's seen, his analysis. We're going to have hands-on Nintendo Switch 2 impressions. We're going to have Switch 2 debate discussion as well. It's going to be a packed show tonight for the birthday stream. We're going to have OJ's Bizarre Adventure story time. We're going to have all sorts of stuff. So it's going to be a lot of fun. We're going to have prizes, giveaways, some fun stuff there too. So yeah. So yeah, it's all good though. Said it's not worth 80. Guess I'm going with the bundle. so it's not worth 80, but you want it. That's true. That's fine. Story mode would have made it worth 80 for you. Yeah, I mean, I get that though. Like, I get that. I wasn't anticipating the story mode, but definitely would have been nice. Definitely would have been nice. I think that what breaks the competition is the meta would be the best path to take. I think, yeah, that's gonna be like the best path to take. Exactly. What is the level they teased that you can unlock? That's Rainbow Road. I mean, it was pretty clear that would be Rainbow Road, which that was also leaked too. So, I mean, they also, Nintendo of Korea accidentally leaked Rainbow Road, and it's in the clouds, and they told you have to go up to the sky, so that's clearly Rainbow Road. So it's the same game as Mario Kart 8 with open world. No. I don't know. No. Considering Mario Kart 8 had customization on the tracks, they don't. Mario Kart 8 doesn't have actual like water physics and like where you're like jet skiing. Mario Kart 8 you just go underwater. Mario Kart 8 doesn't have charge jumps, doesn't have rewind, doesn't have wall riding, doesn't have grinding. So I mean, no. But hey, look, if you want to play Mario Kart 8, like Doug Bowser says, you can play Mario Kart 8. You can do that. Charge jumps makes it different from Mario Kart 8. Charge jumps, wall riding, and grinding make it a whole different gameplay than Mario Kart 8. So yeah. The collectibles are neat. I'm really glad they didn't include. I mean, there's no way Nintendo could have included microtransactions in this game, considering it's $80 already. So, and I don't think they would have included microtransactions anyway. But like, that would be obviously a no-no to do that. So yeah. Have they said how many total tracks for launch? They didn't say how many total tracks for launch because it's open world, so it's kind of like everything's a track. But from what I counted on the naked eye, it seems like it's like, I don't know, 40 something. Just from like the retro tracks plus what they already had. I mean, maybe I'm off on that, but I mean, it's an open world game, so it's kind of like tracks are kind of like, it is kind of a track, then it isn't. So yeah. It says $80 not worth it. Hey man, if it's not worth it for you, then don't play. If it's not worth it, then don't play. I'm just buying the base Switch 2. Let the rich person buy the bundle here. The rich person. Wait a minute. So between if you're rich or not is $50. Damn. Hey, rich, $500. Not rich, $450. Let's go. Feels like this direct could have been a tweet or a YouTube drop. I mean, it could have been, but that's that's pretty much all the directs that they do on like regular games. I mean, they could have been a tweet or a YouTube drop for every single direct based off of like a specific game. I mean, what game that they've done where it wouldn't have been okay as like a YouTube drop or a tweet though? Uncario with the 800 yen. So I've never been a Mario Kart guy, but this looks amazing. Just imagine driving through a living, breathing, beautiful looking Mario world. I might play this a lot. Yeah, it looks fun, dude. It looks super fun. So yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I think it's gonna be really good, and we're gonna put like a ton of hours into this game. I'm excited for it. I think it looks super, super good. That's just me. Now, in this country, Mario Kart bundle is 800. In what country? I don't know what country you're talking about. Currency exchanges are different for different countries. I do hope that there's hitting courses, not including the Grand Prix knockout tours, hitting courses. I don't think there's any hitting courses. I think they actually, I mean, they didn't go over every course, but I think they showed us almost every course. He says, man, some of these comments don't make sense. It's not supposed to make sense. Matt, you're supposed to just respect people's opinion. I can afford it, but 80 is slightly overpriced for me, but I'll still get it. Okay, well, there you go. What's next for Switch 2 rollout? Metroid Prime 4 release date? Yeah, probably the next thing would be Metroid Prime 4 release date, yeah. Let's see, Xeno 3 Direct was a needed one, for example. Was it? I think people that were gonna buy Xenoblade 3 were already gonna buy Xenoblade 3. Like, it's called Xenoblade 3. So I don't really think that that was needed in order to sell the game to anybody else. It's called Xenoblade 3, and all they did was just... If you're a casual fan, you were probably just confused at that Direct. If you're a Xeno fan, you were going to buy it no matter what. It could have been a drop on Twitter. That was not needed. You were already going to buy the game, Elias. There's not a single Direct that's based off of a game that was needed. It was just the fans can watch it. It's just something for the fans to watch. I mean, if you want to watch it live, you do. If you don't, it's already a video on Nintendo's YouTube channel. You can watch it afterwards. So you were going to buy it anyway. But all they did was just overload us with information. I don't think there's a single person that was like, oh, I watched this 30-minute Direct on Xenoblade 3. Now I'm going to buy the game. I don't think so. Like, I don't think so. That's just me personally. Let's see here. But it was fun to watch, though. It was fun to watch. We're going to be playing this game for the next 10 years. I think we're probably going to be playing it for a long time. I think I already answered that question. Casual noob, I think I already went over that. Yeah, the stat buffs instead of cosmetics. I get what the casuals want. I missed the retro tracks, but it's all MK8 tracks. Okay. Stat buffs. Okay. Yeah. Like I said, I think that'd be hard for balancing of the game because the carts already have stats, and then you add stats with like outfits. I don't know if that would be, like I said, balancing wise, but yeah, that would have been, I guess, if they could have, that would have been great. Maybe hidden world boss races. Maybe. I don't think so. Xeno Direct had info we did not know. This Direct was 80% stuff we already knew. I understand, but you were gonna buy it anyway. Like the Xenoblade 3 Direct, it was just for like the fans, and they didn't show off as much. But I get what you're saying though. But I don't know if it was needed. Like that could have been a YouTube drop. Like the Xeno Direct could have been a YouTube drop as well. You could have got that information if they just said, "Hey, look, here's a video on Xenoblade, an overview trailer." Like, it could have been the same thing. It's the same thing. Like, that could have been a drop. That didn't need to be live streamed either. You know what I'm saying? Like, it could have been the same. That's all I'm trying to say. It could have been the same thing. Like, I don't think it needed to be live streamed and say, "Hey, look, we have a Direct and you need to watch it live." Like, the only ones that we need to watch it live is like Nintendo Directs, like the actual Nintendo Directs. Directs based off of games, those could all be YouTube videos. Those could easily be YouTube videos. Let's see here. Sega World Mario Kart DLC. I think let's see. I think they want you to play the game and see. Maybe I love music. Yeah. If you don't like it, don't buy it. For me, knockout, free roam, and mission mode is worth it. I'm sick and tired of the hate. Nintendo, Sony had 2 price increases with the PS5. I mean, it's a kind of like a whataboutism with the end there, Costa. But I see what you're saying with the price stuff, like trying to relate it to the price stuff. Like I get that 100%. You know, I get that. But like I said, but yeah, I think that's at the end of the day, it's. If you want to buy it, you buy it. If you don't want to buy it, then you don't buy it, and then you move on. You know, like if it's worth it to you, then buy it. If you think that you're gonna play the game a lot or it's gonna be worth it, then buy it. If you don't think it's gonna be worth it, then don't buy it and move on. Go buy something else. Buy, I don't know, Bravely Default, or buy Street Fighter, or buy Donkey Kong, or buy Cyberpunk, or buy one of the other games that are coming out. Or check out Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom in 60 frames per second. Don't get it. Like it's not. You don't have to buy it. You know what I'm saying? If you don't want it, then don't buy it. You know, I agree. So yeah, 80 being too much for some people makes sense. At 50 to 60, you could buy another smaller game for 30 to 20. Yeah, like I said, it's all about value. Like for that game for 30 to 20, are you going to get the same amount of value that you're going to get out of Mario Kart, or the same amount of enjoyment? It's up to you. It's subjective. But I mean, games have different value based off like a $20 game. Is it going to be as good as Mario Kart? I mean, probably not. But I mean, it's there for you. That option's there for you. If you think that $20 game is going to be worth it, then go buy the $20 game and enjoy it, you know? Nintendo rep made it sound like Mario Kart Direct was a must-see. Glad I did not hype myself up. I mean, of course they're going to say that. It's Mario Kart. So I mean, it's the follow-up to one of the best selling games of all time. I'm already having dreams about plugging in that Switch 2 and setting it up. June 5th needs to hurry up. I know, seriously. So yeah. The African Travelers with the $3 dono.
$80 is reasonable for me. I'm going to get at least 8 years out of this game.
Yep.
People need to stop capping. They would spend over $100 for a pair of Jordans, Nikes, but when it comes to video games, it becomes a problem.
I mean, yeah, who would spend $100 on a pair of Nike, pair of Jordan 1s? I would never. I would never spend $100 on a pair of Jordans. Oh, who would do that? Shout outs to Ted. Yeah, I would never do that, guys. I would never spend $100 on a pair of Jordan shoes. Yeah, right. Don't look up Jordans on my Twitter account, guys. Don't look up Jordans. Game looks like a ton of fun. Really sucks. Americans don't know how much Switch 2 is going to cost when we can pre-order. They need to announce that soon. I mean, yeah, it's very unfortunate, Huddy. That's like, I'd probably say the most disappointing thing about the Direct was that we got no pre-order confirmation, you know? So that's unfortunate. I don't think they're going to add any story mode or anything like that. I think if it was in, it would already be in. Let's see, Mario Kart World was already a game I was getting, but wasn't excited to play until the Direct. But it looks like a game that I may sink serious time into now. Okay, so you weren't excited to play it, so this Direct got you more excited to play the game. So maybe it was needed for some and it wasn't needed for others. Elias says that it wasn't needed. Casual Noob says that it was needed. So there you go. Another thing that I saw someone mention is the longevity of the game. I mean, look at Mario Kart 8 Deluxe right now. We're still playing that game. Mario Kart World will be around for years. Yeah, if you want everything in Mario Kart 8, that's going to cost you, I think, $90 if you say that the game, I mean, unless you got like the bundle, right? But I think the expansion pass for that game, I think is it 30 or is it 20? I forgot exactly how much it is. So yeah, maybe it's either $80 or it's $90. Imagine all the games 80. Imagine all the games 80. I don't think everything will be. I think they're gonna do their biggest and best games are gonna be 80. They're not so much like Donkey Kong Bonanza. That's gonna be an incredible game, but that's gonna be 70. So like Zelda, Smash, big mainline Mario, those are probably gonna be 80. Donkey Kong, Pikmin, you know, Xenoblade, all that, that's probably gonna be 70. That's what I'm guessing. Hey, well, shout outs to Josie Woe, the Wozers in the crowd. What up, Wozers? Shout outs. Josie Raid, yo, big love. Shout outs to the Josie Raid. OJ, well, what's wild is that the game has an option for you to buy it for $50 with the bundle. That's an absolute bargain. That's true. That's true. You can get, and I think that's where they're trying to push everybody. They're trying to push everybody to the bundle, because what was the best selling bundle on the Nintendo Switch 1? Mario Kart, the Mario Kart bundle. That was like their best selling one, so everyone's probably just gonna want that anyway if you want the game. To me, the game is essentially 2 games inside of with all the single player stuff. They support all generation. It's well worth the 80 for me personally. Yeah, once again, it's subjective. Some people it's not gonna be worth it. Other people it is gonna be worth it. So it's subjective, which is fine. It's $24.99 says Massive Recon. So 85. Okay, so if you want everything in Mario Kart 8, it's an $85 game if you didn't get it in the bundle. Some people got it in the bundle, so it was whatever. So this game, it's the same. It's almost pretty much the same thing, right? Like if you got it in the bundle before, or if you got it here with the bundle with the Switch 2, so it's essentially the same thing. But if you buy it separately, obviously it's just the 80. It would be equal to if you bought the game $60 brand new on the Switch 1. It'd be about the same. So there you go. When does the Direct start? Buddy, I've got some news for you. You missed it. You missed it. You missed it, buddy. You missed it by about a good 20 something minutes or so. Says Loki BS Direct. What was the point? Letting people know about the game and showing off some of the new stuff. They showed off some of the new things that you can do in the game. And all the retro tracks are coming back. That's what they showed. Doug Bowser saying this direct will show us why it's 80. Really had nothing thinking they were holding back. Did Doug Bowser say that? I don't remember Doug Bowser saying this direct is going to show us why it's 80. I don't think he said that. But yeah. I don't recall Doug Bowser saying that. But it's okay. They showed the tricks. Yeah, they showed the trick shots. They showed the rewind. They showed obviously the retro tracks. They obviously showed Rainbow Road. They showed some things. But yeah, it could have been a YouTube drop. It could have been not a YouTube drop. It's up to you if you want to watch it or not. Once again, you know. Let's see. I hate how entitled people are nowadays. I mean, yeah, like you can watch it or you can not watch it. Like you didn't have to get up and watch it. You can watch it if you want to. You don't have to watch it if you don't want to. But just like all the other directs that we've had based off games, like it's up to you if you want to watch it or not. They've live streamed. We've had people say with other games, why'd they do this? It could have been an email. It's optional. It's not like it's a Nintendo. The ones that I say that you have to watch are the actual Nintendo directs. The Nintendo directs, because those are going to have new announcements of games that we don't know about. Those ones are like, okay, get up and watch. But any direct on a game, you might think that it's worth it. You might think that it's not, you know? So that's at least my opinion, at least. Bill Trinan hinted. Doug never said that it was the guy Trent or whatever he's called. Shows you how much misinformation goes fast with these people. Okay, Bill Trinan? Yeah, I don't even recall Bill. I don't even know if Bill Trinan said that. I don't even know if he said that. At least I don't know if those were his words exactly, because I didn't see that. OJ, do you think we get a June direct? Yes. When do you think they'll announce pre-order dates? At this point, I don't know when they're going to announce pre-order dates. I have no idea. But like I said, I get it for some people who felt like it wasn't worth it. I get it for people that said that it was. Everyone's going to have their own opinion. It could have been set by the Pony Express. I have to get going. Happy birthday. Thank you so much, Lenny. I appreciate that. I'm remarkable, to be honest. Collect coins, really? Well, I think they said that there's more than that. I don't know if you missed that part, but yeah, there's it's like a mission mode, so I'm guessing there's going to be other missions that you do, which they did say that. So yeah, so we'll see what other missions they do. They did say, hey, look, there's more, but we're not gonna ruin it. So there might be other stuff that you can do in the free roam, or at least not might. There will be, because they said that there will be. So yeah. Let's see here. And they didn't announce a pre-order. They did not. That's the thing that actually upset. I thought that they would announce the pre-order date. That to me was the thing that was upsetting. No pre-order date, because I want to pre-order it. Are you doing a 24-hour stream today? No, I'm not doing a 24-hour stream. I'm gonna do a later stream for it. Kevin with the $1 dono says, happy birthday, OJ. I got no words to say how good Mario Kart World is. Yeah, it looks fun, dude. Like it looks super fun. But I think people that were already gonna buy the game were gonna buy the game. It might have turned some people, but I don't think so, based off of what some people are saying. The direct was booty. What'd you not like about it, Mutator? Is it still 80? Of course it's still 80. Why would they? They're not going to change the price at a direct. That's crazy. They're going to just tell people to buy the bundle, like they've been doing. Nintendo, you want my dang money or not? Let me pre-order. I know, that's the thing. I'm just getting the base Nintendo Switch 2 console player. I'm skipping Mario Kart World. I don't play online for most of my digital games. I'm gonna wait for DLC content to come out for Mario Kart World. Listen, I don't know if they will be. If you watch the direct, they already included like a lot of the retro tracks. So I don't know if there's gonna be any DLC anytime soon, but we'll see for sure. We'll see. Shout out to Kevin. Thank you for the $1 dono. They didn't say free DLC, but in the past, you like Mario Kart 8, you would pay for the DLC tracks. You would pay for the retro tracks, the new retro tracks, and also new tracks. So this one, they just included them in there. So, I mean, you can think maybe it's free DLC or not. Maybe it's just part of the game. I don't know. They didn't say. So it isn't, I can't sit there and say that it is free DLC. But, I mean, like, developers do this all the time where they'll make the game and then they'll rip out chunks and parts of it and say, you want the digital deluxe edition? That gets you access to this, this, and this. Like Forza does that. You want the extra packs? You want all this stuff? You gotta pay $100 for everything if you want it, right? The Fort's on the PS5. Some developers just include it, and then they make other tracks, and then they wait, and then like a couple weeks later, they say DLC available. You know, so there's no way for me to tell whether those were going to be included as DLC, those retro tracks, or if it was already just part of being inside the game. We don't know if Nintendo decided to pull the plug. We have no idea. Like, I can't sit there and tell you guys it was one way or another, you know? They could have charged us as retro tracks, but once again, that wouldn't be a good look since the game is already $80. So, I mean, it's already $20 more than what we bought before in terms of Mario Kart 8, right? So, I can't sit there and say that it's free DLC. I can't sit there and say that it's not, like, you know, that it wasn't DLC that they just included in the game. I don't know. It's hard for me to tell. So yeah. Let's see. Sorry for the dumb question about story mode, but I still wanted your opinion. Yeah, it would have been nice if it was in there, like some type of story mode or something like that. You know, like Diddy Kong Racing. They did bring back mission mode, so that's cool. I did like mission mode on the DS, but it would have been nice if they had that. So maybe that's like a point off or so for me as well. So yeah. Mario Kart World versus Sonic Racing Cross World. All right. Bat Wheels Unite. Yeah. I don't think I'm gonna play Sonic Crossing Crossworlds. No, it's probably gonna. The Sonic Crossworlds Racing is probably gonna be a great game. So if Mario Kart isn't your thing, you can play that game. You know, and I think that one's gonna be like what, 60, and there's also like crossplay. So that one's gonna be pretty big for those who want to play. Maybe they don't want to spend the 80, you can spend the 60 on that one. Or I don't know if it's 7. I don't know what it is. I don't know if they're gonna do DLC or I don't really know too much about that game. Because it just doesn't look like I don't want to play with Sonic fans, I'll be honest. I might play it, but I honestly I actually don't want to play with Sonic fans. I'm sorry. No, but it's gonna be a great game. But I legitimately don't want to play with again. Like I don't want to play against Sonic fans. I just don't want to deal with them. So, so yeah. I'm good though. Anti-Shasta, but I said this on the Spuncast. I'm like, look, there's not going to be anything super crazy or anything like that. It's just going to be like, they're going to show us the game. The game's going to look good. And if you want to get it, you get it. If you don't, you don't. So yeah. Let's see. 8's total cost was like $145. Wii U, Switch, and DLC. Okay. If you add in the Wii U version, yeah. Because the Wii U version was 60. So if you add in that, yeah. So yeah. OJ, I'm playing Xenoblade Chronicles X as you speak. You're a smart man. I'll definitely play Sonic because it's better in Mario Kart. You can't type that serious. No way to deal with Sonic fans. Yeah, because like I'd probably run into a lot of like the Fidel Sonic fans. You know, it's like I don't want to play against them. Like, and I usually don't let fan bases affect what I play or what I don't play. But it's not like I play Sonic games a lot anyway. Like I usually try out Sonic games, but I usually end up not playing them. Or not liking them too much. Like I played the last Sonic Racing game and it was just okay. I played the game before that and it was just okay. You know, I've always thought Mario Kart was way better to me, but you know, yeah, I think the Sonic Crossworlds game is gonna be good. Like I don't think it's gonna be a bad game. I think it's gonna be a good game. You know? Watch my video on ranking all the Xenoblade games. So if you haven't watched that video, although it's a bit outdated because Xenoblade X came out like Xenoblade X re-release, so definitive edition. So I might need to re-rank the Xenoblade games after beating Xenoblade X definitive edition. Let's see. I like the Sonic movies, but not the games. Okay. Deep down, I have not beat Xenoblade X yet. I'm at 70 plus hours. I'm trying to get through it before Expedition, but I don't know if I'm gonna beat the game before Expedition comes out. Expedition 33, but Expedition's not that long. Apparently, it's a 30-hour main story, and then it's 30 hour, an extra 30 hours with extra content. So, I mean, I'll probably spend about maybe 70 to 80 hours in the game. So yeah. For me, Expedition 33 is not going to be a super long game. I just beat Chapter 6 in Xenoblade Chronicles X Definitive Edition, and I'm at 70 hours. And by the way, RGT beat Xenoblade Chronicles 3, or beat Xenoblade Chronicles X, he didn't beat 3. Beat Xenoblade Chronicles X in 65 hours. By the way, the game says on how long to beat, he beat that game. It says 68 hours to beat that game. 68 hours to beat that game. So there you go. Would you consider re-ranking Xenoblade series? I would consider it, yeah. Once I'm done with Xenoblade X. I bet RGT had an orange on it. Had a lot of orange on his map. He had to have. There's no way. He said that he did a lot of side quests and stuff. There's no way he beat the game in 65 hours and did a lot of the side quests. He said that he did, but there's no way. There's no way. How long to beat? They say if you play the game and do minimal side quests, it takes 68 hours to beat. He beat it in 60. He did it underneath how long to beat said is to play. And remember, they go through it. They rigorously test what people's play times are for doing minimal quests, doing all the quests. It takes 221 hours for 100% completion. It takes 68 hours for a single playthrough. RGT said he beat it in 65 hours. He did not do a lot of side quests. Unless this is the fastest that I've ever seen someone casually play through the game doing side quests. There ain't no way. There ain't no way. Because How Long to Beat says 68 hours. He did it 3 hours less than How Long to Beat says. He did. I do not believe he did a lot of side quests. I believe he did some. He did some affinity missions, some side quests, but there's no way he did like a lot. There's no way. There's no way. They calling $80 game to justify is okay, but calling Tears of the Kingdom a $90 game is misinformation. Am I confused? Tears of the Kingdom a $90 game? Tears of the Kingdom? No, Tears of the Kingdom's not a $90. How is that a $90 game? I don't get it. I think you meant Breath of the Wild, because Breath of the Wild, if you buy the Switch 2 version for some reason, it's 90 with the expansion pass and the upgrade, but you don't have to buy the Switch 2 edition of the game. If you already have the game, you can just upgrade it from there, or you can just buy the game used and just upgrade it from there too. So you don't have to buy the Switch 2. And all that, on top of that, since the expansion pass is not on there, it's more preferable that you don't buy the Switch 2 version of the game, that you just buy the Switch version of the game, or if you already have it, just upgrade from there, because it's not like it's complete on there anyway. So yeah. Amigo, when does it start? It is over. You missed it, Daniel G. You missed it, Daniel. You missed it by about a good 40 minutes now at this point. I wonder if Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom saves will transfer. They do. They actually did say that already. So you missed that information. They do transfer over, and they added an extra save slot. So you do not have to worry about starting over or whatever. You can use an extra save slot, or you can import your save data. It already works with your save data that you already have. I bet if you asked RGT about the characters of the story, you probably wouldn't have anything to say. I think he'd probably know about the characters in the story. I think he'd probably know about that. But yeah, in terms of the side quests, there's no way. He didn't do a lot of them. So when I do my review, I will give you guys a full, solid review of Xenoblade Chronicles X when I'm done. Oh, is he saying the Switch 2 version DLC included? Who's saying that? I'm convinced that most of these people complaining don't actually care. There's a lot. There's some people that do care, but then there's a lot of people who don't care. There's a lot of people who don't care. They just want to complain just to complain, you know? So yeah. Damn, Daniel, back at it again with the white Vans. An explanation pass is not, the expansion pass is not worth it. It'll be worth it for some if you want to know more details on the champions. It's not worth it for others. I mean, it's okay, but it gets you the Master Cycle. Master Cycle is cool. I think having the Master Cycle with the Korok seeds would probably be, like, with the Korok navigation, will probably be pretty fun. Proceed north. Proceed north. Go west. Hitting cliffs. Hunting Korok seeds with the Master Cycle with voice navigation might be kind of hilarious. You think we got Google Maps? Google Map Korok seed navigation? Oh my gosh, I think that's funny. Do you think Mario Kart is worth 480? I don't. Okay, 80. Oh, just 80. Do I think it's worth 80? If you're gonna play the game a lot, yes, because you're gonna get value out of it. If you're not gonna play it that much, or if you're not as big of a Mario Kart fan, then no. But if you know that you're gonna play Mario Kart online with your friends and all that type of stuff, and you're gonna play the game, then yes, it's worth it. Brandon C. When I beat Xenoblade Chronicles X on the Wii U, it took me 75 hours. I didn't do many side quests. The ones needed to advance. A few others that interest me. This one had new epilogue too. Yeah. Well, he didn't include the epilogue. He just included the base game. What's up, Brandon C? Just got to my office, found out the direct was already over. Shaking my head. I'm getting the vibes from the chat. Direct was mid. Yeah, it was just okay. Like, it wasn't anything. Like, it was cool, but it wasn't like some people were expecting some type of massive announcement or something like that. So I thought it was okay. It wasn't like anything super crazy, but my expectations weren't that it was going to be a super crazy thing, which I already told the Spawncast that. I was like, yeah, they're not going to show anything that's like wild or insane. They're just going to show more of the game. They're going to show the characters. They're going to show more levels. They're going to show us a couple different things. So yeah, but like I said, I haven't seen a single direct that game focused direct that wasn't the same thing. I mean, outside of maybe Xenoblade 3, that was a 24-minute direct. They had a bunch of new stuff, but once again, that could have just been a regular video too, you know, as well. Let's see here. Well, no, Zelda Tears of the Kingdom on Switch 2 is, if you want buying it from Nintendo, it's $70 plus the upgrade pack that'd make it $80, but you don't have to. Like, you can just buy the game on the Switch 1 and then you can just upgrade it from there. It's way cheaper. You can get Tears of the Kingdom for like $50 something if you just look online. It's $50. You can get Breath of the Wild for $30 to $40 if you look online, depending on where you live, right? So you don't have to you don't have to buy the Switch 2 cartridges of those games. I mean, if you want, you can, but you don't have to. Let's see, not gonna lie, I have the urge to leave this stream to play Xenoblade X. I have the urge to stop streaming to play Xenoblade X all the time. Like, I have the urge to do that as well. It took me 145 hours to beat the story and 100% the map in New LA. Okay, so not the whole game, just 100% the New LA map. Yeah, I'm at 70 hours. I think this is probably going to take me about 200 hours to do everything in this game. It's probably going to take me about 200 hours to do it. So yeah, it's going to take me a while. Yeah, like Mario Wonder Direct was so different. They showed all sorts of new things and ideas and made hype soar. Literally showed the same things we saw. Yeah, I mean, I think the difference between like Mario Wonder is that with Mario Wonder, we didn't have a Nintendo. We didn't have Treehouse. With Mario Kart World, we had a Treehouse that showed more stuff as well. So Mario Wonder, we didn't have any Treehouse with that. From what I understand, I don't think we got like a Treehouse with that. So it's different than, obviously, where they showed multiple, like they showed a bunch of stuff in the Treehouse already. So they already planned all this beforehand. Not everyone was going to watch the Treehouse. Not everyone was going to see that. So they already planned it out beforehand. So it's a huge game, so they're going to advertise it, essentially. It's like, what's it called? Like the Monster Hunter presentations. It's like, they show us some new stuff. They show us some stuff we already know. They're just advertising, essentially. I need RGT's crystal ball for the pre-order date. Yeah. Maybe because the Treehouse and the Direct was underwhelming. Yeah, I didn't think Mario Kart, the Direct. Which Direct? This Direct or the Nintendo Switch 2 Direct? The Nintendo Switch 2 Direct was not underwhelming at all. That was awesome. Treehouse was great. I thought it was great to watch it. I thought those were actually really good, but opinions. This game is going to be too huge. Imagine DLC, add extra worlds or like Hyrule. Yeah, I mean, like I said, they're not announcing any DLC now, but we'll see. I have a friend I talked to argues online with me that if you bought Zelda Breath of the Wild DLC, you have to rebuy Switch 2. That's ridiculous. People are just trusting them. Okay, if you rebuy on, you have to rebuy. If you bought Zelda DLC, you have to rebuy on Switch 2. No, that's not true. No, I freaking love the first Direct. Okay, the Switch 2 Direct. That Direct? Did you talk about that one? Okay, this one. Okay, got you. Nintendo's sweating it right now. I don't think that they are. I think that they're fine. I think if anything that they're sweating about, it'd be the tariff situation. That would be but they're not sweating it about the actual, like, the system and like the games. Like, they already know that they got incredible games and people are gonna buy it. Like, that's already a thing. I don't think they're sweating it at all. I think people online are trying to put that impression out there that they are, but I don't really think that they are. Personally, I don't think that they are. Not how pre-orders went down in Europe, no. And in Japan, no. Let's see here. As far as the Direct, I can't say I was all right paying 80 for MK, but I do think Nintendo made a good case for 80 at the price point. Okay, you can buy the bundle. The market will speak let the prices. Let's see how it unfolds. Yeah, let's see. Let's see. NOA is sweating. I doubt it. I know Kid and Krista said that, but I doubt it. If they're sweating it, then change everything. Let them panic and change everything. I don't know. That's what I do. If I'm sweating it, I would panic and change everything. But if you think that they are, we'll see. We'll find out. Hey, look, we'll find out soon enough, right? We'll find out soon enough if they are or not. Any interest in the Oblivion remaster? Nah. They should have shown more things. We saw everything in Treehouse footage. It's all they didn't see anything pop at us. Maybe just because I'm implying more mission may unlock stuff. Yeah, they didn't show off everything with mission mode, but I mean, they showed off some of the new stuff that they showed off. So it's up to, like I said, if you didn't like it, then you didn't like it. It's fine, you know. Sony's not sweating raising prices. Yeah, it is what it is. Sony's not sweating it. It's okay. They're not sweating it. They're not sweating it either. I'm a laugh when Switch 2 sales at record pace. A lot of crow gonna get eaten. That's what I said. We'll find out who's sweating it or not. We'll find out. We'll find out soon. If the launch date goes down on June 5th, we'll find out based off of what people say and the sales of the games and all that type of stuff. So yeah, we'll see. We will see. The Plancer, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Kidding, Chris, are YouTubers and act like it now? I think that they actually they do give good insight. And I think that what they said, I don't think that there's like, they're misinformation. Like, I think that they're actually thinking, yeah, probably in the boardrooms, they're probably like, oh man, what's going on? You know, blah, 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 and all that. But anybody that's like a business person, do you go to work and just start panicking all day? That's not what you do at work. So I do agree that, yeah, they definitely had some like, oh, what's going on with this? We need to do this. But people that, if you're working at a company and things aren't going well, like, panicking and throwing crazy tantrums and all, that's not how businesses operate. They just say, hey, look, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna market, we're gonna do this, and whatever happens, happens. You know what I'm saying? Like, they don't sit there and go into a panic at work. That's just not how any popular or good company works. Now, yeah, are there probably people saying, hey, we need to do this, and this? Sure, but panicking can be interpreted in any different type of way. If they really were panicking, they would drop the price. They would have just dropped the price at this point. They would have just said, hey, look, we're sorry, we panicked, drop the price. Just like how, remember when, you know, people got upset with Sony shutting down whatever the servers and people rebelled online? They panicked and then reversed the decision. Or Microsoft wanted to raise the price of Xbox Live. People went crazy. They panicked and said, no, we're not going to do that. So that would be panicking to me. It's like when you start making decisions rash decisions that completely undo what you just did. That would be a real panic, because then we'd actually know they reacted to panicking. Now, if you want to just say that they're panicking behind the scenes, sure, why not? You can say it. But until I actually see something that says that, I'm not going to say that they are 100%. Are there probably people that are saying stuff like, oh man, we got to do this? Sure. Every business has that. But there's nothing that they've shown like tangibly that I can sit there and say that 100%, you know? But Kit and Krista, they work there. They know. They've probably been through many panic sessions or whatever the case is. So yeah, I'm pretty sure that there's probably some of that going on. Shout outs WG Productions with the $10 dono. Says morning partner, morning. Big love. Morning. Nintendo definitely isn't sweating. No, I mean, not at this point. I mean, it's been how many weeks now since the Switch 2 Direct? It's been 2 weeks now since the Switch 2 Direct. That was April 2nd. So yeah, it's been over 2 weeks. I mean, I think the panic would probably come in if the sales aren't good, then that's when, okay, the panic would come in. But right now, no. Or if they were panicking a lot, they would drop the price. I mean, it's been 2 weeks. People have been complaining for 2 weeks now, and they've done nothing. So yeah. Let's see. Switch 2 sales will drop off. Pokemon Gen 10 out in the corner. I mean, Pokemon Legends ZA as well is there. Let's see. I think Nintendo will have good initial sales of the games, but after the hype is over, sales will start to drop off. All right, we'll see about that. How confident are you in that, Keegan? Confident enough to bet? Confident enough to bet? Let's see here. I'm just hoping Switch 2 won't be another PS5 situation. Yeah, with the scalping. How confident are we in that? Let's see here. Yo, WG Productions with the Ambu tier. Hey, shout outs. Let's go. Thank you, WG Productions. Then I'm panicked about real life situations, and then their fans complaining about prices. Then it was more panicked about real life. I think they're more panicked about the actual like tariff situation. I think the tariff situation, because like they promptly reacted to it was a prompt and fast reaction to the tariff situation. That is a panic to me. Tariffs came out in terms of what the tariffs could be. Nintendo immediately delayed the pre-orders. That is, okay, we're panicked because that's a direct reaction to the pre-order situation, right? So to me, that was a panic because they don't know what's going on with the price right now, right? They don't know if it's going to be, you know, if they're going to have to raise the price because of the tariff situation. So to me, that was a panic because we got an instant reaction, you know? So yeah. They aren't panicking. Stupid online protests by bots. Weird, it cut my sub. Yeah, I'm not sure what happened there. Thank you, WG Productions. Do you think that they will announce the pre-order date? I wish they would have announced that's another disappointing thing. They didn't announce the pre-order date for me. Nintendo new tariffs and larger prices on games would be a challenge and is prepared to a possibility of a future date. Places except Vietnam and Cambodia are getting hit with high tariffs. wasn't, I think it like wasn't part of the plan. Yeah, I don't know if they anticipated Vietnam getting hit with massive tariffs, because they moved all their stuff from China to Vietnam and Cambodia a little bit, or most of it. So yeah, I don't know if they predicted that one, but I mean, like, with this administration, you gotta think that, I mean, but there's no other place that they could have went. Like, there's not really a lot of options in terms of getting stuff done for a decent price of production outside of those countries. It's either China, Cambodia, where else? I mean, or China, Vietnam, Cambodia. I mean, like, you can't really go to too many other places. So yeah. Shout outs to Christopher Lenton. Thank you for the tune in tier pledge. So yeah. Just got here. Did I miss? Yeah, you missed the direct Sky Guys quest. You missed it. Once we get the Switch 2 and the Mario Kart World sales, it'll be the same reaction with Switch 1 sales, moving goalposts. Why is this not X million? Yeah, and drop sales will drop soon. Yeah. I had a lot of, I mean, although, yeah, the prices are higher, obviously, than they were with the Switch. I mean, with inflation, they're about the same. But in terms of just, like, practical thinking, right? People don't think in inflation terms. People just think in regular terms, and that's fine. Obviously, the prices are higher. Let's see here. Huddy with the 47 says, people must forget that first-party software impacts Nintendo console sales. First-party about to cook on Switch 2 this gen. It's gonna cook. It's gonna cook. I mean, it's gonna super cook. I mean, just this year, we have a bunch of new first-party games between Donkey Kong, Mario Kart World, Hyrule Warriors, Kirby, Air Riders. So there's quite a bit of Metroid Prime 4. So there's quite a bit of first-party games to get into. The Switch 2 launches in June, so pretty much there's going to be a new first-party game almost every month. June, July, August, September, October, November, December. I mean, there's pretty much going to be something to play almost every single month. And I'm pretty sure they'll announce new games, too. There might be, like, another big first-party game or so. I mean, if you count, like, I'm not counting Dragon Drive. I'm not counting Welcome Tour. I'm not counting those games. So if you counted those games, then yes, there's a new game every month. But I'm not counting those. I'm just counting the big games. And I'm also not counting the Switch 2 editions of games that we already got. So like Jamboree TV, I'm not counting that. Not counting Kirby and the Forgotten World plus Star. I'm not counting those. If you count those, then it's more than one per month. But I'm not counting those. I'm just counting like the actual brand new full games, not DLC or Switch 2 editions. Well, the fact they announced Kirby's Air Riders without having to announce a Zelda, Mario, Smash, or Xenoblade. Yeah, Kirby's back. I think Sakurai's been working on Kirby, and I think he's done. I think he's also been working on Smash as well. I don't think Kirby was a super big, I don't think that's going to be like a massive game, but it's going to be a Sakurai game, so it's going to be packed full of content, but it's going to be very contained. I mean, it's not going to be like Mario Kart World or something like that, you know, as big as that game. Thank you, Exims? I don't know how to say your name. Thank you for the subscription, man. I appreciate that. Says Nintendo fans are like 2K fans, they're gonna pay the price. Yeah, 2K and all that crap that they do. PlayStation is way more screwed. I heard they have 99% manufactured in China. Yeah, PlayStation right now, I think they're probably making contingency plans to change the manufacturing, because China's being hit with, I think China has a 245% tariff, but I think Sony's going to get around it by saying that the PS6 is a computer. Microsoft and Sony are going to say that it's a PC, and they're going to add a bunch of stuff to where it can be like a PC, like where you can plug in a mouse and you can go on the browser. So I think what they're going to do is that they're going to argue that it's a PC. Like the PS6 and next Xbox, they're going to say, no, these are PCs that also play games. I think they're going to do that. So then they're going to get around that tariff, because I don't think it's included with like personal computers and like smartphones with that big China tariff. So I think they're going to say, no, these are actually PCs, which they kind of are. But I think they're going to definitely hyper track that it's a PC. It's not a game system. It's a PC. It's a PC, you know? So yeah. Let's see here. Mario Kart DK, Mario Kart and DK only goes so much. Mario Kart and DK only goes so much. Okay. Well, like I said, we'll see. We'll see. I mean, I think Mario Kart goes pretty far, considering Mario Kart 8 sold 70 million copies. Almost so. I mean, I think Mario Kart 8 went pretty far. So, I mean, I don't know how much farther you're expecting to go when a game sold 70 million copies on Switch. But I mean, okay, yeah, sure. I mean, there's more than that, but sure. I mean, Metroid Prime, you know, Kirby's coming as well. But yeah, it's all good. Hyrule Warriors is coming. But yeah, it's all good. And there's going to be more. Prime 4 for the nerds. Yes, sir. When do you think special editions I think Switch 2 will be a thing? Whenever there's a bigger game coming out, I think they might do a special edition of like Smash Brothers or something like that, or like Zelda, the next Zelda game, like not Hyrule Warriors, but like the next actual Zelda game. Let's see here. They are waiting to be exempt before the pre-orders. Well, they were already not exempt with the pre-orders. Like, they're already not. Like, they said that it's not video game systems. So, Nintendo needs to try to figure out a way to get to Congress to say that, hey, look, these are computers. Like, the Switch 2, it's actually like a tablet. It's not really a game. It's not just, it's like a tablet. You can go on, like, you go on the internet, you can look up information, you can watch, like, apps, like, they're streaming. Like, so Nintendo needs to figure out a way to get that, hopefully to get exempt. But right now, they're not. Video game consoles are not exempt from those tariffs. So, if they figure that out, then it'll be good. Then they can do the pre-orders. Is Hyrule Warriors exclusive to Switch 2? Yeah. Why would it not be? So yeah. Well, it has a mouse mode. It's a PC. It has a mouse mode. I mean, yeah. I don't think America's gonna let that fly. I don't think the government's gonna let that fly. They got to do a little bit more than that. Does anyone think that they are hiding things in Rainbow Road? It's odd how it's so vague. I mean, clearly they didn't show Rainbow Road, so clearly they didn't want to spoil whatever Rainbow Road is. So clearly there's going to be something in there. Seeing as Xenoblade has become a good-sized franchise for them, I would love to see Xenoblade Switch or Switch 2. I mean, maybe, but I mean, I doubt it. But I mean, I don't think there's gonna be a Xenoblade Switch, like a Switch 1. Probably not at this point. But a Xenoblade Switch 2, I mean, it's possible, but I don't think so. But we'll see. Maybe we get a special edition controller like we got for Xenoblade 2. Brain Age is a game that concludes the educational game. All right, there you go. The next Pokemon game after Legends ZA is most likely going to be only Switch 2, and that alone will prevent it from being a flop many of these grifters want it to be. I mean, yeah, it's not going to be a flop. I mean, that's already, guys, it's going to sell. Like, the system's going to sell. I don't think it's going to sell as much as Switch 1, but it doesn't need to sell as much as Switch 1. Sony's never sold as much as PS2. Switch 1 might be the best-selling system of all time when it's all said and done. So it's not going to sell as much as Switch 1. I don't think it will. But in terms of, like, will it sell really good? Of course, it's going to sell really good because it's the only system that they have, and all the games are going to come to that system. So yeah, everyone's going to be excited to play those games. Like, Nintendo's never had a system that has everything on it, like Pokemon, Animal Crossing, Zelda, Mario Kart, and it doesn't sell. Like, it's not a success. That's never happened. So I wouldn't bank against it not selling well. Like, there's never been a system in Nintendo's history that's had Pokemon, Animal Crossing, Zelda, Mario Kart, and not sold at least a minimum of 70 million units. Like, there's not been a single system in the history of Nintendo that's happened. So I doubt it. I doubt it. So 70 million is probably the floor for this system. Is probably the floor, and it's going to be a long generation. We're going to be talking about this system and playing this system for the next almost decade. So it's a long generation. Stuff that's happening now is going to be different in 3 years. Stuff that's happening in 3 years from now is going to be different in 6 years or 5 years. So everything that's happening right now is going to be completely different. Think about where we were 5 years ago. What was the topics and what was the discussion 5 years ago? We're in 2025, so we're in 2020. We were in COVID 5 years ago, and people were like some people were still doubting Switch even in 2020. Then they dropped Animal Crossing, and it blew up the whole world, right? It blew up everything. So yeah, 3 years from now, 2 years from now, 5 years from now, the narratives and the conversation is going to be completely different from how it is now. You know. So, the thing is, I've lived through it many generations, through the Wii, through the Wii U, through the DS, the 3DS. I mean, even dating all the way back to the NES. I've lived through every generation of Nintendo, and the narratives always change: a year, 2 year, 3 year, 4 year, 5 year, 6 year, whatever year it is. So yeah. So yeah. Technically, the GameCube had all those, but I agree. GameCube did not have mainline Pokemon. It did not have what it had. It had offshoot Pokemon. Because technically speaking, then also the Wii U had all of those. The Wii U had a Pokemon game. The Wii U had an Animal Crossing game. Like, the Wii U had all of those too. So you guys know that I mean, like, the actual mainline series of the games. Like, those Pokemon games on the GameCube weren't even made by Game Freak. They weren't the actual. They were outsourced. So yeah. But there's never been a Nintendo system that's had all of the mainline titles Fire Emblem, Pokemon, Zelda, Mario Kart, Animal Crossing, blah, 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 and it's not sold at least 70 million. Not a single one in the history. So I wouldn't bank against it. I wouldn't bank against it. Pokemon Coliseum was a decent game from what I remember playing. No, it's good, but it's not a mainline Pokemon game. It is a spinoff. It's not a mainline like Pokemon Coliseum, Pokemon Gale of Darkness, Pokemon Battle, like Pokemon Stadium Revolution, Battle Revolution, like all those are all spinoffs. Those are not like Pokemon Red and Blue, Pokemon Yellow, Pokemon Diamond and Pearl, Pokemon, like they're not the same thing. Like those are not the same thing. Yep, Fire Emblem wasn't even, hasn't it? Oh yeah, no Fire Emblem. Yeah, Fire Emblem's gonna be great. I can't wait for Fire Emblem. GameCube didn't have Gen 3 through 5. Yeah, exactly. But he's talking about the GameCube had like, you know, it had like Gale of Darkness, it had like Pokemon Coliseum, it had like stuff like that. Let's see here. OJ, correct you. Your comment about all retro tracks is blatantly incorrect. Mario Kart World only has 16 retros, not all. You can never pay for them in the past unless they were misinformation. No, I didn't. I said I don't know if they have all the retro tracks. I said in the past you'd have to pay for retro tracks. I said I wasn't sure if there was every single retro track. I just said that before in the past there was retro tracks that they made you pay for. So I wasn't trying to spread misinformation, Secret Jordan. I said that in the past they made you pay for retro tracks through the expansion pass. I said I don't know if they have all of them. You never have to pay for them unless it's DLC. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. They made you pay for the DLC for the retro tracks. I didn't say that you were forced, like I didn't say they put a gun to your head, Secret Jordan. So relax. Cybertorch with the $5. Thanks so much, Cybertorch.
You know what Nintendo should get you for your B-Day?
Yeah.
A pre-order date, lol.
A pre-order date would be great. A pre-order date would be really good. That would be awesome. But no, I mean, heck, you don't have to pay for Mario Kart World. You don't have to pay for Nintendo Switch 2. You don't have to pay for anything. Nobody's forcing you to pay for anything at the end of the day. Like if you want to break it down that way, nobody's forcing you to pay for anything. I was just simply talking about before in the past, you would pay for retro tracks as well. Like certain retro tracks you would pay for, which is true. You know, that is true. You would get new tracks, but then you'd also pay for retro tracks. So I was talking about it in that sense, whereas in this time, there is no paying for the retro tracks. They're in there already. So that's what I was saying. Now, do they already come with retro tracks in a lot of games? Yes, there is a default amount of retro tracks in every single recent Mario Kart game. But if you wanted more retro tracks, then obviously you would pay the expansion pass for those. And that's what I meant, you know? If I said something differently or if you interpret it differently, my bad. I'm not trying to spread misinformation. So, why not just say you'd pay for DLC? There was never any retro DLC. If I'm not correct, somebody here correct me if I'm wrong. In the expansion passes that you have, so correct me if I'm wrong so we can get this situated and settled. In the expansion pass for Mario Kart 8, if you paid for the DLC, the expansion pass, did DLC tracks come in there or not? I'm almost positive they would do DLC tracks that were retro tracks from previous Mario Kart games. So from previous games. So am I correct on that or no? Okay. Yes. Okay. So that's what I meant. Okay. So that's what I meant. In the past, there were retro tracks that you would have to pay for if you wanted them through the DLC. So this time around, there are a number of them in there. So, like I said, I don't know what the amount is compared to the previous ones or what they did before, but there's a lot already in there from what I saw, from just a visual shot. Now, once again, once the game comes out, we can look at it and we can compare and all of that, but that's what I meant, you know? So, there's really no more to even go about this. I'm not trying to spread misinformation, okay? So that's what I meant, okay? Cool. Lingering Will with the $4.99 says, why does nobody ever mention how ugly this Steam Deck is? That ish looks hella goofy and nobody ever talks about it. Well, I talked about it in my video that I don't like the big old track pads and all that. I don't like the look of it. That got a crazy banana making fun of me and angry at my video. So yeah. So yeah, it's all good. They're always in there. Retro tracks have been a thing since Super Mario Kart. And I know that they have been. I'm very well aware of that. Like I said, we have to wait and see how much we get. And then how much, like, what tracks we paid for before in the past. What they've included and what they haven't, Secret. So, like I said, we'll see. If it's misinformation, then I'll correct myself once we get the game. Let Let's see. Dean with the dollar dono says, OJ, happy birthday. I'm surprised if they raised the price in the US, in the market like Japan. It's too important. Speaking of Japan, PS5 sold 8,866 units across all variations this week. Those are legit Wii U numbers. It's actually sold worse before. It's actually sold worse. But yes, those are Wii U numbers. Those are actually Wii U numbers for the PlayStation 5 in Japan. Those are definitely Wii U numbers. Let me see what the full thing is, though. The full thing. Okay, the Famitsu sales. So yeah, Jamboree. It was a pretty low week, though, across the board. The Switch only sold 25,000 units, but at this point, people are still buying Switch despite right now, we can definitively say everyone knows that the Switch 2 is a thing in Japan because the sales numbers are from April 7th to April 13th. So this is 5 days after the Switch 2 Direct. So Japan knows about it and people have been pre-ordering like crazy. So I'm pretty sure everybody in Japan pretty much knows that there's a Switch 2. So people are still buying. So the sales are going down, but it still sold, 25,000 units, which is interesting. People are just buying extra Switches or whatever. But yeah, the PS5 sold 8,866 units. So, I mean, obviously Japan's not a big market for PlayStation. They sell way more here in the US. They're doing much, much, much better in the US and in Europe. So, I think it's like it cancels itself out, right? Like how bad they're doing in Japan, it doesn't really matter as much because in the West they're doing so much better. But yeah, that's why I think people are waiting for the Switch 2 in Japan. I mean, I think it's pretty clear the Switch 2 is going to be a overwhelming success. Japan is going to buy this system like crazy, and it's going to contribute to the sales. A lot of Western gamers don't factor Japan in because we don't speak Japanese, and we don't mingle with people that are Japanese. Japanese Twitter and Japanese people do not intertwine a lot with Westerners. And if they do, you don't know, but you definitely don't see Japanese people commenting on like stuff that's like here in America. Like they kind of they do have a little bit of that isolationism, a little bit. Like they'll consume our products and our things. Like Japanese people love the culture here, or not everything with the culture, but they love certain things that we have, like the music or like, TV shows, things like that. But they don't necessarily like how people talk here. They think that we're really disrespectful. You know what I'm saying? Like they think that we're disrespectful. They think that we're loud. They think that we're crazy with guns and stuff like that. So they don't really intertwine in that type of way with all how people talk on social media. They're not there like with that. So you won't hear. I mean, if we did have that, then you'd have a ton more people saying, "Oh my God, this is great. This is going to be the greatest thing." So Westerners, it's a little bit different. So a lot of Westerners are basing everything off of what they hear online on Twitter and echo chambers and stuff. They're not basing it off of like what like other people in different countries are saying, or even like in France or in like, in Japan or whatever the case is, which is fine too. Which is why once the actual system comes out and people actually see the sales numbers and all that, it'll be another I told you so, with this system. But hey, like I said, we'll see. No, Japanese people actually are really interested in American products. Like they love, like, I mean, I don't know if iPhone's American, but like they love, it's made in China, right? Manufactured, but iPhone, obviously Apple, American company, right? They love iPhones. They love rap music. They love, they like Eminem. They like stuff that we like. They like our pop singers. They like Beyonce. They like our music. They like our stuff. They like aspects of, they love the movies. They love the Marvel and stuff like that. Those all do really good. Like they like stuff that we like. They're still humans at the end of the day, right? Like they like stuff but they don't like the other stuff that comes with it. They don't like how we act, how our kids act, how like that type of stuff, right? Like those are the type of things that Japanese people are like, we don't like. We don't like that type of stuff. They don't like gun culture. They don't like, there's a lot of things that they don't like. But there's a lot of things that they do like, yeah, they consume American, they like American food, even certain food things. I mean, obviously they don't eat American food like that, but certain like American, like McDonald's, right? Like that's American. Like there's McDonald's all over Japan and people go there all the time. So they do like American stuff. Like burgers were not formulated in Japan. Burgers were not a Japanese thing, and burgers are pretty common. Like you can buy a burger pretty much in lots of places. Like a lot of Japanese places have like, hey, you want a burger? You can get a burger. Like burger and fries. So there's like hot dogs, things like that, right? So like they like the American stuff. They just don't like a lot of the other stuff, So yeah. I heard they love King of the Hill in Japan. Do they really like King of the Hill? No way. So no way. Let's see here. Hell yeah, I ordered a Nintendo game, just what the doctor ordered. Okay. Jap tend to like aspects of every culture, to be honest. Every culture? I don't know about that. No, I don't know. Every culture? Hell nah. That's absolutely not true. That's absolutely not true. I think. Oh, is that my boy? Let me see here. Give me 1 second. Oh, you okay? Okay. Ah, just my wife. They don't like Westerners' behavior online or even tourists. No, that's not true that they don't like tourists. They don't like tourists that act all disrespectful. Japan likes tourism. They like that because it brings money in. Without tourism to Japan becomes a broke country without people visiting and spending money. So Japan likes the tourism. They do. They just don't like when people are disrespectful. You know what I'm saying? Like when people are disrespectful when they're touring. That's what they don't like. And a lot of times you might see foreigners be disrespectful in Japan. You know, so they don't like that. But do they want you to come and buy their stuff? Absolutely. Like, do the anime companies want you to come there and buy all sorts of stuff? Absolutely. They want the tourism because it brings in like billions of dollars. Like, it brings in so much money to their economy. So they want that. Japan's a small island, you know. At the end of the day, it's a small, tiny island, you know, that needs and that does not have enough people. That is with the birth rate declining. You know what I'm saying? With the workforce declining, people getting old. There's a lot of issues that are in Japan. And one thing that they don't want no money coming in because things are declining. So they definitely want people there coming in. Now, do they want you to live and stay there? Absolutely not. Do they want you to live and stay there and start intermingling with them? No, they do not want that, which is fine. I have no problem with them not wanting to become like America, right? America, melting pot, certain other European countries, melting pots. Like that was in that melting pots that's a whole separate topic, but that's because of stuff that happened a long time ago, right? Does Japan want to be that? Hell no, they don't want to be that. No, they don't. And that's fine. That's their prerogative. I'm not going to sit here and entrench on their own beliefs on what they want or not when it comes to their population and their community. If they don't want it to become a melting pot, that's on them. That's fine. And I have no problem with that. You got to respect people's culture, you know, when it comes to stuff like that. So, yeah, they want you to go there, spend the money, and leave. Now, if you want to live there and stay there, you can, but you're going to have to jump through a lot of stuff to do that, which pretty much in any country, you have to jump through a lot of stuff, unless the country's desperate for people to come there and spend money. But for the most part, most countries, you know, that are ideal or people they want you to stay or like that people want to live in, yeah, you just can't go there and become a citizen like instantly, right? Like there's got to be, you have to go through a process, you know. So yeah. Well, yeah, the life expectancy is higher because of the diet, high fish diet, green tea, things like that, you know. Except America, you can just walk right in. I mean, not really, but do people do that? Sure. Is it just easy? Not necessarily. As someone who lives in California and I've been to San Diego, oh man, I'm telling you, it is not. Can you walk right in? No. I mean, you can try, but it might not end well for you if you try that. Maybe north of the border, maybe on the north side might be easier to just come through. Maybe from the Canada side, we don't got many people coming in from there. Well, not as many as from the southern side, at least, you know. Let's see. Also, Courier told me the expulsion room they recently brought up because Bandai Namco. That's not really true. The expulsion room, about putting people in those rooms so like they just like so instead of firing them they just quit. Yeah, it's not really true. Well, I heard about that. I don't know if I ever saw that. I never reported on if it was true though. I just heard about it. I don't know if it was or not. You know. I'm tired of waiting on the pre-order news too, Salty. Me too, man. People don't want to leave America. That's a lie. I mean, A lot of people do not want to. Look at this. I was late for today's stream because my alarm went off at 7:30 instead of 4 o'clock or 3:30 like it was supposed to. So yeah. Thank you though, guys. I appreciate you guys' support today. You guys have been awesome. Let's see here. But it's all good. Man, we live in the UK. Eating good with pre-orders. Sucks to be American right now. Thanks, Winning. I appreciate that. I appreciate you. Winning's my name. Thank you for letting me know that I'm here in sorry Elville, America. You know, with no pre-orders. Yeah, and you guys have a locked-in price too because you don't have certain people that want to start freaking trade wars with everybody in the world right now. Like, goodness gracious, this is ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. To be exact, there's no actual room that bores the employees, but yeah, some Japanese companies do make employee boards so they can quit themselves. Okay. There's people that want to leave America. A lot of people want to leave. I mean, a lot of people want to leave lots of places. Like, so if people want to leave America, I mean, sure, why not? There's a lot of people that want to come. There's a lot of people that want to leave. You know, like it's just how it is. Like, but you know, whatever. I need people to leave California. That's what I do. I need people to leave California so the prices can go down. Too much competition, so I need people to leave. People say, oh, everyone's moving out of California. Good. Keep moving. Get out. Hopefully things will change. So yeah. How did you find Mario Kart Direct? I thought it was okay. It wasn't anything super crazy, Yoshi, but it was cool. They had some cool stuff in there. But yeah, it wasn't anything more than what I expected. I expected it to just be, okay, they're gonna show off more of the game. They did. Showed off stuff that we already knew. Showed off some new stuff. Showed off potential Rainbow Road mission mode. Some cool stuff. Says, yeah, leave Cali and go to Texas. Yeah, I'm not doing that. Yeah, definitely. No, I'm good. Yeah, I'm good on all that. But no, for those who want to, feel free. Get out. Leave. Let's see here. People need to leave life. Just stop. We need to live like we did back in the day, guys. We need to live off of, you know, like we just hunt our food. You know what I'm saying? We live in like caves. Just need to go back to that, man. Not worrying about material possessions. Not worrying about video games. Just caveman days. You know what I'm saying? Like, thankfully you weren't born in those days. Those days had to suck, man. Like caveman days. Oh man, you out here. Like there's dinosaurs and just tar pits and just waking up and just being like, the music from Chrono Trigger starts up. Like, bro, that's just got to be not cool at all. But then again, probably like millions of years or thousands of years in the future, people be like, oh man, living back then with the ghetto internet, dial up. Ooh, who wanted that? Yeah, Unga Bunga, exactly. Let's see here. Michigan isn't too bad for now. Yeah. Hard to be overweight when you only yeah, back then, like, you had to be buff and you had to take like a spear and go and like fight like a wild animal to eat. Like back then there was no way that you didn't have a six-pack. You were always ripped. The men were always ripped because they'd be, you know, picking up wild boars and picking up wild pigs and prehistoric type of stuff and dragging it all the way back. They'd go hunting miles and miles away to find food, like the herds and stuff. You had to be fast, agile, strong. Gotta go back to those days. $80 K-Fix. They'd be exchanging a rock. What was currency back then? Rocks? Rock currency? Rock pennies? Rock dollars? Oh, man. You only eat celery? No way. Yeah, Japan has a big market for Nintendo. They'll sell really well when it gets to this. Oh, yeah, its system's gonna sell good here, too. It's gonna sell good here, too. But yeah, like I said, we'll see. We'll see it. I'm pretty confident it's gonna sell really well. Hit that like button though, guys. If you have not hit that like button, hit that like button. Let them know that we're streaming. Big love to everybody that dropped support today, man. I appreciate you guys. I do want to let you guys know, we do have a big birthday stream today, or later today. My birthday. So we have a birthday stream later today, at 2 o'clock PT, 5 o'clock Eastern time. I also put up a community page post. So if you haven't seen the community page, it's on the community page as well. So if you haven't seen that, it's there. So check that out if you haven't seen it. I'm going to put a link to that community page. So if you want to see all the festivities, it's all there. But yeah, we are going to have a birthday stream later today. So 2 p.m. PT, 5 p.m. Eastern time, there will be a birthday stream. We're going to have guest speakers. We're going to have giveaways. We're going to have eShop card giveaways. We're going to have all sorts of cool stuff going down. So it's going to be a ton of fun. We're going to have, just like I said, we're going to have discussion about the Mario Kart World Direct. We're going to talk about the Nintendo Switch 2. We're going to talk about a lot of different stuff. So I've got a lot of different things planned for you guys. Maybe a couple surprises here or there. So it's going to be fun. I got to be honest, in Japan, I traveled there last year, but man, I missed the day when I was working and living in China too. Everything's so cheap there, easy to pay. Yeah, that's one thing about China, bro. Yeah, that's one thing. I mean, maybe one of these days I'll move out of America. I don't know. Not now, obviously not now, but I don't know, man. If I moved somewhere, it'd probably be some type of, I'd probably move somewhere somewhere in Africa. Like, I don't know where, but probably somewhere there. Probably like somewhere like Ghana or something like that. I'd probably move somewhere like that. Like one of more of the advanced African countries that's there. So I'd probably move somewhere there. Probably like in the future. Probably like when I'm old. I'll probably move there. Let's see here. I'm doing good, Joker51. I'm doing good. How are you? If Japan cuts a good deal with the US, I think they'll drop the Switch 2 to $400. It has nothing to do with Japan and the US in terms of things. It's about the tariffs that America is placing on China, but more particularly on Vietnam. So it has nothing to do with Japan. Now, yes, Nintendo is in Japan, but it has something to do with the tariff situation here in the US. Now, in Japan, the price is fine. They're not paying those tariffs on the products because the Japanese government is not levying tariffs on Vietnam or on China like that. It's the US levying tariffs on China and on Vietnam that is causing the price to go up. So it's not about Japan and Nintendo making a deal. It's about Nintendo of America, right, talking and making a deal with the US government. It's not with Japan and America. It's with Nintendo and America trying to do something. It's not Japan, it's America and them America levying tariffs on China and on Vietnam, you know? So that's what it is. It's not America and Japan, it's America and America. It's a domestic issue, right? It's a domestic issue. It's not a Japanese issue. It's a domestic issue that Nintendo of America needs to find a way to figure out, you know? Crushed lemons with the $2. Says, how about my Miami Heat? Yeah, they kind of cooked the Bulls last night. I agree. They cooked them. Shout out to Crushed Lemons. Thank you for the $2. Also, Lingering Wolf, the $4.99 says, have you heard of Ease 10 Proud Nordics? I'm sad it's not announced to the West yet. Yes, I have heard about it. I actually made a video talking about it recently. And yeah, we'll see. They always wait a while before they actually announce the prices or the for like America and all that. Big love, Lingering Wolf. Thank you so much for the combo breaker. Maybe, yeah, they'd have to argue that to get an exemption. If they get an exemption, then everything's going to be fine. But right now, they're not included in the exemption. Video game systems are not included in the exemption from Chinese tariffs or Vietnam tariffs. So right now, they're eating a 10% tariff from Vietnam, right? There's a 10% levy tariff that they're eating. So I do think that Nintendo will probably, you know, just, they'll probably eat that tariff and just say, okay, that's fine. We'll have the 10% more tariff. But it could go up to 45%, right? Like that's what it's been up to a 45% tariff that's potentially, but it's been paused for 3 months. So Nintendo could stockpile and then just put the system out for that price and say for $450 and $500 and say, hey, look, if the tariff situation goes up to 45% or higher, then we're going to have to charge more for the system. But if it goes, you know, if it goes down or goes away, then we can just keep the system at the same price, you know? So I think that's probably what we're looking at right now, you know? Yeah, 10% tariff is not the end of the world. They can eat the 10% tariff cost. I agree. They can eat that cost. That's not that big of a deal. But if it goes up to 45%, they are not going to eat the 45% tariff. Yeah, I'm going to visit Brazil. I'm not going to live there, but I'm going to visit Brazil, Yoshi Boomer. I got you, brother. But yeah, if it goes up to 45%, there's no way that any company is going to eat a 45% tariff. That's just not feasible for business. You're going to go out of business eating a 45% tariff. Eating a 50% tariff, eating a 245% tariff. There's no way you can't eat that. That's the tariff right now that's placed on China. There's a trade war going on. So it's a 245% tariff on imported goods. Like, it's not even feasible to run to, like, the cost that's pushed onto the consumers or that you'd have to eat, you'll go out of business. So it's not a feasible thing right now. You got two very stubborn people that are running both of these countries, but in particular here, we're running this country, and they're just causing all sorts of stuff to happen, right? And from a gamer's perspective, from our perspective, I get from other perspectives, that's fine. I'm not here to talk politics, but from a gamer, I'm going to talk about it from the angle of products that we buy. No, I don't want 245% tariffs on products that I buy here from China. I don't want big tariffs on systems or on game consoles. So from a gamer's perspective, from a consumer perspective, I don't want prices to skyrocket. That's not what I want. So I'm not talking about from a political, people just say, no, what about this? I'm talking about from a consumer perspective. I don't want prices to skyrocket. And that's what could happen right now, you know? So I'm only speaking about it from that perspective. That's it. Let's see here. I feel like it's a huge miss. There's no shine mode. No shine mode. I feel like that's a huge miss. I mean, yeah, definitely some more modes of battle mode would have been nice for sure. They have the coin runners and they have the battle mode. Let's see if they add anything in the future. There's no undoing globalization. Really, globalization is mostly a good thing. Yeah. But right now, there's a problem. Plus, the cost at 400 to make, it wouldn't make them a profit. No, I think based off of what we know about the system right now, I highly doubt anything would be profitable. I think it'd probably be a loss at 400. I think based off what we know right now, you know, and me just doing some guesstimation, it's not 100% or accurate. I don't know the exact manufacturing cost for the Switch 2, but I'm guessing that it's probably not a very profitable system at all at 450. I don't think it would be, considering the tech that you get for $450. Let's just use the Steam Deck, for example. Steam Deck tech using, you know, obviously PC, portable PC, the tech that's inside there, that's 400 for an LCD screen with that 60 frames per second or 60 gigahertz with no VRR. And I don't know if it has HDR or not, but the Switch 2, you're getting an actual 120 frames per second screen, VRR, probably a newer version of LCD, you know, all that good stuff, right? You're getting all that. Plus you have the Joy-Cons, which they're detachable, which that right there makes the system more expensive. Because you have to, it's a moving part, so detachable, attaching them, magnetic clips to it, modular systems or systems that are connected as whole are easier and faster to manufacture and produce. They are cheaper than a system that has detachable parts, or separate parts, that have similar range and maybe power or similar range in specs, like memory, performance, RAM, all that good stuff, right? So, and that's $400. So to me, $450, and it's a stronger system, you know, and all that, it probably is a bit more expensive to manufacture. So $450 to me is not a crazy price to pay for the Switch 2, based off of what I think. Now, if I'm wrong, then I'm wrong, but I don't think it's like they're making a ton of money off of it. I think 400 would be to break even without the tariffs. I mean, yeah, based off of an article that came out, they stated that they think that it costs about 400 to manufacture it. So that does not include the shipping. That does not include all the logistics on the Western side or on whatever side to ship it into all that. So they think it costs about 400 to make the system raw, you know? So at that, with 450, that's either even at 450 or a slight profit or a slight loss. That's what I'm guessing, you know? Says this is a $60 game. That was a terrible direct. $60 game. So that means it's about as equal as Mario Kart 8 right? So you think that the open world or all that does not add to the value of the game. Okay, interesting. Steam Deck dock is sold separately. That's true. And you also get a dock. Steam Deck, you don't get a dock, and it's, you know, and it's $50 less for that one. Switch 2, you actually get a dock. I think also you get an HDMI cable too as well. You get a grip. I don't know if you get the grip controller with the Switch 2. You might get it, you might not. I mean, Steam Deck, you don't get any of that. I think you just get the system by itself. And yeah, I don't think you even get a case with the $400 Steam Deck. So yeah. The open world loses value when Mario Kart 8 has so much content right now. Yeah, but you also have to pay for that content. That content doesn't come standard in the 60. So yeah. Let's see here. They didn't convince the consumer to spend 80, in my opinion. All right, we'll see. We'll see by the sales. Super Mario's. We'll see about the sales when the game drops. We'll see about the sales numbers. Keep in mind that the OG Vietnam tariffs are 9%, and it's only 1% increase. They can eat that. Yeah. So it was 9%. You're right. Now it's 10%. So it's only a 1% increase. They can eat that, but will it actually stay? That's the thing. You know. I'm not opposed about the item specific for each character, like Super Double Dash did it. Items specific to each character. I don't think that there's item specific to each character in this game, right? I don't think that there is. There's, I think, outfit specific to each character, somewhat, but I don't think there's items, right? I don't think so. Mario Kart World has significantly more content from launch, whereas Mario Kart 8 charged for the DLC. If you're talking about Mario Kart 8 Vanilla versus Mario Kart World absolutely has more. I mean, it has an open world. So, like, that right there, it has more characters, it has an open world, it has more than Vanilla Mario Kart 8. Yeah, more than Vanilla Mario Kart 8, yes. You have to fool yourself to believe that it's 80. I don't have to fool myself to believe that it's 80. I honestly think that the game, for me, it's worth it, because I'm gonna spend like 1,000 hours in the game or something like that. So I'm gonna, like, for me, I value like content in terms of what you get or how long I'm gonna play the game. So if you're gonna put hundreds of hours into the game, then it's probably worth that value to you, right? If you're not, then it's not. So if you don't really like Mario Kart and you don't really play Mario Kart, then it's not worth it for you. But if you play Mario Kart and like Mario Kart because you know that you're gonna play the game for a long time, then it is. You don't have to fool yourself at all. People already paid $80-something for Mario Kart 8. You know, that's not, people already paid for the DLC and all that. It costs $80-something for everything with Mario Kart 8. And there's hella people that did that. So you don't have to convince yourself that it is or not. If you like Mario Kart, then you're going to be like, okay, then it's worth it. If you don't like Mario Kart or you don't feel like it's good enough, then you're not. There's no convincing yourself. It's just, it's an opinion, you know? There's probably things that you buy that I think that are not worth it, and that's fine. That's my own opinion. So you don't have to convince yourself. It's for people that like it, they're going to say it's worth it. For people that don't, then it's not. It's not like people that, you know, that are going to buy it. Say, oh, I'm trying to convince myself. That's stupid. Like, this is not the first time that we've had a game that's $80. It's people buy $80 plus games all the time. Like, there's a $100 edition of Forza Horizon that's going live for PS5 soon, like right now. And it costs $100. There's gonna be people that convince themselves that it's worth it for that, right? So no, it's subjective. So like the $80. So don't like the $80. It should have been 70 max. Yeah, then I mean, then don't. Yeah, then I don't like it either. Don't buy it. You know, if you don't feel that it's worth it, then don't buy it. Or trade in a game and trade in your Mario Kart 8 Deluxe version, and you'll probably get that $10 off. So Elden Ring 2 should be 80. If you want everything in Elden Ring, it's like almost 100. If you want everything that the game offers, you need to buy the Shadow of the Erdtree DLC. So that's I think that's 50. I'm not exactly sure how much that is, or is it 30? I forgot exactly how much Shadow of the Erdtree is. But if you want the complete experience of Elden Ring, then that's gonna cost you more than 70. Coming from a content creator aspect, but I guess others looking for a value aspect, especially if you have the Bowser saying it is, and we say it wasn't before the 80, and this direct, once again, that's fine. You're allowed to have that opinion, then don't buy it, Savage. Like, it sounds like people that are saying that it's not worth it are trying to convince people to saying that they're gonna get it. That's what it sounds like right now. Like, if it's not worth it for you, then don't buy it. It's no different from a game that's $70, no different from a game that's $60, those also might not be worth it for you either. But you don't have to convince anybody that you don't think this game's worth 60 or you don't think this game's worth 70. You guys, it almost sounds like you guys are trying to convince others that it's not. If it's not worth it for you, then don't buy it. Simple. There's a lot of games that are $60 that I don't think is worth it. Is every game priced at 60 worth it? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. You know, so you can buy it if you want to or not, but it sounds like you guys are trying to convince others that it is. If it's not worth it for you, then don't buy it and move on with your day. Like that's really all it comes down to, you know, or buy the bundle where it's 50 in the bundle. Like it's really no more than that, but it seems like you guys are so upset that you're not going to be able to get it for $10 off or something like that compared to it, that you're trying to convince others that do think it's worth it. That's that. I'm not trying to convince anybody that it's worth it or not. I'm saying from a value in terms of how long you're going to play the game, then it might be worth it for you. If you're going to put 100+ hours into the game, then it's worth it, because a lot of you guys buy games at 60 and 70 where you put like 20 hours in. So from like content and in terms of time period, like time that it takes to play the game, if you spend 100 hours in the game, then it's probably going to be worth it for you, because there's a lot of games that are $60 and you guys will spend 30 hours or 40 hours or 50 hours or 60 hours or whatever, right? So that's all I'm trying to say. I'm just trying to say that if you play the game a lot, then it's going to be worth it. If you don't play the game a lot, then it's not going to be worth it. But if you're going to play the game a lot, then it's going to be worth it for you. If you still don't think it's worth it, but you're going to play the game a lot, then maybe you're trying to convince yourself that it's not worth it. Because usually what you get out of something is the mileage. That's what value is. You know, value is the mileage that you get out of something. That's usually what value is. Most of us probably don't want to spend $100 on a game that lasts 1 hour, right? Obviously, you don't want to do that. So there is some type of value consideration. Now, there's other things that come into the value of a game. How good are the graphics? How good is the music? How good is the actual gameplay? There are many other factors that factor into the value of a game. That's subjective and that's dynamic between each person. But people come in here and telling me, they didn't tell me this, they didn't show me, then that's fine. Then don't buy it, buy something else. And that's really all that comes down to. It's been 2+ weeks and you guys are complaining about the same thing that you complained about then. Just don't buy the game. You can complain all you want to. Complain till your heart comes home. But complaining in a live stream isn't going to get you the game any cheaper, and it's not going to change the price of the game unless you want to buy the bundle. So that's really all it comes down to. Trying to convince others that it's not, it's silly, it's weird. And people that are trying to, I would say vice versa. If you're trying to convince people that it is, that's silly too. Let them have their own opinion. If it's not worth it to them, then it's not worth it to them. But people trying to sit here and try to act like that's going to help the price, it's not. The only way that the price is going to go down is if people don't buy the game. If the game does not do well and nobody buys the bundle and nobody buys the game, then maybe they'll say, oh man, we got to drop the price now. But that's not going to happen. So it's two options. You either you get it or you don't. Like constantly saying that it's not and trying to convince people and say, I didn't, that doesn't do anything. That does nothing for you. Just being honest with you guys, man, like being for real. So it's at this point, it's been 2+ weeks. You either say that it is or it isn't, and then you move on with your day. If it's not worth it, then buy the 450 bundle or buy the 450 system and buy something else. Play Breath of the Wild, play Cyberpunk, play something else. That's it. That's all it comes down to, guys. Constantly saying that it's not and trying to convince other people that it is or it isn't is silly. Like, just if it's your opinion, then that's fine. You're allowed to state your opinion. But I think this is, at this point, it's gotten silly, you know? If you don't buy, they'll cut the price like the 3DS. But once again, they're not going to do that. The 3DS was something, once again, that's a very different scenario situation compared to the Nintendo Switch 2. 3DS, the sales weren't good because they didn't have any games. Like, it wasn't exciting. People are excited for Mario Kart. They're just mad that it's a higher price. You can literally go trade in one game at GameStop probably and get $10 and it'll be $70 for you. So even that right there, people are just angry just to be angry. You can literally trade in 1 or 2 games, get $10 credit, and it'll be the price that you want it to be. You know what I'm saying? So it's a principle thing. It's not about actually it being 80. It's a principle thing. Like, everybody here has 2 games that they don't care about that they can go get $5 from GameStop for, that they can trade in and make the price of what they want to. Like, literally, we did this back in the day. We did it back in the day when a game came out and it was too expensive. We traded in a game or 2 and it got it to the price that we wanted to get it to. So it's not about the game being too expensive for people, because people can afford it. Because if it was 70, you're saying, oh, it'd be fine at 70. You can trade in a game or 2 and it'll be that. Unless you have 0 games. You have 0 games, you have nothing of value, and you don't want to trade it in to get it. So it has nothing to do with the price in terms of people not being able to afford it. It's the principle of, I don't want to pay that for X, Y, and Z for these games, and that's fine. That is a legitimate complaint. I said that as well from a consumer perspective. I made a whole video on that in terms of I don't like the price going up when it comes to that. But at the end of the day, if you want it, you'll get it, and it won't be a problem. You know what I'm saying? If it was 70, all of a sudden it's 10 times more affordable than if it's at 80. Absolutely not. Like I said, you can trade in a game or two, and you'll get it for 70. So when people say that, it's like I'm like, okay, if you really wanted it for a cheaper price, you can get it for a cheaper price, or you can buy the bundle. It's just people complaining because they feel like it, you know? So yeah. Because everybody here has 2 games that they don't care about that they can go trade in at GameStop or trade in at a mom and pop or sell it online or do whatever. We all have that. And to sit there and say that you don't, that's a lie. That's a complete lie, you know? So you can get it for 70, you can get it for 60, you can get it for whatever price you want to get it for, you know, if you really want to, you know? All 15 Madden titles are total of $10 at GameStop. There's more than 15 Madden titles, I can tell you that right now. Madden's been going on, I think, since 1990. So we have well more than 15 Madden titles, I can tell you that. Regardless of what someone thinks of the value, it's which is incredibly subjective, person by person. The fact that the matter is that it's probably the most expansive edition of Mario Kart ever made. From what I've seen, yes, I think that the open world, the different type of stuff that you can do, it's definitely worth it for me. But for everybody else, depending on your situation with, for me, I'm a content creator, so it's you can't compare it to me. But if I wasn't a content creator, would I buy this for 80? Yes, probably. Let's just say before I started doing, would I buy it for 80? Yeah, because I always play Mario Kart games for like a bazillion hours, and if I really needed the money, I trade in stuff. When the Wii U came out, that stuff was expensive to me. The system was $350. The games were $60. It was expensive as hell for everything. I traded in stuff. Like I traded in a couple different things, and I bought the system. By the time that the Wii U came out, I think I was done working at the job that I had. When I pre-ordered the Wii U, I had a certain job. I had stopped. I wanted to go full-time working on YouTube and on my website in like late 2012, and I thought that the Wii U was going to be the system that helped me do that. I was very, very wrong, and it was a big mistake. And my life spiraled out of control in 2012. It spiraled out of control because I made the terrible decision I made the absolutely terrible decision to bank on the Wii U being a good career move. And that was legitimately one of the worst mistakes that I've ever made in my life, was quitting my job and going full time. I saved up, $10,000 at the time. So I don't know somebody do the inflation calculator. What was $10,000 back in 2012? Somebody hit me with the inflation calculator, what I had saved up. But anyway, I did that, employed my friend to work with me, and we worked on my website, playerassist.com, and we worked on like Wii U stuff. And that was a terrible decision. It was like I said, the worst decision. But I traded in stuff. I knew that I wasn't gonna have as much money. But yeah, that's what I did, and it was a bad decision. But it was expensive to me. I mean, like I said, the games I bought, Zombie U, I bought New Super Mario Bros. U, so I spent $120 on games plus California tax. The system was $350, so I spent like $500 something at launch. So yeah, it was pricey. I'm doing good, Paul Gale. Are you able to come? Tonight for the birthday stream to talk about your Switch 2 experience? Thank you, Brooklyn 40. Happy birthday! My birthday gift will be Just Dance 2025. You'll dance to the song "Loving on Me" by Jack Harlow. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. You should just tell people stop being poor and make $1 billion already because it's super easy. Anyone can have it and be rich and simple. Bleep them eggs, right? Shaking my head. Oh, okay, sure. Paul Gale with $1. So yeah, Paul Gale says, happy birthday, OJ. Wishing you the best health and good times in the year ahead. Thank you so much, Paul Gale. I appreciate that. Thank you for the $1 dono. All they got to put out is some boss races, and we basically got Diddy Kong Racing Adventure Mode in Mario Kart. Boss races. That'd be nice. I would say that's probably like a point out for the direct, that there was no story mode or something like that. Mission mode was good, so I like the fact that mission mode's in there. But the story mode, it would be nice. Whose birthday? It's my birthday. Birthday boy. Let's see here. Over $13,000 today. Okay, so I saved up 13K. Is it only 13K? Is that really it? Wait, 10,000 and... Are you sure? Hold up. Inflation. Is it really only 13? Damn, I thought it'd be more than that. Yeah, that's wild to only save up that much to and so in 2012 for 10,000. Yeah, you're right. It's 14K. It's $13,928.89. So I mean, the 39.3% inflation. So almost 40% inflation since then. So yeah, that's absolutely wild. I would never tell someone to especially if you have a child too, to quit your job with only that much saved up. to do a business venture that you had no idea if it would work or not. So yeah, that's, oh gosh. I mean, people have taken way worse risks than that before. I mean, like, it's not like that's the worst risk ever. I was living at my mom's house too, so it's not like I had to pay mortgage or anything like that. Real Jamil with the $5 is damn all the complaining for the last 2 weeks. Y'all got time to save an additional $20. LOL. Happy B-Day. Thank you so much, Real Jamil. Appreciate that, man. Thank you for the $5, man. Appreciate it. Shout outs. So you make a great point. 80 is fine. It doesn't matter. At the end of the day, you can wait for 50% sale. I doubt there'll ever be a 50% sale on Mario Kart World. But yeah, you can trade in stuff if you feel like it's not worth it. You can definitely trade in a game or two and you'll get it for the $70 if you want. So yeah, man. Let's see here. You took a huge risk, but it eventually paid off big time. Yeah, I will say that the foundation that I built in 2012 and 2013 and part of 2014 when I actually it was 2012 where I started it, and then I worked for like a full year, 2013, and then it wasn't until early 2014 I found a really good job that actually used my kinesiology degree and my communication degree. So I found a really, really, really good job. I couldn't believe it. I started crying when I got the job, because at the time it was such good pay for the job that I was doing. And since I had 2 degrees, they paid me, I was getting paid more than other people that were doing the same job as me, because they paid you like an extra $2 to $3 per degree. So I have 3 degrees. I have an AA degree as well. So I actually have, but they didn't pay me for that one. But I have a junior college degree as well. So I tried to get extra. They said, no, that don't count. They said that. I was like, snap. But anyway, so they paid me. I was getting paid more than what most of the people that were, because we all got hired around the same time, like in different cities. As like I was a health coach. I was like a health coordinator and a health coach. So I would help people like in the pharmacies, and I would help people be compliant on picking up their drugs, because if they didn't pick up their drugs, or if they didn't pick up what they, pick it up, like we would lose money. So I was the person that would try to call people and say, hey, look, like, you need to make sure that you're taking your medication. We can get you on a plan. And on top of that, I can get you free health consultations. So we can go over your health. We can go over diet. We can go over exercise. We can go over everything. I sat in a little office and I sat at my computer and I did that all day. And that was a really good job. Like that was a really, really, it was kind of boring at times. But that was a really good job. And I had that job for like 2+ years. So that was a good job. I liked it. I liked it and I didn't like it. Like, it was just boring. Sometimes it'd just be, so boring. Oh my God, there'd be times it'd be so boring. So sometimes I kind of like, I couldn't wait to get out of there. But anyway, yeah, that was the job that I had. That was a job that I had, like, after I stopped, like, I tried to do the full-time YouTube thing, it didn't work out. So I was very blessed to get that job. I was very happy about that job, so yeah. You were the muscle, the pill pushing industry. To a degree, yes. I mean, like, it was people that were super not compliant, though. Like, obviously, the people, like, the pharmacy techs and everybody that was in the pharmacy, they would call people, hey, your prescription's ready, hey, your prescription's ready. But it was the people that were, like, super non-compliant. So these people were like, okay, you're gonna die if you don't take this medication right now. Like, and it wasn't that extreme. But for some people, it was like, okay, look, listen. Like, you clearly need help. You don't have resources. You don't have anybody telling you what to eat, exercise, things like that. So really, it was more about diet for me, and keeping people on good diet. So it was just a thing to help them. And also, there's obviously a lot of different competing pharmacies, right? Like everybody wants you to go to their pharmacy to fill your prescription. So we felt, or at least they felt, that it would be good. Hey, this is a really good side thing to offer for free. You get free health consultations. Anybody that picked up a prescription could get a free health consultation with me. You know, like even if you want to just walk in and set an appointment, I would do it. It would be anybody. Even if you were just an employee, or not employee, a customer in the store, you can get a free health consultation with me. I just have to sign you up in my book, right? Or sign you up in my computer. So they felt that that would be a very good spend of the money, because whatever they were paying me, right? The price that they were paying me, they would make that on the back end on people coming back to shop at the store, coming back to fill their prescriptions at the store. Because what they were paying me was just a small, tiny fraction of the money that they make from people filling a prescription or coming and spending their money like from a convenience store. So there were people that came into the store and specifically came into that store because I was there. So every week they would come in, get their blood pressure checked, ask me questions, all that good stuff. And I had regular people that would come in frequently and spend money in the store. So they felt like it was paying for themselves. And yeah, I think with the amount of people that actually came to see me and spent money, I mean, they would easily pay what I made hourly. They would easily make that up with the 35 people that would come every single week at some point to buy convenient stuff and to, come see me in the store. So that easily paid for my salary and then some. It wasn't even close, you know? Shout out to It's Your Boy with the $10 dono. And he says, happy B-Day. My girlfriend's birthday was yesterday. She took all my money. Your homie's girlfriend's B-Day was yesterday? Oh, snap. She took all the money? Oh, man, that ain't good, bro. That ain't good. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, Ralphie. Thank you for the $10 dono, brother. So yeah. Important thing is that you bounce back from that. You took the risk. It didn't pay off, but you bounced back. Get to watch it now. Yeah. No, I don't. Here's the thing, though, guys. I think that if I could go back and change it, would I change it? You're damn right I would change it, because I think it was irresponsible. For me, with the child at the time, very young child, and for me, I think it was irresponsible. Looking back at it, I tried to go for, my mom was very helpful. I think it was a little irresponsible of me. I probably should have just, kept working the job and then just bust my butt in like the nighttime or do whatever. But I'll be honest though, it wasn't necessarily like when I had such a bad, I was going to get another job. I know that I needed another job, but the job that I was working when I quit to start Player Essence, like back the first time, not the second go around, the job that I was working took up my whole day. I'd wake up at 6 a.m., I'd get there at 7 a.m., and then I'd work from 7 a.m. to 6 p.m. So it was all day. It was an all day thing, and it drained me. It was sales, and it was also physical labor, a little bit of physical labor and stuff like that, mostly sales, but I was driving people around, I was washing cars, I was selling insurance, I was driving I'd be driving all over the place. It was a taxing job, mentally and a little bit physically. Not completely physically, but a little bit. So the job that I had, in terms of things, like I didn't want to stay there. So I did get a different job. Like, I think it was in early 20, it was like mid to early. I knew that like the money was running out and I knew that I needed to get a job. And I got a job working at a grocery store, and it was a perfect setup. I can work during the day, I can take care of my kid too, and then at night I can go stock groceries. And it was, for back then, the pay was pretty decent. It was like $11 or something like that. It wasn't great pay. That was actually pretty bad, but it was going to be enough. It was going to be enough. It was going to be fine for what I was doing at the time, right? And I went there, I interviewed, they loved me. They loved me. They said, hey, look, maybe you can go into like a nighttime manager position. I was like, oh yeah, that's great. I've done managerial before. Let's do it. So they hired me. They said, you're hired. They hired me on the spot. You're hired. And I was like, great. And it's a good grocery store. That was 24 hours. So they tell me the date of my drug test. They tell me it's this day. I could have swore that it was Thursday. Dude, it was not Thursday. It was Tuesday. I could have swore 1000% that it was a Thursday. Dude, it was a Tuesday. So I missed my drug test. And when I went there, they're like, oh no, your drug test was 2 days ago. I said, no, it's this date. They said, no, it's this date. And I looked at it, I said, oh my gosh, I missed the date. First thing I did was call the manager and say, I missed it. He didn't even pick up my call. He didn't pick up my call. When I went to the store, he wouldn't see me. I'm like, they think I'm a crackhead. That's what they think, I'm a crackhead. They wouldn't even talk to me. They think that I skipped my drug test on purpose. And that sent me into a depression. That right there sent me into a little mini depression, like a little because like it was the perfect job. It was a nighttime, about 5 to 6 hours. I work from like midnight to 5 a.m. I can come back, I can take a little nap, I can work on my site, I can take care of my kid. It was a perfect setup. You know, it was a lot. It was obviously going to be a lot, but it was a perfect setup, and that was so unfortunate. So yeah, that's also what made things really bad. You know. So yeah, the direct felt like it was more for shareholders. I don't know if it was for shareholders. Like if I don't think they ever do directs for shareholders. Shareholders get their own things. The direct was just the direct. If you want to see more about the game, you see more about the game. If you missed the treehouse stuff, you missed the treehouse stuff. So I don't think it was for shareholders. Shareholders get their own stuff. They get it in bullet PowerPoints and presentations. Shareholders don't watch directs. Let's see here. OJ, I'm glad you're getting up the roids, buddy. I've never been on roids. I've never been on drugs either. I was never on any. I didn't do any type of drugs. One, I couldn't afford it. Two, my kid was there in the house with me. Three, I live with my mom as well. So there was no way of me doing any type of drugs. I just didn't have time. Also, I was working on my website all day. So I did not have time to do any type of drugs or anything. I was not on anything. I wasn't even on prescription drugs. So the fact that, they didn't hire me because of that was terrible. We do need Switch 2 pre-orders, man. We do need Switch 2 pre-orders. No, this Mario Kart Direct didn't make me any more excited than I was before or not, because everything they announced was stuff that I expected, or like outside of mission mode. Mission mode was okay, that's pretty cool in the free roam. Mission mode was cool. But yeah, outside of that, no, it made me, I just want to get the system. Like I was already excited to get the system. I just want pre-orders. Like if they would have put pre-orders in there, it would have made me more excited, but there's no pre-order date, so it's hard to be super excited when I don't even know when I can pre-order the system, and we're getting close to the launch of it, so yeah, I mean, it felt very generic, almost like a PowerPoint. That's not true, but okay, no problem, man. No problem. A PowerPoint is like it's a PowerPoint. An actual direct where they just show you stuff in the game, they show you stuff in the game. If you didn't like it, then that's fine, but definitely was not that. I mean, a mission mode PowerPoint, okay, I can see that a little bit. Mission mode PowerPoint. But yeah, if you weren't excited for it, if you felt that it wasn't good, then that's fine. That's fine. You don't have to. You didn't have to watch it, or you don't think it's good. People just be hating for no reason. A PowerPoint, yeah, people just be hating for no reason. that's just crazy. But it's all good. People have this misconception of game specific directs. They are never about exclusivity or new info, unless it's Xenoblade. That one spoils everything. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I think people do because they see direct. So then, then they see that it's live stream, so they think it's going to be some type of magical thing that announces that the game turns into like a fighting game or something like that, right? Or like they turn into some stuff that's crazy, and it's not that. Which I said that on the Spawncast. I was like, listen, they're gonna show us some new things. They're gonna show us some new courses, maybe a new mode or two, but it's not gonna be anything too crazy. Like that's what these directs always are. They're gonna show us some new items. They're gonna show us some new things. They're gonna show some stuff that we already saw, and then you're gonna go about your way. You know what I'm saying? Like it's not gonna be anything super wild or crazy. Which I said that on the Spawncast last Saturday. Let's see. Thanks for telling us that, OJ. Sucks that they treated you like that for mixing up days. Still glad they fought out depression. Still doing what you love, man. Hey, it's all good, man. It's all good. My girlfriend's birthday was yesterday. Not my homie. Oh, your girlfriend. Oh, I thought you said your homie's girl. I thought you said your homie's girlfriend. I was like, what are you spending money on your homie's girlfriend? You know what? I was thinking that in the back of my mind. What are you spending money on your homie's girlfriend for? That seems like a super red flag that might get you punched. I don't think I've ever spent money on my homie's girlfriend. I don't think I've ever spent any actual money on a homie's girlfriend. That seems like a no-no. Like you just don't do that. You just maybe if you want to give your homie's girlfriend money, you should probably just give it to your homie and tell him to give it to her and then say that it's not from you. But yeah, I don't think I've ever spent money on a homie's girlfriend. Unless I was really good friends with them, but I don't ever recall a single time that I have, like a homie's girlfriend. Oh, man. No. Mm-mm. No. Mm-mm. No. No. No, I never have. No, I'm trying to think through all my homies that I've had growing up back in the day. And I can't recall no, not a single time. Birthday gift, maybe birthday gift? Yeah, birthday gift. Maybe, not even, I'm not even sure about that. Yeah, I don't think so. So yeah, but it was your girlfriend's birthday. It's glad that we figured that one out. We got that one situated. You get a dap for me, yeah. Get a fist bump, and that's about it. It's all good. LC3. Let's see. Pre-orders dropping next week at 3 a.m. EST. Pre-orders are not dropping next week at 3 a.m. EST. That is not true. I wish that was true. So yeah. So here's the roundup of information from the Mario Kart Tour. For those who missed it, or Mario Kart Tour, Mario Kart World Nintendo Direct. Interconnected world. Obviously, the whole world's interconnected. You can race however way. Grand Prix stuff. Of course, you guys know you can do the Grand Prix. Knockout Tour. That's basically like the Battle Royale type of thing. You're whatever. Free roam. Secrets. Stuff like that. Hitting coins. Hit P-switches to take on hundreds of missions that can help improve your driving skills outside of hundreds of missions in the free roam mode. You can also take in-game photos while free roaming. Road trip. Strike a pose. Battle mode. Coin runners. Balloon battle. New techniques. Leap over obstacles with the charge jump. Grinding. Dodge attacks as well. Wall rides for hidden routes. And a rewind feature. But your rivals will keep on moving normally if you rewind. So, yeah. 24 racers. Most ever. Fun with everyone. Anywhere. Mario Kart offers multiple ways to play. Local, online. Up to 4 players can race split screen. Same system. I think it cuts the frame rate to 30 though, from what I saw. The game supports local wireless, where there's up to 8 players, with up to 2 players on Nintendo Switch 2 systems, so you can LAN it as well. Players around the world can join the race or battle online. Free roam. You can also meet up with other crew around the world. Drive around, see where your friends are in the map, warp instantly to them, then race, battle, customize rules, or take road trip sites together. There's game chat features as well. But you need an NSO, but it's going to be free till next year. Camera play, you can also include like the little Switch 2 camera, and then like your face can show up whenever you get hit and stuff like that, which I think I'm going to do that. I'm going to use that because I want to see Party Man. I want to see Party Man's face when I body him in the game. Courses. Mario Kart World has many races and put the roads and rules. Courses like Mario Bros. Circuit, Modern Streets, blah, blah, blah. Nostalgic courses from previous Mario Kart games have also been reimagined to feel at home within this vast new world. Fresh experiences, so there you go. A lot of courses. Characters, get behind the wheels, familiar Mushroom Kingdom characters. So yes, there's characters, of course. New items, so there's a bunch of new items. Coin Shell, Ice Flower, Mega Mushroom, Feather. That's not a new item, but I guess it wasn't in Mario Kart 8. But I think that was in Mario Kart 7. Kamek, that's a new item. That's awesome. You can change your rivals into weirdo stuff. So yeah, there's that. Drive-through rollout, make the Yoshi's Pit Stop, Dash Food. You get different costumes, more modes. You want to race or battle, stoke some friendly competition, race clock the time trials. You can go online, compete against other ghost data from around the world, customize your rules with the versus race. We're diverse, you can blah blah blah. 2, 3, 4 items, teams, laps, rule sets, custom rule sets, blah blah blah. All that customization that we get in the previous game, whatever, it's there in terms of that. Roadside assistance, looking for some roadside assistance race day featuring smart steering, all that good stuff, which we know about that. Controls, tilt controls, all that good stuff. So pretty much everything that we already knew, and then some new stuff like with the items, new different courses and things like that. So that's the whole roundup. Let's see, did you see the Toys for Bob and Xbox announcement rumor thing for June 8th showcase? I think it could be updated Banjo-Kazooie. No. Currently playing Fortnite on my Switch while watching the stream. Shoutouts, Anonymous0. Let's go. I say Switch 2 pre-orders on par for fiscal earnings year report. When's that date for that? No, it's all good. It's your boy, man. I appreciate you. Keep driving, brother. Thank you for the support, man. When's the date for that fiscal year earnings report? When's that date? That'd be May. That's like May something, right? So, oh man, we'd have to wait till May for the pre-orders. That's crazy. Do you think that 80 is a standard internet complaining, or will it be a serious banter or hurt sales? I mean, most people are probably just gonna buy the bundle. So the bundle, we're not gonna know if it hurts sales or not too much, because the bundle is gonna be incredibly popular, and Nintendo includes bundled sales in their sales report. So the bundle's gonna sell millions. So the game, it's gonna seem like the game sold millions. So like, will it hurt sales? Maybe, maybe not. It's hard to tell. Now, once the game goes off of the bundle, if it's just like a limited time, and then we just go from there, and Mario Kart sales aren't increasing, because Mario Kart 8 sold through the whole generation, we saw huge, multiple millions per quarter, then we can tell that it hurt sales or not. But for right now, it'd be almost impossible to tell, because they are going to include the bundled sales with the standard sales of the game. Now, even with Mario Kart 8, it's also a little bit weird, because the bundle goes live like on holidays, right? So every holiday, Nintendo will sell like 4 or 5 million units of the bundle. So over the last 7 years, you can probably add about maybe 30 million in bundled sales with Mario Kart 8. So Mario Kart 8, maybe it sold around 40 million, really? Not 70 million? It's at 67 million, but let's just say 70 million. So maybe it sold around 30, high 30 something, or 40. I mean, maybe half of that might be bundles, you know, or a good chunk of that is bundles. So we're going to have to wait and see over the course of the non-bundle period, right? Like when it stops being bundled, and then we see the sales per the quarter, because it should, like, if it's not selling a million and it's not on their sales reports, then we'll know that the sales were probably hurt by that, you know? Let's see here. Yeah, the Mario Kart World Bundle is till fall 2025. So we really aren't going to see the effects of the price until probably the end of 2026, right? But they might bring the bundle back for holidays. So it's going to be difficult to actually see, you know? It's going to be difficult. I look, you want the game physical though. I have the 8 Deluxe digital, but I would want World on Cart. Yeah. I mean, it would be nice for sure. So my suggestion is like trade in a game or two if you think the price is a little bit too high. Buy it from GameStop, trade in a game or two, and you'll get the game for a cheaper price, like a 70 or whatever. That'd be my advice. Or you can just complain and hopefully they drop the price. Maybe if enough people complain, they'll drop the price, right? Maybe that's what people are telling me. They're definitely going to be selling the bundle until this holidays. Yeah, but I meant like they might bring the bundle back next year, right? So they might bring the bundle back next year, and then you can do it from there. Having costumes is neat, but a small nitpick is I wish they had where you can select it at the character rather than selecting separately. Okay, yeah, so then you can just cycle through the outfit with the character. Yeah. I mean, in Mario Kart 8, a different outfit was essentially a different character. So I think maybe they kept that, right? Like if you wanted to play like Pink Gold Peach, that was not the same character as that. But yeah, it would have been nice, I guess, if you keep it on there. But maybe they want to let you see the character, like see the outfit and not have to cycle through, like to remember. So I mean, yeah, like I don't know. Like, as long as the UI is clean and nice, so you say, oh, I like that outfit, maybe I'll pick that outfit. But sometimes if it's out of sight, out of mind, right? So maybe they're thinking they want people to know the outfits that they have. That is just like a designer choice, right? Do you want people to cycle through to see the outfit? Or do you want people to be able to see it so then they pick it? So I would say this, in focus testing for businesses that I've done, if you don't have something visibly, people don't think about it. So I think maybe that might have been a design decision to say, look, if you don't see it, then you don't think about it. So I think maybe that's the reason why they said, hey, look, let's just show the outfits so you know what you have. So, oh, okay, I see it right there. I want to pick it. So it's really just more of a, that's like a design type of thing. Like what were the designers thinking when they decided to make the outfits? How important are they to them? If they're not that important, then just put it on the characters, cycle through it. People will just probably forget about the outfits. But if you want people to know that there's outfits there, then make sure that they see it, because that's the time that they can pick the outfit, right? So I think it's just more of kind of like what was the designer thinking when they decided to do that. But like I said, however, in Mario Kart 8, outfit was a different character, but that also had like different like weight properties, right? I don't think the weight properties change, so it's a little bit different in this one, you know. If there's going to be a lot, it makes sense to yeah, it might make sense to show the outfits if there's going to be a lot instead of having to scroll through the outfits every single time, right? So it's just like I said, for some people they might want it to where I don't want to see the outfits every time, I can scroll through it, but then for others you might forget what outfits you have, or maybe you just want to see the outfits, how it looks on the character. So yeah, like, you know, Xenoblade Chronicles X, for example, it's so funny because there's so many different outfits in that game, but there's like a little bit of loading in between, like it's not instant. So sometimes I don't even feel like going through and looking at all the outfits because there's so many outfits and it takes a little bit of time to load the outfit on the character. I just decide, like, whenever I'm doing fashion gear, right? I'm just like, dude, screw it. Let me just pick their default. I just put their default outfit for everything because I don't feel like scrolling through everything for the outfits. Now, sometimes if I feel like taking my time, I might, but most of the time I don't. So if there was a way for me to see all the default outfits or see all the outfits and see how it looks on people without having to scroll through, that would be nice, but there isn't. And there's too many outfits to even do that in the first place. So it just depends on like the game, right? Depends on the game and what they're looking for. OG, can you read my last comment? They started with NBA 2K. Okay, NBA 2K and Madden COD are $69.99. And you have to buy the new version of the same game, some tweaks each year, but $80 is going to last you 7+ years. Yeah. I mean, like I said, it's a shout outs to the AAA job. It's a value thing, right? Like for some people, it's going to be worth it at that. For other people, it's definitely not going to be worth it. So at this point, we're 2+ weeks in. If you want to get it, you get it. If you don't want to get it, you don't get it. But I mean, people are allowed to complain. If they don't think it's worth it, that's fine too. If they think it's worth it, that's also fine. Like, it's just conversation about a game. This isn't the first or last time that we'll have conversations about prices of games. So yeah, I mean, at this point, it's kind of like there's no point in arguing one way or another. It's like, if you want to get it, you get it. If you don't, you don't, you know? So yeah. Yeah, now that you say it, makes sense. Yeah, no, don't get me wrong, J2. I mean, like, it would be nice if there's an option too, like if you want to just scroll through, but I mean, you know, like that's a UI, or that's like a design decision, right? That's like a design decision that it's going to be one of those things where some, you know, some like and some don't. So if you don't like it, that's also fine too, you know? The Nintendo fiscal year earning, okay, May 8th. Gosh, okay, that's not too bad, I guess, right? May 8th is about 3 weeks from now. So God, that's a long time to wait for pre-orders though, man. People that are gonna say it's not worth 80 are still gonna end up buying it. I think a lot of people that are saying that it's not worth 80 are probably gonna buy the bundle, or people that are saying that it's not worth 80, they probably didn't care about the game too much in the first place. Like, and that's fine too. Or even the people that say it's not worth it, but they're gonna get it anyway, you know. So there's, like I said, there's a wide range of opinions and discussion and talking points and stuff like that. So yeah. So yeah, that's fine too, you know, at the end of the day. No problem, AAA job. Yeah. Good. I'm sorry. You didn't tag me, so I didn't see the comment. My bad. Do you think people will look at it differently if Nintendo would just came out and said Nintendo Switch is 500 and Mario Kart is packaged the game? They never said it was 80. Well, you have to charge the game separately too, though, Chris. Like, you have to have a retail copy for people to buy, because what if you're buying it for someone else? So you can't really do that from a marketing perspective, because the game needs to be sold in stores. Like, you need to be able to buy it separately. Like, even if everybody got a copy of Mario Kart, right? 500, everybody gets a copy. You still need to be able to sell it separately. Like, you still need to be able to sell it separately. Like, you know, because like, even like, if I'm not correct, Nintendo Land was still sold separately. But did Nintendo Land come with the 8GB model? I think it did. Or did it not? I don't remember. Does anybody remember if Nintendo Land came with the 8GB model for the Switch, for the Wii U? Does anybody actually remember that? Or no? All right, take it easy, LC3. Yeah, real quick though, guys, because we do have to go in a bit. I am having a birthday stream. 2 p.m. PT, 5 p.m. Eastern time. If you want to come back, we got a lot of cool stuff lined up and planned for you guys. Birthday stream's going to be a lot of fun. So I'm looking forward to having you guys there. We're going to be talking about Mario Kart World. We're going to be talking about various different games. We're going to be talking about all sorts of stuff. So it's going to be a lot of fun. And we're going to have some guest speakers on from the community. So yeah, it's gonna be good. True, I'm not a big fan of Mario. Never played the game since N64. I'm just waiting for official price in Canada. Yeah, there you go. So not everyone's gonna like it, or not everyone's gonna play the game. So they don't have to buy it. They can buy the 450 and they can buy something else. You know. So that's really what it comes down to at this point. I think the discourse has reached the point where it's like, okay, we've all argued our points. Everyone that thinks that it's worth it is worth it. If you don't think it's worth it, then it's not worth it. Then that's that. Now, obviously, if you're a fan and you still think it's not, then that's also okay too. You're allowed to have that opinion as well, you know? OJ's turning 30. I am not turning 30. I am 52 today. I am 52 years old / young today. However you want to phrase it. I feel old. My bones feel old. Nintendo Land only came with the black Wii U. Okay, gotcha. So, yeah. So they still have to sell it separately. So if they made it to where everyone got it, but even like, what was a pack-in game? Was Wii Sports sold separately here in the US? I don't remember if it was or not. So Wii Sports was a pack-in game here in the US. And even though I would say that like, games are tied to your account as well, right? So if they include, you still need to be able to sell the game separately, because if you buy a used Switch, right, the game is tied to your account. So since the game is tied to your account, you might want to buy the game separately, because if you bought a used Switch, that game would not be tied to your account. It'd be tied to the person who sold the Switch, and you can't transfer your Mario Kart 8 to someone else. You can't, I mean, you can do the game sharing thing that they have, or like the game lending thing, but obviously you're not going to do that with this complete stranger. So yeah, you would still, even if they included Mario Kart in every one, they would still need to have it, because the way that the system works, if it was pre-installed, then I would say no. If it's pre-installed, but that you can only do that with systems that don't have account systems, like pre-installed, like it only works that way. So regardless, you would still need to offer a separate version of the game that's paid. You would still need to do that because of the account system. Now, if you had no account system and stuff is pre-installed on the system itself, like you boot it up and it's in the software, then I'd say, yeah, you don't need to actually sell Mario Kart separately, because literally everyone is going to have a copy no matter what. But we don't want stuff not tied to an account. We don't want that, because then, you know, then you wouldn't be able to, like, let's say get a new system and then you can transfer that, or let's just say you sell your system, you still have all your games that you have, you just have to get another system and then, you know, download those games again. So yeah. Still not worth the price, but it is what it is. Yeah, like I said, it's for some people it's gonna be worth it, for others it's not. If you don't really play Mario Kart, or if you're not gonna play it much, then it's not gonna be worth it for you. Don't buy it, buy something else, or don't play it at all. It's your mom's birthday today. Happy birthday to Mama Zero. Shout outs. Is Mario Kart World pre-installed? It's a download code. It already says that on there. It's a download code. They wouldn't if they pre-installed it, trust me, we would know if but they would never do that. They would never pre-install it on the system, because then that means it's not tied to your account anymore. And you absolutely don't want it pre-installed on your system. You don't, because if something happens where you deleted it, then how would you reinstall it again, right? Like there would be a problem there if it was pre-installed, unless they had some type of key that allowed you to do that. But you want stuff tied to your account. You don't want stuff tied to a system. You want stuff tied to an account. So once again, no matter what happens to your system, you still have those games. But if it's tied to the system, if it's pre-installed or tied to the system, then that complicates things in terms of ownership. It's a download code though. So if the key cards really F over physical buyers, right? The key cards really F over physical buyers. Yes, but they F over physical buyers on the Switch too, like with the partial cartridges, those also F'd over. And also on other systems, there's where you have to download anything where you have to download from the internet and it doesn't boot off straight up off the cartridge or the disc. It's not good for physical owners. But that was the same thing with the Switch 1. Switch 1 had a ton of games that were partial on cart that you have to download the rest of it. So it's actually the same thing. The only difference now is that actually it's a little bit better in terms of price of those physical games for the publishers and the developers, because they actually don't have to spend any money on any data on the cart itself. So, I mean, it's like a pick your poison at this point. Kind of wish they at least gave a key card for Mario Kart bundle. A key card for Mario Kart bundle? I don't think it really matters. For like a key card for a Mario Kart bundle, I don't think it really matters at all. Because the game's not on a key card. In some countries, you actually get a physical copy, but that's because they don't have an eShop in some of those countries. But I don't think a key card makes it any better or not for like to where you down. I mean, a download code, a key card. I mean, it doesn't matter for a game that comes installed. Like if they gave a physical copy, then I'd be like, okay, yeah, that I would wish that they gave a physical. If you got a physical copy with the game, that would be the best. That'd be the best for 50. That'd be the best option. But a key card for Mario Kart, I mean, what does that do? All it does is untie it to your account and make it to where if you lose that key card or whatever, then or if you can sell the key card, that's okay. Like I got that, but that doesn't make it any better. Like a download code, key card, I mean, it's about equal. It's about equal. I mean, key card's only good if you plan on selling the game. There is no benefit for if that's the only like if you plan on selling the game. Because Nintendo also has an option to where you can lend games. Like if you buy a digital game, you can lend it to someone else for a number of days. So that's going to be on Switch 1 and Switch 2. So the physical like the term of like a digital game where it's tied to your account, there's nobody else can play it no matter what, that's even evaporated now. It can actually operate more like a physical game because you can now lend the game to somebody else. So a key card, you cannot lend that game to somebody else unless you physically lend that key card to someone. So in some sense, a key card and a digital game, because of Nintendo's new system, might be a bit better in terms of versatility. The only thing though would be you can't sell the game. With the digital game, you can't sell that. But with the key card, you can. So that'd be the only advantage. Mario Kart is a game that you're probably not going to sell, so I don't really see what a key card for Mario Kart is going to do. And also, that might also cause confusion, because if you offer a key card in a bundle, I think you would have to offer a key card separately, but then you also offer a physical, so people would be like, wait a minute, there's a key card version of Mario Kart, and there's a regular physical version of Mario Kart? That makes no sense. So that right there also would be a confusion issue. There would be copies of the out in the wild of Key Kart Mario Kart. Is it a physical Mario Kart? So I think that creates issues. I think you should either do one or the other. If your game's a key card, it's a key card. If your game's a physical, it's a physical. It's either all or nothing. Either your game's a key, if it's an actual Switch 2 game, either your game's a key card or it's a physical game. There shouldn't be any in between. Like, we shouldn't get a key card of Cyberpunk, which, by the way, developers have already started to do that with Switch 1. Prince of Persia, Ubisoft games in particular, physical for some of them, but then they stopped doing physical. Now it's a code in a box, so they just switched it. So there's only a finite amount of physical copies of Just Dance or or more like of Prince of Persia or other Ubisoft games on the Switch. Mario plus Rabbids. There's a bunch of copies out in the wild that are download codes in a box or physical copies, right? You don't need all that type of confusion, that type of nonsense. So either you make it a key card or you make it a physical copy. That's it. There shouldn't be anything in between. Unless it's a Switch, like if it's an upgrade game, maybe you have a Switch 2 cartridge or a Switch 1 cartridge with a upgrade code, but the game can be booted and played off officially from there. Then if you have like an upgrade code, I can understand that coming, which I think Nintendo might have some developers doing that. But I don't think we should start mixing in games that are key cards with games that are physical and start doing all that nonsense, you know? So yeah. Download code is worse. I mean, it's going to be subjective, but I don't think any game that's actually physical should also not be a key card, because that introduces confusion. So I don't think games that have actual real physical games should be turned into key cards. I either just offer it all digital. I don't want to see codes in a box. I think codes in a box are something that we should just simplify it. I mean, look at the different options we have. We have partial on cartridge. We have code in a box for Switch 1. We have actual physical game. We have games that were a cartridge, but now are code in a box. Like, it's too much. There's too much stuff. Either make it a physical game or make it a key card, and that's it, you know? So yeah, the direct confirmed it's not worth 80. All right, then don't get it. Don't play it. Don't play it. Let's see, what they showed is not 80, bro. Cap should be 70 at best. What they showed is not 80. For me, it will be, because I'm going to put 1,000,000 hours into it. So for me, it's going to be. But how many hours did you put into Mario Kart 8, Liza Phil? And did you play the DLC did you buy the DLC for Mario Kart 8? And how many hours did you guys put into Mario Kart 8? For those that are saying that it's not worth it, how many hours did you put into Mario Kart 8? Let's just start there. Because you're telling me it's cap. You're trying to convince me that it's not worth it. I'm not trying to convince you that it's worth it, but you're trying to convince me that it's not worth it by saying you're capping. So how many? I put Mario Kart 8 total. I put maybe about 1,000 hours. If you count like the Wii U version plus the Switch version, I put about 1,000 hours into the game. So how many hours did you put into Mario Kart 8 for those that are saying that it's not? How many hours did you put into there? And did you buy the DLC? Do you think that people are kind of forced to get the bundle? I think it's definitely pushing more people towards the bundle. What's up, Nick93? I agree for you, it's worth it, but as a content creator, even if I wasn't a content creator, I'd probably still buy it for that price. Even if I wasn't, because I know I'm going to spend, even before I was a content creator, I put 1,000 hours into Mario Kart Double Dash, which has less content than this game. And that was $50 game back in the day. And it has less content than this game. And I put 1,000 hours into that. I would have paid more for Mario Kart Double Dash back in the day, you know? Or even Mario Kart 64. I put 700 hours into that game or something crazy, right? So I always put hundreds of hours into Mario Kart. So for me, it's going to be worth it regardless. You know, it's going to be worth it because I'm going to put the time into it, you know? So yeah. Bro, I dumped 300 hours into the base game and the DLC. Okay, so you dumped 300 hours into it, and you bought the DLC. So with the DLC, Mario Kart 8, that's $80-something. So I don't know if you feel like this game doesn't have as much content as the other game or whatever the case is, but if you're gonna put 300 hours into a game, it might be worth it for you. It might not. You might put more into this game. You might think this game is better, but if you don't think it is, that's fine. I'm not here to convince you that it is or not. If you don't think it's worth it, then don't buy the game. You know, simple. But if you put 300 hours into a game, to me, that'd be worth the price. Just my own personal opinion. If you put 300 plus hours into the game, it might be worth it because you're going to have a ton of fun. You're going to get a lot of enjoyment out of it, and it's probably going to be worth it for you at that. But if $10 is holding you back from whether it's worth it or not for 300 hours of gameplay or more, then hey, look, I'm not telling you what to do with your money, you know? Let's see here. I'm not telling you to do what to do, but if $10 is holding you back from saying that it's not worth it or not, or whatever the case is, so hey, look, man, then don't buy it. It's not worth it. It's capped for anybody who's willing to spend $10 extra that you can, I don't know, trade in a game or two and probably get that $10 that you're saying that it's not worth it for. You know, that's fine. That's fine as well. Let's see. Mario Kart 8 Deluxe is most hours I ever put into a racing game. Yeah. Retro tracks are included. They did include not every single retro track in the world, but they did include a number of retro tracks. You know? Including the Wii U, probably 500 easily. So that's what I'm saying. So if you're going to put 500 hours into a game, or if you're going to put 100, 200, 300, 400 hours into a game, it might be worth it to pay the extra dollars. It might be. Now, for some people, it's not going to be worth it. It's not going to be worth it, and that's completely fine. But if you're going to put 100 plus hours into a game, it's probably worth that because that's going to get you a lot of enjoyment, right? So like, let's say you go see a movie, right? You go see a movie and that movie is $20. That's going to get you what, 2 hours for $20. You know what I'm saying? Or let's say you buy a Blu-ray. You buy a Blu-ray for $20. That's going to get, you can watch the Blu-ray 10 times. If it's 2 hours, that's 20 hours. Or if you can watch it 30 times, right? So the value that you're going to get with this for, like, you know, per hour is probably going to be significantly higher than most other stuff that you would spend a lower amount on. So like I said, I'm not trying to convince you. I'm just justifying my own perspective. For me, it's going to be worth it. Obviously, I'm a content creator, so I'm going to create content, so people are going to support, so blah, blah, blah. I get that. I mean, you guys have already supported enough to buy the game myself. So I have no excuse to not get the game. I'm not equating myself to you guys, okay? I want to make sure that I'm clear on that. And that's something that I wanted to make sure that I do. One of my unsung New Year's resolutions is like, I don't got to force anything on you guys. Like, whatever you think is not worth it, that's fine. But we can talk civilly about why it is or why it isn't. Now, once again, Phil, if you put 300 hours into Mario Kart 8 plus the DLC, I mean, it might be worth it to trade in Mario Kart 8, which you'll probably get about $20 for that game. You might get about $20 for Mario Kart 8. That drops the price down to $60 without tax. So if you're not going to play Mario Kart 8 anymore, you can get this, or you can get the bundle where it's $50. So there's multiple options for you in terms of how to do things. And if you don't like the game, you can always sell the game back, right? You can, if you buy a physical copy for $80, you can sell the game back and you can go back to Mario Kart 8, you know? So yeah. Liza Phil, 87 in my state with tax, so with tax, so basically 90. 87 with your state with tax, so basically 90. So yeah, if you don't feel it's worth that, right? All the DLC with Mario Kart 8, that's about, in your country, that's probably gonna be about $90 too, right? With the tax and all that, so that's gonna be about $90 as well, because it was 60. I don't know if you got it in a bundle or whatever the case is. So if you feel that it's not worth that, once again, you can trade in a game, you can drop the price, or you can just not buy it. It's up to you. But if you're gonna put, I mean, I would not, personally, me, this is just my own personal opinion. Would you really want to miss out over the fun, over $10 or whatever? Like, you really, like, if is that the difference between you enjoying the game for 300 hours or not? I suggest taking a game or two, trading it into your GameStop or your game store, getting that extra thing that's making you upset, and enjoying the game. But so if that's the difference between you enjoying it and worth it or not, I highly suggest trading in the game, trading in 1 or 2 games, getting that, and then being okay with that. That's what I suggest. But once again, I can't tell you what to do. You guys can spend your money and do what you guys want, you know? So that's my suggestion. It says, playing the game for 300 hours but complaining about an extra 10 is funny. Yeah, like I said, it's more of a principle thing, Nick93. I don't think it's a thing that people actually feel like the price is like, oh my God, it's so bad, it's $10 more. It's because they think that, oh, everything's gonna be more. So it's more of like a, that. But yeah, if you spend 300 hours in a game or in a previous game, you're probably gonna spend that amount or more in this one. So it's probably gonna be worth it for you. But once again, it's your opinion, you know? You can probably, for Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, you can probably get at least $10 for that game. You can probably get at least 10 for it. Minimum 10, or if you sell it online. Let's see here. Let's see, GameStop. Trade in value Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. Let's see what they're actually giving it for it. Yep. Very much like I said, store credit, $22, so you can get at least 20 for it. If you have pro value, 22 here in the US at least. Regular store credit, $20. That's why I felt you can probably get about $20 for it. If you sell it online, you can probably get it for a little bit more than that. If you have a physical copy, you can probably get about maybe $30 for the game online. But if you just sell it regularly, store credit, you can get about $20 for it. That's GameStop. So that knocks the price down for 60. So yeah, you get a bag of chips and some lint with $20 as well. So yeah. These will be the same generation as the Wii U. These will be the same generation as Wii U. These will be the same generation as Wii U. What does that mean? Let's see here. $10 a slap in the face, Mario Kart 8. Well, you get double that. You get 20. So it's just like is it a flick of the nose, maybe? May as well sell online, get 35. Yeah, if you sell the game online, you could probably get about $30 for it. 30, you could probably get about $30 for the game online. Doritos. Yeah, raising the price again is the problem. Just had 70, now 80. Once again, it's up to what you think, man. If you think the game is worth it, then $10 isn't going to be much for you. If you think that it's not, then it's not. This might be the first Nintendo console I might have to hold off for a bit. Price might be a tad too much unless I can find something to trade in. What would be the price that you feel it would be worth it that will get you say like, okay, now I can afford it? What would be that price? Is 450 too much? Is it the 50? Or is it just the fact that it's, because like the Switch was 300 at launch, so this is 450, so it's definitely jumping up quite a bit. Mario Kart World will have millions of players even in 2035, so I doubt Nintendo would budge on the price because people are coming in. Yeah. $3.99. $50 is not the difference between you being able to afford it or not. Like, that's definitely not the difference between you being able to afford it or not. $50 is not that. I do think $3.99 would be the sweet spot. Don't get me wrong. But if $50 is the difference between you can afford it or not, that means you can't afford to play the games at all. Like, that's not the difference. That's not the difference between, because then you won't be able to afford games at all. Even if the game was $60, you wouldn't be able to afford a game, you know? So yeah, when people say, "Oh, I can afford it at $3.99, but not at $4.50," that doesn't make any sense. You wouldn't even be able to afford one game. So, games will increase in price. Anyway, I'd rather pay $80.90 for Mario Kart than $60 for single player Assassin's Creed with Seasons Pass and microtransaction monetization. Yeah, well, Assassin's Creed is $70 now, but yeah, I see what you're saying for sure, Galactus. Would you pay $90 for the next Zelda and Cope, or would you think about that? Think that's outrageous? I would pay $90 for the next Zelda game. Yes, because I'm a big fan of Zelda, and it's probably going to look incredible. Now, if the game looked like trash, then no, I wouldn't pay it. But I do it on a game-to-game basis. Now, I paid $100 for Metaphor ReFantazio, the digital deluxe edition, and I got the PS4 version, I got the PS5 version, and I spent 100-something hours into the game, so it was well worth it for me personally. And I put 100 hours into the game, and I wanted to, I wanted them to know, even though I got the game, actually they gave me a copy of the game too. They gave me like a special edition thingy, but I wanted them to know that I want to see this franchise continue. I want to see it go on. I want to support Metaphor. It's a new IP. Like, I want to support it, so I supported it. And I felt that it was worth it for me. Not everybody's gonna feel the same though for Metaphor. But I've already been spending, like, certain games I'll spend. I mean, I got Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I spent $100 on the special edition for that game. This nice box that comes with, cool stuff. So, depends on the game. Depends on the game that it might be worth it for me or not. Let's see here. I would be okay for $450 if the games weren't 80. Well, luckily for you, all the games aren't 80, Kev Nintendo, because you're going to be able to get Metroid Prime 4 Beyond for not 80. You're going to be able to get Donkey Kong Bonanza for not 80 as well. You can also buy that Welcome Tour for $10 that should be pre-installed in there, or Drag Cross Drive probably isn't going to be $80 either. So yeah, that's absolutely not a thing. So luckily for you, you can be okay with $450 since the games aren't all 80. Good stuff, huh? I bet I just blew your mind right now, huh? Obviously, the way they include the bundles for 50 instead of trading in a game or two, but instead every other game being 70, which is where it should be, Nintendo, it'll be 80. No, not every game is 80, Mr. Ragger, so I don't know why everyone's saying that. There's one game, and it's Mario Kart World. But outside of that, DK Bonanza is 70, and there's no other $80 games that I can see. So, yeah, a lot of you guys are saying everything's 80, and it's not. Like I said, DK Bonanza is 70. So, but like I said, hey, if you guys want to think it's 80, I don't know. I think you guys are watching, are you guys watching the Grip Tubers right there or something? You guys looking at Twitter for your news and not coming to Player Essence? Because I went over the prices. Let's see here. Kirby was 80. Kirby's definitely not 80. You can buy the game on the Switch 1 if you already have it, and you can upgrade from there, and it's not 80. It's $20 upgrade. So no. If you want to, for some reason, if you feel like buying the Switch 2 cartridge and you want to get the DLC, absolutely it can be that. But is it actually 80? No. Because you can easily buy the Switch 1 game for cheaper and then just get the DLC. Cybertorch with the $5.
I keep walking back to my office thinking the stream would be over. Ninja Village going strong.
Yeah, shoutouts. I don't include games that are literally already Switch 1 games that you can get. I don't include those for 80 because that's DLC. You're getting DLC. Then lots of games. Then Elden Ring is also $100 if you include the DLC. Like if you want to buy the DLC with the game. Every game is not the standard price. It's more than that. What's up? Still not sold on Mario Kart World? You weren't sold before the direct, Sis, so I don't think anything that they showed here was going to change your mind, because you said that you don't want to get it beforehand. Thank you for the $5, though, Cybertor. Shoutouts. I feel like the main issue is not knowing how 80 is skewed yet to be released games, but man, I never was planning on getting it anyway. There's the key part at the very end there. You weren't planning on getting it anyway. But yeah, I think that's definitely an issue too. It's going to be variable on what the prices are, but they already showed that, like DK Bonanza, that's going to be 70. So that's a big game. That's going to be a big release. It's a Mario-esque release, I guess. And that's going to be 70. And we don't have anything else that's 80. So I understand for some people though. But when people are saying, well, everything's going to be 80, that's not true, because we already have stuff that's not. Like, there's only one game really in terms of an MSRP with no DLC that's 80. And that's Mario Kart World, because it's freaking Mario Kart. It's a big old huge game. But I don't think everything's going to be 80. No, I don't think so. But once again, it's subjective. If you think it's worth it, then it's worth it. If you don't think it's worth it, then it's not. But people saying, well, I'd be okay if it was, if it's 450, but if everything was not 80, everything's not 80. Like, I got to give you guys factual information. Now, if everything was 80, then I'd say, okay, yeah, everything's 80. I would tell you guys, but I'm not giving you guys false information. That's false information. If I was to sit here and tell you guys everything's 80, that is not true. So I can only give you guys information that I feel is correct. And what we know right now, that is not correct. So, like, for example, a future game, DK Bonanza, that is 70. So I have to give you guys the factual information, So yeah. US launch date got canceled. It definitely did not get canceled. You're right. I was giving it a chance, but didn't spark my interest. Too much going on. LOL. You didn't give it a chance, Sis. You already stated beforehand that you weren't going to, so you weren't actually giving it a chance. You already said that it's not worth it beforehand, and that's fine. Nothing wrong with that. One thing that's upsetting Mario Kart World is the UI, literally a mess. Characters clothed, another selection slot, and the characters, there's gonna be more than 20 character pages. Yeah, we talked about that earlier, Galactus. Some people would like to see the different outfits, how it looks on the character, and if you put it to where it's out of sight, out of mind, you might not even change outfits at all. Like if you just start scrolling through the outfits in there, because there's a lot of different outfits. So I get that. It's kind of a design choice. Some people will say, you know what, you want to have the outfits on there because you want to see how the outfits look, and you can pick different outfits and you're more willing to pick a different outfit. Or then some people will be like, I don't want to have to scroll through different characters to pick an outfit, just show me where the outfits are. So it's really more of just like a design choice. Some people might like that because they might want to change outfits very frequently, but then others might not like that, you know, because they'd rather just have it on there. I'm not going to change outfits anyway, so why is it taking up all the character slots? So it's really just more of a design decision. If you like to change outfits frequently, having to scroll through outfits will probably get annoying. So you probably would want to see the outfits on there so I can just pick the outfit that I want. Whereas if you're someone that doesn't care, then yeah, that might get annoying with the UI and all that. So it's just a design decision, you know. So yeah. I think in Nintendo games at this point going forward, we're 70, we can understand it, but 80 is what started it all. And like I said, you guys are like trying to convince me about something, and I already told you guys, you can get what you want to get. If it's not worth it, then don't buy it. You guys are acting like I'm arguing against you guys. I already stated that. It's so weird. You guys are acting like I'm arguing against it. Nobody's arguing against it, bro. If it's not worth it, then it's not worth it, and then move on with your day. Like that's really it, though. See, I don't see why it's 80 now. Then don't buy it. Nobody's telling you to buy it, sis. You guys are really weird. Like, some of you guys are really weird. Don't buy it and move on with your day. If it's not worth it, then don't buy it. All of you guys, if you do have Mario Kart 8, trade it in and you can get it cheaper. You can get it for 70, or you can get it for whatever you think it's worth. But if it's not worth it to you, then don't buy it. Like, I don't get, you guys are really weird. Nobody is arguing against you guys for it. Don't buy it and move on. You can complain all you want to, but I'm not Nintendo. I don't know why you guys are complaining to me about it. I already said I agree with you guys. Don't buy it. Move on. I made a whole fudging video about I don't like the price for 80. You guys are preaching to the damn choir. Some of you guys are preaching to the choir. Literally, if you want to complain and put it, like, do that, go to my video. I have a video right here talking about the $80 price tag. Go there and complain, okay? Complain all you want to. I already complained about it. So where's my video at? Right here. My video's right here about the pricing. So go there and complain. But I don't understand why you guys are complaining to me right now. I already agreed with you guys. So it's really weird that you guys are saying it's not worth it for me. Okay, nobody's arguing against you. So yeah. So yeah. There's the video. So the video's right there. I already agree with you guys. So don't buy it. If you're gonna put a lot of time into the game, it's worth it. If you're not gonna put a lot of time into the game, or you don't like Mario Kart, then it's not worth it. It's not like they're gonna show anything in today's thing that's gonna tell you it's worth it or not. Which I think Nick said that Spawnwave said that he didn't see the $80 push for the game. That's fine. I already told him that there wasn't gonna be anything. He was already saying that he doesn't see anything worth it even beforehand. He doesn't really like Mario Kart as much as other people. That's fine too. Like, I don't understand why some of you guys are being really weird about it. Like, when I see that something's not worth it, I say it's not worth it, and I move on, and I don't buy the game. Or if I feel like I want it, but it's overpriced, I trade in some things, or I do some stuff so I can get it for whatever price I want. You know, but if it's not worth it for you, then it's not worth it. Just move on. Nobody's arguing against you guys. You know what I'm saying? Nobody's saying, oh no, you have to buy the game. Oh no, it's worth it. I'm not arguing that for you guys. So I don't understand why some of you guys are consistently saying, no, it's not this, but it's like, what does it matter? Just don't buy it and move on. Like, don't buy it and move on, man. I take it easy. That's it. And I say that for anything. I say that for any game. I said that for Ratchet and Clank when people said that that's not worth 70. I said that for Returnal when people said that's not worth 70. I said, listen, if you want to buy it for 70, then you buy it for 70. If you don't want to buy it for 70, then you don't buy it for 70. I've had the same, and that was 5 years ago. I said that back in 2020. I said the same thing. I bought Ratchet and Clank for 70. I bought Returnal for 70. Those games don't give you anywhere near the value as Mario Kart. So were those games worth 70 to me? Absolutely not. Do I think that it's worth 70 for other people? Sure. It's fine. They're allowed to buy. If you want to buy Ratchet and Clank for 70, Go at it. Buy it for 70. I got 20 hours out of Ratchet and Clank. Not even that. I got 14 hours out of Ratchet and Clank for $70. You know, I got 20 hours out of Returnal. I mean, there's replay value in that game, but I got like 20 something hours out of the first playthrough or so because I kept on dying over and over. So, and there's no multiplayer, nothing really to keep me coming back again and again outside of the rogue game stuff. So, was it worth it for me on that? I mean, maybe Returnal was worth it at the time, but I'm not hating on other people or saying that it's not worth it for other people, you know? So yeah, man, like if you think it is, it is. If you think it's not, but like I'm agreeing with what you guys are saying and you guys are trying to like argue against me and I'm like, dude, I agreed with you. Like all I simply said was if you think it's like if you're going to put like 1 million hours into the game, then it might be worth it. You know, it might be worth the extra $10 for you if you're going to put a ton of hours into the game. If you're not, then it's not, you know? So that's it. Like that's it. So yeah, when this game launches in June, the same people complaining are gonna get hit with the FOMO, or they're gonna get the bundle. Either one, you know. GTA 6 is gonna be 120. I think a big boss move from Rockstar. If GTA 6 came out and if it was 70, that would be a huge boss move from them. So yeah. So yeah, it's all good. Good luck getting a sale on Mario Kart. Hell, Forza Horizon 5 gives you way more for less. Actually, to get everything in Forza Horizon 5 on PlayStation 5, it's $100 for it. Now, you can get the standard $60 game, but you're missing out on a lot of the extra content. If you want some more of the content on PS5, so let's just say the PS5 pricing. Obviously, Xbox, it's Game Pass, so that's different. But if you want the game on PS5, it's $60 for the base package. I don't know how much content that gets you in standard, but if you want the extra stuff with the extra things in the game, it gets you, that's going to cost you $80. If you want the full experience with all the DLC and the packs and all the nice stuff, that's going to cost you $100. So if you want the full experience of Forza, you're going to have to pay $100 for the game. So yeah. The one thing I don't like about Nintendo games, they usually don't go on sale. PS5 and Xbox games get steep sales months later. Okay, Nick, what I want you to do is I want you to look up the physical prices for these 4 games. These 4 games. Legend of Zelda, Tears of the Kingdom. Just Google search it. Legend of Zelda, Breath of the Wild. Super Mario RPG, these are all somewhat recent, not all of them, but Super Mario RPG and Fire Emblem 3 Houses. And see what prices those are, physical, in terms of it. See what prices those are. Those are the 4 games I want you to look up. Or any Nintendo game. Look up Mario Kart 8. See the price for that. Look up that. Imagine these guys are all asking if they want to play Mario Kart World with them. Then the response is, no, sir, I cannot support the greed. Okay, you deleted it. I got Tears for 50. There you go. My brother got Tears for 30. I think that there is definitely some truth to when people say nothing goes on sale, but then that's also not true. It's like true and not true. Usually you can get Nintendo games on sale actually all the time. It's their prices on the digital storefront that's not it, you know? So yeah. Gamers still think MK World is not worth it, just don't buy it and shut up. I mean, yeah, it's fine. If you want to buy it, you can buy it. If you don't want to buy it, you can not buy it. They go on sale, the salespeople, they go on sale just the salespeople want or not want. Yeah, they go on sale. You can get them on sale. I got Tears of the Kingdom via voucher. Yes. Tears was a good buy for 50. 30's even better. Yeah. Got Jamboree for 45. I mean, I spent 60 on Astrobot, and I think I got about 15 hours out of that game. And that was $60. You know, it's a good game. But yeah. It's good. It's worth the price. But I mean, if you're talking about like per value wise, you know, everything doesn't equate to dollars to value, but I mean, like I said, most people probably wouldn't buy a $60 game if it lasts 1 hour, right? So there is some type of finite amount of time that you need to get your money's worth, right? Like there's still something like that. So that's why I say for people, if you're gonna put a ton of time into Mario Kart, then it's worth it. If you don't like Mario Kart that much, or if you don't like it, or if you don't play, then it's not worth it for you, and that's fine. It's subjective. It's not. There's no facts with it. It's just subjective, you know. Let's see. We're in a global recession. I think recession. There'll be a sale on some point, probably sooner than you think. Physical sale for the game, sure, absolutely. Like Nintendo physical games always go on sale. Digital sale, probably not. Physical sale, sure, absolutely. So if you think it's worth it at cheaper, I would just say just trade in some games, and you can get the game for cheaper. That's what I would say. If you really want to play the game, just trade in a game or two, and you can play it. Because it sounds like you want to play the game, but you're just mad that at the price that it is. So just trade in a game or two, and you can get the game for the price that you want, that you feel that it should be. So that's what I would say. But hey, that's just me. Tears of the Kingdom costs 100 million, 150 to develop. I don't mind paying a premium for that. Tears of the Kingdom. I don't know the price of Tears of the Kingdom. Nintendo's never stated it, but I know there's been some estimates out there. So yeah. You'll probably be able to find Mario Kart for cheaper though. Like after a while, there'll probably be some retailers that discount the price. Yeah, like we see for a lot of games. Nintendo games go sale digitally every year. Yeah, the digital though, it's always at specific times digital. So there might be like a summer sale, and it's select games. It's not going to be every game. It's select games that go on sale. So it's just certain times, maybe like spring or summer or winter sale, or like Mario Day, or like there are specific times where Nintendo will digitally discount them. But like if you go look right now, a lot of the games digitally are just going to be full price, right? So it's just specific times. But physical, you'll always see sales on like every single Nintendo game physical. I've got 3 physical copies of AVGN game, 2 still sealed. I'll trade them for a physical Mario Kart World. There you go. Atomic says, man, we're in a global insider trader scheme. Yeah. I like it because my kiddos and Mario Party is my wife's favorite game. 50-60 for Mario Party. I'm always down. Okay. Yeah, I'm still going. I'm going to stop the stream soon, though. We're going to stop the stream in just a bit. But yeah, we've been going since like what, almost 4 o'clock. So we've been going for a while. So we out here. I had people yelling at me when I agreed with them with Mario Kart. They were like, "Oh, well, this not worth." I'm like, yeah, that's fine. It's not worth it for you. That's fine. No, but that's not worth. They didn't show me. I'm like, okay, that's fine. No, but that's not fair. I'm like, oh my goodness. What? I already agree with you like 15 times. I simply just talked about for people that think it's worth it for like if you're gonna get like a lot of value out of it. So I'm sorry, we went extra because I had people yelling at me for like no reason, like if it was my fault. I said if it's not worth it for you, that's fine. Yeah. But it was all good. I just wanted to address some of that last part with people. But no, I get it. If it's not worth it for you, then it's not worth it. Nobody's arguing that you should buy it. You know, I'm not. As a consumer, you have the choice to buy something or not. Like you can buy it if you feel it's worth it. If you don't think it's worth it, then you don't buy it. And that's what a real consumer advocate does. You've got a lot of fake people online that will scream and yell at you that you need to like don't boycott and all. It's like that's stupid. That's not for consumers. What's for consumers is getting them the information, telling them, hey, look, this is what I think. But if you feel that it's not, or if you don't like it, then that's fine. If you feel that it is, because it's opinionated. But you've got a lot of people that are fake consumer advocates. They're more like dollar advocates. They're people that just want to get you riled up for whatever, right? And I think that's where a lot of these people are coming in. It's not worth it because you're online, you're getting riled up by people that are trying to rile you up. Instead of somebody just saying, yeah, dude, if it's not worth it, then it's not worth it. If it is, there's some good aspects of the game. It's going to offer tons of value. It's huge open world, blah, 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 new items that's like fun with like online play. It's going to be great. But then for other people, oh, well, if you don't like Mario Kart that much, then that's fine. It's not. That's a real consumer advocate. A real consumer advocate keeps everybody in mind, not just yourself. A lot of these people are just talking about themselves and then projecting their anger at other people. But somebody who's for real is going to be like, hey, look, man, this is what it offers. This is what it doesn't offer. If you want to get it, you get it. If you don't, you don't. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm going to have a lot of fun with it, but if you're not, that's cool. Like, that's how it should be. But people online have to tell you their opinion, positive or negative. They have to. They can't just ever say, well, what's good for you, you know? Because they're not worried about what you think. They're not worried about you personally. They're worried about themselves and then trying to project to make you feel like them. And I'm not trying to do that here. Like, you can have any opinion that you want, you know? So yeah. Let's see here. Says, bro, you have flip-flopped on this more times than anything. First it was, I'm not getting it no matter what. Now it was, it's not worth up to 80, but it's not day one. And then that's just You want the game. You want... Just buy the bundle, dude. Just buy the bundle and be with it. You definitely want the game. You definitely want the game. You want it. You want the game. You just don't like the price. You want the game though. You want it for free, OJ. I think you should probably trade in a game or two, Sis, and get it for the price that you want. See, this is what a real consumer advocate does. I'm saying this. It's clear that you want the game. You just don't like the price. Just trade in a game or two. If you have Mario Kart 8, just trade in Mario Kart 8. You'll get $20 for it here in the US. Just trade in Mario Kart 8 and you'll get the game for 60 plus tags. Just do that and you're fine. Because you're probably not going to play Mario Kart 8 anymore. So if you have that game, trade it in. Or look through your backlog or look through your games and there's something that you don't care about. There's obviously a game that you don't care about. Just trade the game in, knock the $10 off of the price or knock whatever price you want and then get the game. Just get it, at this point. Because you have went from, I don't care, I don't want it, to it's not worth the 80 to, well, it's not worth the 80, but it's not day one for me. I might get it later. Like, bro, like just trade in a game or two and get the game, Sis. That's all you gotta do, brother. Stop tormenting yourself. Like, stop getting rage baited by YouTubers that are telling you and Dude, just trade in a couple games and get the game for the price that you feel it's worth. That's all you gotta do. And I promise you, you will feel so good about yourself. If you do what I just told you to do, take 2 games that you don't care about anymore, even if you get $5 per game, take 2 games or use eBay. I don't care how you get it done. It's Facebook Marketplace. Sell those 2 games, take that cash, and literally put it towards the physical copy of Mario Kart. If you're not gonna get the bundle, put it towards that copy and walk out of that store paying $60, and I promise you, you will feel 10 times better than sitting here and saying, it's not day one, I'm gonna get it later, maybe I'm gonna, I promise you, you will feel so much better if you're gonna buy the Switch. I promise you. Don't stop getting rage baited by people. Stop getting rage baited by people online that are telling you not to like something. Stop. Listen to someone that's looking out for you. I'm looking out for your best interest. Because you know what's gonna happen? You're gonna get hit with FOMO. Okay? You're gonna get hit with FOMO, and then you're just gonna go out and buy the game and say, you know what? I bought it anyway. I've seen it happen a million times here. So my suggestion is take a couple games, trade them in, and get the game for the price that you feel is worth it. And that's all you gotta do. You don't gotta be angry. You don't gotta sit here and argue. I'm telling you, you do that, you'll feel so much better. However, if you truly feel that it's not, then don't get it. Then don't buy it. That's also, and take that $80 and put it towards other things, Shout outs to Dalton Johnson with the $20 dono. Says, happy birthday, OJ. Wow, it's exhausting listening to you have to rant about $80 Mario Kart. I don't know how you do it, OJ. Other companies have way more predatory prices and they're giving you that $30 cheaper option. My B-day is tomorrow. Yeah, thank you, Dalton. And I think once again, it's a semantics thing. It's not like an actual logistical thing, Dalton. It's a semantics thing. And happy birthday to you, man. Happy birthday. It's a semantics. It's like Kimmerick said, Evan said, it's because we don't know what the other prices of the big games are going to be, so people are already adding it up in their head, So yeah. But yeah, man, I got you, Dalton. It's like I said, I am one thing that I wanted to do this year, and I feel like I'm gonna really try hard to do, is really look at each individual case for people and say, hey, whether it's worth it for you or not. A lot of people will tell you it is or tell you it isn't and just say, my opinion's this, but often their opinion is already because they don't like X, Y, or Z game. Now, I don't like Death Stranding, but I'm not going to tell you Death Stranding is not worth $100, the digital Death Stranding 2. Is that worth $100? For me, hell no, it's not worth $100. But for you, if you think Death Stranding is the greatest game and you put 50, 100 hours into Death Stranding, then Death Stranding 2 might be on a beach or with a beach or Princess Beach, then it might be worth it for you. You know what I'm saying? So one thing that I want to do is actually be a real consumer advocate and give people individualized advice for them. Like, hey, what do you like to play? What did you play before? Did you play Mario Kart 8? How many hours did you put into it? Oh, you put 300 hours into Mario Kart 8? Then this game's probably worth it for you. But it might not be. It might not be worth it. Hey, look, if you think that the game is great, but you think that $10 is too much extra for it, you might want to trade in something and buy that. Everything's not going to be 80 from what we know. DK Bonanza is going to be 70. Metroid Prime, obviously, if you want that for the Switch 2 version, that's going to be 70. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you already have you don't have to buy anything for 80 or 90. If you have loose cartridges of Switch 1 games, you can just upgrade those. Like, I'm going to give you guys the correct information. I'm not going to give you guys my rage bait information. I'm going to give you guys the correct information. I'm not a rage baiter. I don't need to be. Like, my channel's fine. Like, I don't have to rage bait to get people to watch my channel. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't have to make up and be angry about stuff for people to watch my channel. People watch my channel and watch what I do because I'll give you guys accurate information. I'll try to be as honest and accurate as I can. Not because I want to stoke the flames of people being angry about things. Like, that's not what we need to do here. What we need to do here is give you guys accurate information and talk and understand your individual opinions on things, you know? That's what we're going to do here. That's what we're always going to do here. Now, is that going to get me a bunch of subs and people saying that I'm the greatest thing ever? Absolutely not. Is that going to get me clickbait views after directs and stuff? Probably not. However, is that going to get me trust and with you guys when it comes to coming to my live streams and you guys trusting me on things and supporting? Yes, I think it will. So there you go. That's what we're doing here. You know? They want your validation. That's why they complain to you. I already validated them. I validated everybody here that says that it's not worth it. I said, if you don't think it's worth it, that's fine. But I asked why. Well, what do you think? Like, did you play Mario Kart 8? Whatever the case is, you know? The reason why YouTubers do a you against me type of thing is because it makes you idolize them. If you do a you against me type of thing, like it's us against them, it makes you idolize them. It makes you fall. It's a very classic, you know, Marxist tactic for many people, or even like back in the day. It's like everybody against us. We need to protect ourselves, and we're here, and it's us against them. It's us against evil. And a lot of content creators will do that to try to manipulate their audience into thinking, you know, one way or another. They won't tell them, hey, look, guys, if you want to, it can be worth it for some people. They won't tell them that. You know, a lot of them won't say that because that does not make a you versus us type of thing. That's not, and it's their own opinion being projected onto everybody else, you know? So yeah, but I'm not going to do that here. Like, if I think something's not worth it, that's just my own opinion. I don't think it's worth that for everybody else. Like, honestly, guys, I think there's a lot of games that come out that are $60 that I don't think it's worth it. Do I tell you guys, do I sit there and make videos ranting and raving that this isn't worth $60? No, because for some people, it'll be worth it for them. When games were $70, did I make a bunch of videos ranting and raving that Ratchet and Clank wasn't worth $70 or that God of War? I don't think God of War was worth $70 for me. God of War, the new God of War, I think it was, or was it $60? I don't know what it was, but whatever it was, it wasn't worth it for me based on my playtime for God of War 2018. Now, do I think that it's not worth it for everybody? Absolutely not. God of War Ragnarok has an incredible, you know, graphics and story and combat and boy and all that. Like, it has all that stuff that makes it really good and worth it for many, many people. How many videos did you guys see me saying that God of War Ragnarok wasn't worth it? Even though I don't think it wasn't worth it for me. The price for the PS5 disc or whatever, was it worth it for me? No, it was not worth it for me. I made 0 videos saying that it's worth $70 for me. 0. And I do not like the new God of War games. I don't like them. I like the old God of War games. But did I tell Nick93 or did I tell my Sony fans that I have here, don't buy God of War Ragnarok because it's not worth $70? It's not worth the extra $10 that you paid over, you know, God of War on the PS3 or God of War on the PS4? No, I didn't say that. I just said, oh, look, it's not, you know, it's a good game. It's just not for me. I don't need to rage bait on, you know, X, Y, and Z on whatever. But I don't think it was worth it for me, and it wasn't. I didn't buy it at that price. You know, same goes for Horizon. Horizon Forbidden West. I mean, do I think Horizon Forbidden West was worth $70? Absolutely not. I mean, like, I bought Returnal and Ratchet and Clank, and to be honest, God of War and Horizon is probably worth more than those games. I bought those games for $70, and I said, you know what, I'm good on the $70 games because I didn't see for me personally, but I never made a single video complaining about the price for other people. I never said that. I never did that because there's going to be people that do think it's worth that. Now, we had live streams where I say, do I think it's worth it or not? Absolutely. And I've talked about it, but I'm not going to make ranting videos angry about the price of something that I don't think it's worth because it's over the MSRP of what we had for the standard. Like, I don't care. Like, buy whatever you want. If you think it's worth it, it's worth it. If you don't, you don't. And that's it. That's the start and the stop of it. And you're allowed to express that you feel that it's not. You know, that's also fine too. Or if you feel that it is, you're allowed to express that as well. Like, that's it. And at the end of the day, we're right where we started. Like, we're right where we started. Either you get it or you don't. You know what I'm saying? Like, either you get it or you don't. Some of you guys are listening to my information though. Some of you guys probably will trade in something. Some of you guys probably will listen. So if I gave you guys any bit of value out of this, hopefully that was it, you know? So Metro should be 80 low-key. See, it's subjective because you're going to get probably way more value out of Mario Kart depending on what you play, but it's what you like too, right? Let's see it. You do want Mario Kart World. See, that's what I'm saying. A lot of these people online, I'm telling you, bro. Then FOMO's gonna hit them when they see their friends all racing, and when you see the water, the jet ski over here in the open world, just boom, hitting the jet skis, you're collecting free roam. It's gonna be like, okay, FOMO's gonna hit you. FOMO's gonna hit you. Now, once again, not everybody loves Mario Kart, though. We gotta remember, not everybody loves Mario Kart. Mario Kart, to me, I keep on bringing up the jet ski parts because I like jet skis. I'm a fan of jet skis. I've been jet skiing one time, and it was like when I was a kid, so I wasn't really good at controlling it, and I like tipped over. But if I was ever to do anything out on like a lake again in my life, there is at one point I want to get a jet ski, and I want to go out to the lake and like hit jet ski. Like I like wave race. I love wave race back in the day, and I just think jet skis are really cool. I like motorcycles and I like jet skis. They're both dangerous, so I don't do them often or really at all. I've actually never driven a motorcycle in my life, but I mean, I do want to ride a motorcycle one of these. I want a motorcycle one of these days, you know, but it's just, you know, obviously dangerous. But I like motorcycles and I like jet skis. Those are the two things that I just like. And when I saw the jet ski parts where it hits like instead of just going underneath underwater, I never thought the underwater parts were great in like Mario Kart. I was like, okay, yeah, you can go underwater, but it's like there's no physics. There's zero physics to the underwater. Like it's just, and if there was physics, it would be boring as heck because you'd be just driving slower, right? So that doesn't do anything. Like a propeller under the water, it's not even like a real submarine. Like if you turn into a submarine and like things change, then that would be okay. But there's not even anything really with the underwater part. They're just there for visual flair. So I get that. But with this one, you actually hit the waves like a jet ski. To me, that's a big change. I like that. I like the fact that it does that because that's just so much better driving on top and like how the water physics change how the race is going to be compared to, you know, just driving underneath the water, you know, like, so yeah. Open world mechanics, food items, characters, costumes, I actually willing to use Yoshi in Mario Kart World. Yeah. You see that Nintendo recently took the VRR text for docked mode on their website. That's just because everyone's TV is not VR, doesn't support it docked down. Yeah, they took it off because, what's it called? Because not everybody's TV supports VRR, you know? The dock and your Switch can output. The Switch output supports 120 frames. So it's not false advertising if people are trying to say that. It's not false advertising because there is VRR support. Switch supports 120 frames. So for example, the Xbox 360 or like the PS3 or the base PS4, I don't think those support 120 frames per second. So there's no way that they can say that there's 120 frames on anything because it doesn't even support the output of that, right? The Switch 2 by itself supports 120 frames. Even if it's not pushing 100, even if the TV doesn't support 120 frames, it's pushing that, but you can't see it because your TV doesn't do it. So it's still there. If you play a game in 120 frames, it's not like it's not pushing that. It is, but your TV is getting that information in the data and saying, no, only 60 frames. So it's giving you that, but it still supports it if you put that in that mode, but you have to have the TV that supports that 120 frames. So removing it is actually the smart option, which they shouldn't have had it there in the first place. It should just say on capable, which I don't understand why that wasn't a thing in the first place. What they should have just said was 120 frames on TVs that support it, just like 4K. 4K isn't standard. 4K support isn't for every single TV. Not everyone's going to be able to get 4K, right? So VRR is a TV feature. Now, yes, it's built into the Switch screen. It's built into the Switch to support VRR, but your TV still needs to have VRR capability. Even if the Switch can push it, even if it's pushing 120 frames, even if it's pushing what VRR does in terms of the frame rate and all that and smoothing things out and getting the 40 frames and stuff like that, you still need the display that supports it. So Nintendo should have been from the very beginning, VRR is on supported TVs because not every TV supports VR. Actually, a good number of TVs don't support VR. Like if you have an older TV, it probably does not support VRR. Like an old TV, like an old LCD or an old plasma or something like old school. It probably doesn't support VRR, or it might just be a TV that's a 4K 60 TV. So if it's a 4K 60 TV, then you're not gonna get the VR. You're not gonna get the 120 frames. You know, your LG C1 absolutely has VRR. Absolutely has it. There's no way that you got an LG C1. Any OLED, most OLEDs support VR. Most, like, because OLED's a newer technology. So most OLEDs support VRR. Most. TV displays, OLED, support that. Now, not all monitors though. Not all monitors have it. Not all, but like most big TVs, like LGs, yes. So yeah, you could see, the thing about it is that Nintendo probably thought, oh well, the system itself supports VRR at up to 120 frames, so they don't have to put any disclaimer on the system. The system supports it. It's supported, but everybody's TV does not support 4K, so you have to put on supported TVs 4K. Everybody's TV does not support 1440p on supported TVs. Everybody's TV does not support 120 frames on supported TVs. Everybody's TV does not support VRR on supported TVs. It's the same thing like with HDR. HDR on supported TVs. Not every TV supports HDR. All these graphical features and flares, not every TV supports it. So your TV has to support it. Now, one thing that I hope that Nintendo does put in is a test on Xbox, and I think even on PlayStation, but on Xbox, it's really easy. You go to the settings, you test your TV, and it'll tell you everything that your TV supports. Does it support 60? Does it support 120? Does it support Dolby Vision? It'll tell you everything. So I hope Nintendo has something in there. They have a surround sound test, and they have like automatic tests, like to just automatically do things. But a nice actual test would be good. Like Xbox is the easiest that I can think of. The fact that the blue shell explosion causes the waves, can do tricks off of it. Water is pretty dope. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Imagine Mario Kart feature update where you go underwater since it's open world this time. I think that'd be amazing. I think that underwater they'd have to change the physics. Like they'd have to make it to where it's like a submarine. So I think that'd be good. If they can do that and then make it fun, that'd be good. Switch 2 screen is better than my TV. Oh man. Agreed. That would have made a lot more sense for everyone. Yeah. But yes, you can do 120 frames per second in handheld mode. That is supported. If you guys have any questions about the Switch 2, drop them right now about the Switch. I'll do a quick Q&A on Switch 2 if you guys are confused. So I'll do a quick one. And then we'll be back for the stream later. So, hey, Altruistic Films, what's up, man? Welcome. I'll do a quick 10-minute one, and then I gotta go. Probably get a little bit more rest, and then get ready for the birthday stream. So yeah. Split Fiction 2 version pre-order on April 24th. Twisted Metal Season 2 coming July 31st. Hey, there you go. Good stuff coming up. Only thing I was worried about was the screen tearing without VRR on the Switch dock, but I think you answered. Yeah, there really shouldn't be any screen tearing without the VRR. I mean, although that's going to be a game-to-game basis, right? Canada's best. But I think you should be okay. Do we know battery life? Yes. The battery life is 2 to 6 hours. Casual Noob says, I just want to see the PE total go to 69. Very nice. 69. Who's to get us to 70? Oh, you mean it's 59 right now, isn't it? Because it's 58. So you mean it's you did $1, so that's 59. So you want to see? I mean, it's not 69. It's 59. Shout outs though. Appreciate you. Combo breaker. Thank you, Lightning Ninja. I appreciate that. OJ, $25 should be the standard for Mario Kart. Now, just saying, I agree. $25 should be the standard. $25 dono. Or so $25 donos, $25 Mario Kart. That should all just be the standard, guys. So thank you, Casual Noob, for the dollar dono. Sorry that I missed that. Next week is Claire Obscure Expedition. No early access. Yeah, I hope I get it. I think I'm getting a review code for that. So, I think I'm getting a review code. Oh, maybe they removed the legality from. Yeah, I think they removed it for legal reasons. That's the reason why they removed it, because not every TV supports VRR. Like, it can still push that 120 frames, or it can still push. The system is capable of VRR. The system, the HDMI cable, everything's capable of it, but your TV also has to be capable of it, you know? But the system itself is a VRR system. Like, it supports it natively. Like, its display supports it. The Switch 2 display supports it, so. Are you ready for all the gloom on the timeline today, OJ? I think we'll be okay. We'll be fine. Sorry, my TV's blocked off on that side. Looked like 68. Oh, okay. It's all good, Casual Noob. Some people complain, why didn't Diddy Kong not in Mario Kart? But I'm okay because I think Nintendo listens to feedback. There might be DLC characters that drop in, so we'll see. But yeah, Diddy Kong would have been nice. What time is the big birthday stream? Yeah, 2 p.m. PT, 5 p.m. Eastern time, Superpower Man. Yeah, 2 p.m. PT. So in about 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2. In about 4 hours and 30 minutes. Mario Kart looks great. Hope they add more characters. Yeah, I think I hope they add more characters, but I hope it's not like paid DLC. I think if they can just do the DLC, that would be better for the game, you know? Do you think Nintendo Store will sell mouse pads as rewards? That'd be pretty cool. I'd like that. Thank you, Sis. I appreciate the happy birthday wishes, guys. Thank you. Hey, what's up, Mr. Prayer? I'm so bored playing Switch now. I need Switch 2. Get Xenoblade Chronicles X Definitive Edition, and you will not be bored. Will you be doing your Best Buy or Nintendo for pre-ordering? I mean, whatever I can get first, Sis. If I can get 2 of them, I'll get 2 and I'll give 1 away. Thank you, J Biggs. Yeah, Mario Kart looks great. Are you talking about the RTX 5030? 30, that's like the graphics cards. Yeah, you might need to sell your house for that one. Honestly, I can see still be more in hidden. Some of the game modes, I don't know. They mentioned a lot of new modes, but only showed 1 or 2 extra. Yeah, well, I guess I mean, I don't think there's gonna be a ton more from what they showed, but I think they said that there's other like hidden modes within, or hidden things within the free range mode, like within the free range mode, like the free drive mode or whatever. So yeah. On chapter 11, but I need to level up some more. Okay, or chapter 12. What level are you at on chapter 12? Nintendo Switch 2 camera disappoint. Why are you disappointed with the Nintendo Switch 2 camera? Why? Sorry, guys. Got a little... Patch all the Xeno games for Switch 2. Yeah, I actually talked about that today on my video, Nick. So if you get a chance, check out my video today. I think I figured out what the next actual games are for the Switch, for like the next free updates. I think I figured that out. So if you get a chance, check out my video. Or sorry, I released that yesterday. That was yesterday's video. That was yesterday, not today's video. That was yesterday, last night. Level 42. Okay, yeah. Probably do some side quests. Camera's cool. I can see casuals enjoying it. I can see just people enjoying it just in general. I mean, it's optional. If you want to have it in your games, you can. Like, I think for like, if you're like playing the game like with the homies, then yeah, that'll be something cool. Like if you're not, or like let's say like family that lives far away, like a cousin or a nephew, brother, sister, or whatever, I think that'd be cool because it's a way to not only play games with them, but then also to seamlessly integrate seeing them as well. So I think that's actually gonna be kind of fun for people. How's it going, OJ? Forza Rewind feature is nice to see. I play with family. Yeah. Waiting for the sweet 60 frames per second before I play Xenoblade X for the first time. Yeah, that might actually be the move, to be honest. I just wish Nintendo included it in the initial first update. I just wish they included it in that. That would have been great, you know? No news on pre-orders. No news on pre-orders yet, man. No news on pre-orders. So, yeah. I think people expected Nintendo to show more in the Direct. Like, I get that because they're already angry about the game being $80. If the game was $70 starting out, I don't think people would be upset. They'd be like, okay, it's fine. But it's because it's $80. That's the reason why. At least the $80 for the physical version. I mean, and the separate digital version. I mean, if you want to get the bundle, obviously it's $50. Wii U video chat was dope. I'm glad they brought it back. It's definitely better than Wii U video chat. Wii U video chat was really limited. You could only do it in a certain app, and you couldn't do anything else while you did it. So, I mean, the Wii U video chat, it was almost pointless because what's the point of doing video chat? You know, just in a separate, like, there's no point. Like, I think I used it one time, and I was like this one weird kid that wanted to do video chat with me. And it was really awkward. It was a really, really awkward video chat that I did. Like, it was so weird. You know, back in the Wii U days, like one of my subscribers, and he was like, "Oh, let's video chat." I'm like, he's like, "Oh, please, please, please," and I was like, "Okay." So then I connected that video chat. He was probably about maybe like 15, 16. And I was like, "Oh, hey, how's it going?" Then his brother was there. His like little brother was there, and he's like, his brother looked over and was like, "Eh?" And I was just like, "Huh?" And I never used the video chat feature ever again. Like, that was the last time. That was the first and last time that I ever used the video chat feature on the Wii U. You can't do anything else while it's active too. It's just there. You just got to go into the app and use it. So, let's see. I'm not enjoying Xeno X as much as Xeno 2 and Xeno 3 upgrade would be goated. Well, those games also run at 30 frames, but yeah, it was weird. It was weird. It was super weird, man. That kid on the Wii U chat ended up being RGT85. RGT85? Let's go. Xeno X is awesome, though. I love Xeno. They did... Oh, gosh, it's so good. I'm still playing. I'm 70 hours and I'm still playing. And reality people were expecting to see the end of the direct now, $59.99. I told people that... You know what the funny thing is? That there was somebody on Twitter that was like, oh, they're going to lower the price. And I'm like, no, they're not. They're like, oh, yeah, the backlash is big. And I'm like, and so what? People can buy the bundle. You can get it for 50. Oh, that doesn't matter, though. People online are... I'm saying, listen... They're not going to lower the price. They're not going to lower it because they're not going to panic and lower the price. They're not going to do it. It doesn't matter how much backlash. People were yelling and screaming, and there's a million videos, and they still didn't. You know why they didn't? Because the bundle's 50. You can get the game if you really want the game. You can get it for 50. Or if you don't want the game, you can not get it. So it's like, and there's no sales numbers yet. So that's the reason why they're not going to do it. There's no point. You know. Now, if the backlash was so big to the point to where people weren't pre-ordering, like let's just say you saw people say, I'm not, and like the pre-orders were lagging behind in all the different countries, and people weren't pre-ordering the game, and people weren't, you know, getting it, then yeah, I can see, okay, yeah, there's definitely, like, they'd probably they'd do something, but that's not the case, you know. That's definitely not the case. So yeah. That is not the case, man. It is not the case. So that's the thing. So like, even if you go, like, I just looked up this, even like if you go on websites and stuff, right? Like before it was, they showed like, you know, it was at the top, but like Mario Kart World in like the pre-orders in France, which I don't know what the Euro translation is. Let me see here. Let me see what it's 58.25. So let's see here. Euros to USD. I think it's euros, right? What people use there. So 58. So you can actually get it cheaper there if this translation is correct. I'm not sure if it is, but either way, people are still pre-ordering the game. People are still getting the game. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know if the Euro translation is 1-to-1. It's over. It's about almost 70. It seems like, right? So people are still going to pre-order the game. People are still going to get the game. So if people weren't pre-ordering it, if people weren't buying the game or buying the system, then they might change it. But people are still doing that, so they're not going to change it. Let's see here. No, Mario Kart World is definitely not going to get a direct it's not going to get a nomination. So no. France is 10 euros cheaper than most. Okay, for summer. Okay, it's 10 euros. So in other countries, people are going to buy the game. Like, I don't think the game is not going to sell in other countries. So yeah, maybe if everyone decided to not pre-order the system, not get the bundle. But once again, even if they weren't buying the game individually, like, the game still comes, but people are going to buy that bundle. So there's nothing that really they're going to do at this point. Nothing that I see them changing now. Like I said, maybe later, but not now, you know? So not at this point. Yeah, Japan has two options. They have an international version and they have a Japanese only version that's cheaper, you know, and they're not getting smashed with tariffs either. So there's also that. Yeah, the birthday stream, what is the birthday stream? Well, we're going to have guest speakers on, and we're going to have a bunch of prizes and giveaways and things like that. eShop card giveaways and stuff. So it's typical birthday stream. You can answer any Dustblood questions that you have. Superpower Man, explain to me the Dustblood stuff. So what's going on? Actually, you know what? We don't have time for that. Birthday stream, if you come through, explain Dustbloods to me. Explain it to me. We can do then. All right, guys. This is from, the last song was from Ryu's concept theme, Sunset R&B Remix, and this theme is from Streets of Rage 4, the main theme. Okay, so all right, guys, thank you so much for coming out to tonight's stream. I've got to end it for right now. Thank you guys so much for coming out to tonight's stream. Thank you guys for being awesome. I appreciate you guys. Love y'all so much. This was such an awesome stream. Shout out to all the donos, guys. Birthday wishes. We'll be back again with the big actual direct birthday stream. So we're going to have a ton of fun. So thank you guys so much, man. I appreciate all of you guys coming through. And you guys are awesome. You guys are awesome. You guys are the best. You guys are goated. And yeah, we will see you guys for the next one. 2 p.m. PT, 5 p.m. Eastern Time, birthday stream. We're going to talk about Mario Kart World with Party Man. We're going to talk about the Switch 2. We're going to have a Switch 2 debate. And we're also going to have a Switch 2 hands-on impressions. So from everybody from the community. No guest celebrities, nothing like that. Everybody is from the PlayerSense community. This is about you guys today. Shout outs to the birthday boy, myself. So we're going to have a nice birthday stream, 2 p.m. PT, 5 p.m. Eastern Time. I hope to see you guys back around then. All right, shout outs to everybody that dropped support tonight. Love you guys so much. And we'll see you guys later for the birthday stream. All right, peace out, homie.